Nyan? No, nobody saw that weird thing during the starting soon screen. Hi! Welcome. We're back to 60 FPS, which means the stream is 60 FPS and my streaming setup is occasionally approaching the 60 FPS, but not really. Thank you for the pets! Hi! Welcome, Stu. I actually did have to save the kidneys after you did the save the kidneys redeem this time. I think this might be the first ever time that I've done the save the kidneys after you did it during the starting soon screen, because I saved the kidneys and I spent so long preparing. The stream should have started at 8 PM, but another hour passed. Anyway, hi! Welcome Spike, welcome Stu, welcome Omni, Arch Universe, hi! Phi, X, Psych, hi! Firmwares, indeed. Thank you for the... Oh my, this is a lot of pats. This is too many pats. I don't deserve that many pats. Just realized I left a light on. I didn't usually leave on. Okay, it's off now. Hi! Welcome. How are you doing? Sigma faults. I hope not. Well, the great thing about using a microcontroller is what is the seg fault? I don't know what a seg fault is. I can read whatever memory I like. I can write whatever memory I like. And, that's probably not going to be a great thing if I veer off where I'm intending to read and write from, but like... Anyway, hi, welcome, Nulma reference. Indeed. I mean, what is null reference? It's just address 0, and address 0 is perfectly valid memory on a microcontroller. At least this microcontroller. I don't know if it's the case for all microcontrollers, but... Anyway, hi. It's valid there. It's also valid in DOS. Well, on an x86. Anyway, hi, welcome. Hi, welcome Jokeber as well. How are you doing? Out of bounds? Nah, this is bonus data. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Actually, I'm not sure what happens if you try and access past the last address. I would assume that it like wraps around because it's probably only looking at a certain number of bits in the address, and like the higher bits in the address are just ignored. And so when you wrap around past 8192, you're back at, or 8191, you're back at 0. I'm not actually sure. Anyway, hi, welcome. Every time you greet me with psych, I think about... Psych! I'm not greeting you. I'm sorry. Hi, welcome. There's no psyching of the blah. Anyway, I actually plan to stream. I hope everybody's doing alright, by the way. And I'm sorry for being late. I actually planned to stream not even just today. I planned to stream yesterday, and something that should have taken like 15 minutes to set up, at most, ended up taking over 2.5 hours. So like, yeah, I kind of wasn't. I was kind of stressed after that, and it was like gone midnight, and it's like, yeah, okay, this is. Well, no, was it gone midnight at that time? I'm not sure if it was gone midnight at that time. It's certainly gone 11 PM. And I was like, okay, this is kind of too late to be starting a stream now. And here I am at 9 PM starting another stream, but not quite too late. Ha! Anyway, because I left everything in the state that it was in after my last night's setting up, so it should still work. I mean, I also tested it during the starting of the stream, but as we all know, testing stuff during the starting of the stream is no way to say that it will actually, like, is no saying that it will actually work during stream. Because I could just check instead of guess. Wait, hang on. Unless they... So I'm going to take that and hold the CPU. I doubt it, but I wonder. Hi, why so much cheese? Hi, Trade Slider. Hi, Dummy Zone. Hi, Kid Mode. I'm actually going to do the hydration now. Thank you very much, Stu. And the poster check. Hold on. I don't think... This is a fairly new bottle, but I don't think I've done the thing where we mute the music and put the reverb on and open it for all the fizzy hiss goodness. Well, that was a bit of a letdown. Yeah. Fact checking. I guess it'd be pretty easy to test. There'd be a small amount of gambling involved if I just tried to... What the... I was not trying to turn reverb on, I was trying to hide my bottle. One day I might make a better MIDI interface than this thing that is not designed for my streams. Maybe that'll be the next electronics project, who knows? But I'm getting a little ahead of myself because I actually don't want to be starting a new project right now, because I'm just getting to a really fun part of this one finally. Flipping, finally. Partially delayed due to my... Well, mostly delayed due to my first one being my first circuit board design being critically flawed due to my inability to read. Anyway, hi Cheese Cat. Oh my goodness, I'm not Cheese Cat. That's you. Don't you understand that chat stands for Cheese Cat? This is a shortening. I'm sorry, I have something in my eye. But hi, welcome. I'm not going to be using my clicky keyboard for now because I'm already late and I don't want to be preparing this. There's already so much stuff set up that I have to keep my mind on. I have a unique setup for my stream today that I've not done before. It's going to be a little different to you, but it's drastically different in my room. The only place where I could put the circuit board that it could be seen is like on my bedroom floor in a weird place, and then I've had to like whatever. There's my phone's strapped to a box and the charger's on that and it's transmitting the frames wirelessly, which I've done something like that before, but it's all a little bit weird and precarious due to the size of this board, and it's anyway, and I didn't want to also start flipping, another keyboard in use and thinking, okay, well, gotta remember at 10 p.m. I've got to go into quiet mode, can't be doing the nice mechanical clickies after 10 p.m. So now I'm just using this keyboard, which is finally, after like over 15 years, a new keyboard because the control key died. Anyway, I've realized that the keyboard's actually so quiet that sometimes it doesn't even come through. So I'm actually typing now. Yeah, I do have to get a little louder before you hear it. Interesting. I flipping like this keyboard. It has a working control key, which is nice. It also has RGB, which I didn't want, but try getting a decent keyboard that doesn't have RGB nowadays. Anyway, if anyone is interested, it is the HyperX Alloy Core RGB is what I ended up going with because it was not crazily expensive, and yeah, I think it was like £45. I guess that's a pretty medium-ish price for a keyboard though, right? You can get extremely cheap ones under £10. And then you can reach mechanical land where they can easily get into the hundreds. Anyway, hi! This is not meant to be a keyboard review stream, but I did run that keyboard timing test program that I made, and I've shown off before. And yeah, very, very nice timings with this keyboard. No horrible, weird microcontroller like in the Ducky keyboard where we were getting like 20 or 30 milliseconds of delay for pressing 4 keys at once. This one is firmly in the 1 or 2 milliseconds region. Anyway. Let me show you. Much speed, very type. Yeah, very able to play rhythm games on. This one's actually kind of interesting because it doesn't have like the sudden, oh my god, I said this wasn't going to be a keyboard review stream, but here we go, we're doing keyboard review stream now, I guess. When you press a key on it, this is a rubber dome keyboard. It's not mechanical. But somehow they've made it so that there's not a sudden like a sudden detent in, like it doesn't suddenly move down like the typical bobbly feeling of the rubber. It feels fairly linear, which is quite cool. It's not quite linear, but it's somewhere between them. It feels very nice to type on. And the really important thing for me is that it was not going to be as loud as a mechanical keyboard. No, it's actually possibly quieter than my previous keyboard. Although that might be because the previous one was like 15 years old, and you know, things get a little looser. And like less padded and stuff over time, I guess. But anyway, I think maybe I should begin. Shall we begin? Shall we make this board do something? For those of you who don't know, this is a project that I'm currently working on. Exclamation mark project. I'm just going to read it out because it's not in the log up there. It says, "I'm making a circuit board full of LEDs to show the parameters of a MIDI file." I fucked up. A MIDI music file as it plays. Thank you for the pats, Keats. As soon as I mess up, I get the pats. Thank you. Hi. It's probably a coincidence, but hi. Oh my god, there was a Nyan 18 minutes ago from Stewie as well. I didn't realize. Hold on. Stewie, if you're still here. There you go. Sorry about that. I didn't realize. Wait, I haven't done the posture check yet either. You're not. Oh man. Okay. I'll have to clip it and send it to you. Thanks for letting me know though. All right. So yeah. Stuff. Be patted. Sure. Oh god. It almost looked like I was gonna poke your eye. That was weird. Pan. I wasn't doing this. But sometimes it doesn't even see this as me pointing, but it thought I was that time. Thank you for the pat sex. What the? Alright, wow, I'm sorry for making a lewd joke. Jeez. Hi, Anime Rain. That is the fastest policing I've ever seen. Don't touch chat. Oh, is that the crime? Okay. Okay. Hydrate. Thank you. I'll actually do that. I'll do that. I actually have some alcohols here. Hey! I have a glass of wine that's left over from the Christmas time. I mean, the glass is not. It's not like it was poured a few days ago and I'm finally drinking it. Valhalla Supermassive? I don't have that. I can make it much more massive though. Hold on. Give me a moment. Which one do I trigger? This one, okay. So... how about... does it turn on if it does? Okay, how about this? We might be waiting a little while after this. But here we go.
Cheese. Cheers.
Nice. Nice. Nice! Okay, enough of that. Thanks. I actually felt a little bit of performance anxiety there. I was like, I've cranked the reverb. I've got to do a good nyan now. I can't do a crap nyan and then have it fade away over 33 seconds. Which is how long I made the reverb tail. I did cut it a bit short. I'm an impatient cat, as I'm sure a few of you might remember. Hi GD, welcome. Thank you. I'm glad you approve of the nyan. Hi you 50-50ish as well. Welcome. Oh, it was you just throwing cheese at me during the nyan as well. Can't believe that. Of all times. Okay. Let me show you some things, which I've already shown in my Discord, but this is Twitch, and by the time you're watching this later, it's probably going to be YouTube. Does anyone watch on YouTube? I know a few people do at least. So, Captain, hold on, why is this not? There we are. Sounds like I missed an epic nyan. I'm sorry, I may have done, I may have done a little nyan with a very long reverb. I like the way you could hear my keyboard presses clicking for so long. Oh my god, Asento! Hi! Welcome, thank you very much for the resub! 18 months, sheesh. Holy, that's 1.5 years! What is happening to time? And thank you for your prolonged generosity. Don't worry, GD. I just did I gave you just a small snippet of the nyan. Thankfully, the nyan was still short enough to be clippable by Twitch. It wasn't over the 60 seconds, but it was halfway there, living on a prayer. I'm pressing a button now. Boop. Ta-da! So this is a board that I've been working on. The top row of LEDs looks nice and clean, and all the LEDs are like aligned and straight. The bottom ones are not, because I haven't straightened them yet, but they are all soldered in, and that's good enough to be programming for it.
Yuki stands a vision of charm, with his that perk and whiskers that disarm.
I do have
Her
whiskers.
Santa hat tilts a playful grace, her radiant glow lighting up the space.
Oh my goodness,
Her
this is
hair flows soft, a cascade divine, framing a face where beauty aligns. The
oh.
golden bell of her collar gleams as if ringing with all her dreams. Around her the warmth of holiday cheer, Yuki's presence makes joy appear.
I'll have to remove it soon. Square Eddies, hell yeah! True VU meter style. Let's hear part 2 of this poem. While I take a small drink.
Yuki's eyes a mesmerizing glow, a world of wonder in their flow. Depths of mystery, bright and wide, like galaxies where stars reside. They catch the light, they hold the gaze.
I wish.
A brilliant spark through any haze. Soft yet vibrant, they mesmerize the endless beauty of Yuki's eyes.
Aww, thank you. I actually did try to make them properly reflective. It didn't go very well. I couldn't get it to work. Even adding additional planes that moved with the... I don't know. I don't think 3D modeling is for me. Anyway, I will have to... I'll remove these Christmas decorations eventually, but I figured I might as well keep them up for like the 12 days of Christmas, right? We're only on day... What are we? We're on day 25, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31, 1, 2, 3... Oh my god, we're on day 10! Alright, well I can only keep them up for 2 more days after this. Alright. Now where are them naked yoke fingies? Okay, I'm not going to be showing myself, my fingers on today's stream, but I will be showing the board. Apart from just this photo of it. So yeah, right now it's connected to this Arduino, and up here on the Arduino is this board. Ignore all these components. These ones are left over from before when I was testing the very chip at the heart of this for controlling triplets of LEDs. But now all that's being used is this little bottom area. I'm using the bottom. In comes the MIDI signal. It comes into this down here, and then goes through this.
Quack, 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 quack.
I'm not a duck. I'm not a duck. What is this? I'm not a duck. And goes through this, which is an opto isolator or opto coupler, depending on whether you're a pessimist or an optimist. And 1, 2, skip a few, out it comes into the Arduino. Wait, that's the power, sorry. Out it comes into the Arduino, into one of these serial port inputs, and that's it. Ta-da! We can get MIDI signals into here! And then the Arduino can control this based on those MIDI signals. So far, we actually do have the Arduino being able to turn, like, fade 2 LEDs on and off using code that I've not even shown on stream yet. That was just, I wrote it for a test. And we do also have the Arduino being able to receive and mirror back out to the computer over USB. There's now a USB cable connected to this. Like as proof that it really is able to receive MIDI messages. Yes, really. Okay, hold on. I'm going to take another small swig while this reads.
Through her hat, hairs appeared poking out so soft, furry.
They clip. Oh no.
So near.
Oh, there we are.
A playful tilt, a gentle sway. They brighten up the gloomiest day. Framed in fur, dainty hue, with every twitch, a charm so true.
Oh yeah, true.
Beneath the brim, they bring delight. Yuki's is a perfect sight.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to get a very good close-up view of that on demand. Trying to find out if the data sheet says what happens on out-of-bound memory reads. I ended up finding out about the external memory interface. Yeah, I don't think there's any on the Arduino, any external memory. But yeah, that is a thing. Okay, so this is a super sillily basic thingy that I threw together just as a test to make sure that the circuit is working. We use one of the serial ports on the Arduino Mega. The Arduino Mega is the Arduino that I'm using. And it has 4 serial ports, 4 hardware UARTs. This one is connected, like this is just how it is on an Arduino, it's connected to a USB serial interface. Shows up to the computer as a serial port, which you can use it's used for uploading the stuff to it, the code, and also you can use it for debugging, printing stuff to the computer and vice versa. And then on another of its serial ports, this is like serial with an implied 0, because obviously the Arduino IDE is made for different Arduinos, which might only have 1 serial, but on the Mega there's also 1, 2, and 3. I wonder if I can keep going above. No, apparently not. Anyway, and this one I'm using for the hardware MIDI input. But you can probably see that this is going to serial 1 there. Oh, this is... Oh, well, there we are. It's neatened up a bit. Oh, I've turned it the wrong way. We've got... Yeah, TX0, RX0, this is serial port 0. It's connected to the computer and these at the same time. So I wouldn't want to be cramming stuff down into this serial port while also trying to transmit to the computer at a higher baud rate. It's not going to work. But down here, RX1 is for serial port 1. That's what this is connected to. And we've got TX1, RX2, TX2, and RX3, TX3, I believe is above them, but I can't read it because these cables are in the way. Anyway. So we start the MIDI serial port running at the serial port, and I'm running at the baud rate of MIDI, which is 31250 symbols per second, if you like, which is 31250 divided by 10 bytes per second. Yeah, 3 kilobytes a second. And we start this one off for communicating with the computer at a higher rate, and all we do is as soon as there is a byte available on the MIDI port, we print it out back out to the computer. This time as hex, so that we can actually make sense of it. And unfortunately, this means that we might be printing 3 characters for every single byte. Whoa!
Stay for long, but had to come by and send love.
Thank you very much, Florido. Hi! Thank you very much for the resub. Hi. Thank you very much, especially since you can't stay for long. Aw. Thanks for subbing by. Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, it means we might actually printing 4 bytes for each of these, actually. Yeah, because the 1 byte might be printed as 2 characters, like for example 1F, and then print line actually prints 2 new line characters after. I forget which round it is. I think it's 0D, 0A, right? 1310. Carriage return and line feed. But if we just run this, where it's already running, if we just open up the serial monitor. Yeah. And over here we have the MIDI editor that I use. And it's making weird stuff up here. And if I press play, and I pause this music. Ta-da! It's my starting soon music. Also, all of the raw MIDI messages. Which is pretty cool. They're not configurable somewhere. It might be. Anyway, that's kind of neat to see, right? They're not printed in any neat way. I didn't like try to group them up for a message and by messages because different messages are different lengths. And so, you know, I didn't want to start diving into the decoding of MIDI messages off stream. That's what we're meant to do today. So yeah. This is nice. You can see it does stuff even when I try to skip to the beginning. It sends some stuff. This is all of the setup stuff. If you wondered why it sounds silent at the beginning of a MIDI file, it's actually sending a bunch of stuff. Of the ones that I make, I try to leave a gap between the setup and the stuff so that if I want to seek back, I don't accidentally replay half of the setup messages. And also the synthesizer that I'm using requires a bit of a gap after the reset message before the other things where you know, initializes stuff. If you try and send it huge amounts of stuff at the same time, it can show a fun message on the screen that says MIDI overflow. Or is it buffer overflow? MIDI buffer full? MIDI buffer full? I actually can't remember what it says. Should we find out? Let's find out. I'm going to change all of these to... I'm already getting off track, but I'm going to change all of these to happen like at the same time. All of these, including these really long sysx messages. Let's just set the time of these to be 0%. Ta-da! Now they're all meant to be happening at the same time, and if I press play, you won't be able to see this on the screen, but I'll be able to tell you what it says. Huh. It actually didn't have a problem with that. What the? That's weird. I can't believe it didn't have a problem with that. I guess there are certain messages that take longer to process than others, because I've certainly made it say that, or seen it say that before. Interesting. Well, I'm still going to keep them separated. Oh well. It says, huh? Neat. I know, it's like, huh? What did you just say? I just got the music going in. I guess you could just print the \n manually instead of using println. Shh, that's a good idea. Bluffer over. Bluffer. Hi, Colin. So this is the music that I have for my starting soon screen. This was made. Oh, by the way, actually, perfect way for me to segue into something. This was originally made for Nova's Chill Vibes Art Jam, or Game Jam, or the art portion of the Game Jam. Oh my god, I'm seeing the... I saw something out of the corner of my eye, and it wasn't the cheese that was flying towards me, it was the Arduino's receiving or sending LED. Hi, welcome Chaos, welcome Willy. Hi, both of you. Oh yeah, it's gonna be the third last day, possibly the last stream, where you'll be able to throw things at me. Anyway. Ta-da! Nova's Chill Vibes Art Jam is running right now. Chill Vibes Art Jam 4. Currently at the stage where you can submit your own sprites, backgrounds, textures, models, sounds, music, probably other things I've forgotten, into the asset pool. This is something that Nova runs every year. And yeah, it's a pretty cool concept. She basically, because she wants to get people, you know, inspire people's creativity, get them making fun stuff, having fun, you know, and experiencing the fun of creating things. I feel is probably the words, some words that she wouldn't mind me putting into her mouth. Yeah, she runs this Chill Vibes Game Jam, but for people who want to make games, but who don't think they have any artistic skill, before the Game Jam portion is an Art Jam portion, and during the Art Jam you submit assets like, you know, the aforementioned images, models, music, sounds, blah blah blah, and they all go into like a big pool, and then when the Game Jam phase rolls around, you can use all of those assets. In fact, you can only use those assets. That's the fun, the unique thing about this Game Jam, I guess. Yeah, you can use only the assets submitted during the Art Jam portion, and everyone like shares the same assets, and like we'll see what people come up with. You know, people can have very different ways of using the same stuff. It's kind of fun. And after that, she encourages that, you know, we play each other's stuff, and yeah, that's the idea of it. Right now, it's in the Art Jam phase, which lasts January, and then the Game Jam phase runs in February. Where's the other thing? Where is it? It was this one. So right now I have 2 bits of code. How's the tenor doing? This piece of code just tests that MIDI works, and then more interestingly is this, which you've seen me start writing on the previous stream, but yeah, I did a little bit more of this off stream. So the way that the data is going to be laid out in memory is a little weird. You might expect, what the data is brightnesses for each LED. One 8-bit value for each LED. The 0 is off, 255 is full, and other values in between are somewhere in between. Probably only values less than 20 or so are actually going to look much dimmer, but we'll see. And but instead of it being laid out, all the bits for the first LED, all the bits for the next LED, all the bits for the next LED. Oh my god, those both latched on while I was, oh my god, I was gesturing with my hands, or gestating as I nearly almost say all the time. Yeah, instead of being laid out in that nice way, due to our need for speed when we're transmitting, I transmit basically cheese, exactly. I transmit basically 16 LED strings at once on 16 different pins, thanks to this assembly code, which is the first ever assembly code that I wrote. And it was very fun. Thank you for the pads, Willy. The speed of cheese. How fast is that, I wonder? Cheese. Okay, thank you for answering my question. Instead of having it laid out that way, we have all the... Which way is it? Is it LSB first or MSB first? Oh, okay, this was assuming 4 brightness bits, but currently 8. Yeah, we transmit all of the most significant bits for the first 8, and then the bit 6 of the first 8 strings, and then bit 5 of the first 8 strings, then bit 4, bit 3, bit 2, bit 1, bit 0. So after 8 bytes, you have transmitted the brightness for 8 LEDs, but the bits are like side by side in each byte instead of, no, the bits are like, interleaved with all of the other bits, kind of. This is a weird way of doing it, so I have to write some functions to make it more easy to write those values, and I already have done that. And then after all of those, we have all of the ones for the next 8 LEDs. So numbers 9 to 16. That's just the way I'm doing it. Anyway. Kind of like you're doing bit planes? Yeah! Yeah, actually. Yes. And this code just clocks them out and stuff. And this is a very, very basic thing. I might need to change this. But I just kind of unrolled a loop here to make it as fast as possible. What we do is, we have this function called setLEDBrightness. We pass in the address of bit 7 of the LED that we want to change. That is the first bit, basically. Basically, this is the start of the data of this. And we also pass in the bit value for which LED string we're wanting to address. You know, whether it's the first string, the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, or eighth. So the bit value is a value that is 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. It's the value of the bit. Like, so for example, you know, the bit that represents 128 would be the 7th one. You know, and then we set the value that we want it to send to. And the way it works is not cheese. The way it works is this value here. This is what we should ensure is set in the byte if we want there to be a 1 bit on. But if we want this bit to be off, we need to make sure that the bit that is set in here is 0 instead of 1. And so, for forcing the bit off, it's really useful to have an inverted version of this. So we also make an inverted version of it, where every bit is 1, except for the one that we care about, which is 0. And then we simply just compare bit by bit. We look at the... what are we doing here? Value and... what are we doing here? Value... what is value? We look at the rightmost bit. Oh, sorry, the leftmost bit. The most significant bit is what I'm trying to say. We look at the most significant bit. Because we start with the most significant bit that we're setting. So we look at the most significant bit in the new value that we want. Also, holy yuck! Also, wow, I'm getting very decorated very quickly. And if that bit is set, then we OR it with this value here, where the 1 bit we care about is set. And yeah, and then we move on to the address of the next bit. This might be easier to understand if I write it out, actually. Otherwise, basically we preserve only all of the bits which are already set without the one that we care about. So in other words, we force off the one that we care about. So here we force on the one that we care about, here we force off the one that we care about. And then afterwards, we do something wrong. Oh, that's correct. Then we basically shove the value 1 bit to the left. So before we were looking at effectively the value all the way at the left. Now, after running this line, we're going to look at the value that was 1 to the right beforehand. And we just repeat it. So effectively here we're looking at the leftmost bit, then the next leftmost, next, and eventually, by the time we reach the end, we're looking at the bit that was originally the least significant. That's the idea behind this. Maybe there's a better way to do it. The reason it's so repetitive is because I've unrolled the loop. This could be put into a for loop, but because I'm wanting this, because this is a bit of a long process already, I thought let's just, you know, let's not add the overhead of going through a for loop and skipping back and comparing to see if we're finished with the loop yet or not. Because, you know, we know it's always going to be 8. The size of a byte is not going to suddenly increase from 8 bits, so whatever, I'll just hardcode it. That should be the only place where we need to do that in the whole program, but we'll see. We'll see. And then for the program that like fades on and off the alternating LEDs, I'm not sure if I ever showed that on stream. Let's see if I can find it. Not sure if I ever showed it on stream. I'm trying to find it on my server, Discord server, because I don't think I have it saved for some reason. But before I ordered the boards, I bought like just the LED driver chip, which is a WS2811. And I just like soldered it myself. Oh yeah, right, of course, I showed the soldering on stream. Okay, here we are. I found the video. Let me save this. Hold on. Hi, Awakened Redstone. I needed Awakened Resource. Why did I misread that? Hold on. Let me just save that. Okay, here we are. So this is the code that I wrote just to make sure that the thing worked. And yeah, it just fades on the red LED, and while the red LED is fading on, the green one fades off, and then while the green LED is fading on, the red one fades off. And the red LED is like naturally much brighter than the green one. So the red values that I'm sending out, the value for the red that I'm sending out, are actually much lower than the green ones. The green one is getting up to the full current. The red one.
Blink, blink, blink.
Blink, 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 blink. Exactly. Do you hear it? They're saying blink, 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 blink. So the green one's actually reaching full current. This is as bright as it can possibly get. Meanwhile, the red one is like, I don't remember, much less. A 1/16 apparently. So yeah, all it's doing is this loop where we're fading up, and then we're fully on, and we're fading down, and we're fully off. And this just loops infinitely. There. That's all it does. And the way this works is it calls set LED brightness for one of the LEDs to be whatever this value is, but made a lot smaller. This divides by 16. And the brightness for another LED to be exactly that, or 255 minus that. So they work opposite. So this scales it down so the red one's darker, and this flips it so that it's like completely out of phase with the other LED. And that's all it is. That's all it is. You're now 100% up to date with everything that I've done so far. The lights, they must blinketh. True. Now they must stop blinkething though. I think I'm gonna stop them blinkething now. Yeah. Actually, I just have a couple more things to show you. This circuit, where is it? This circuit here, blinkant. No stop when you blink. They have stopped for now. This circuit, look, this is the one which had the red and the green LEDs. There is no longer a green one. I've reused this. So that's what this circuit was originally doing, this part here. And this was from another previous circuit still. This is the one where I was trying to make a little microphone preamp. I did that also on stream. That was a complete failure. Anyway, I was saying, oh yeah, so this circuit here didn't work at first. And this is the thing that took me like 2 hours or so to work out. I didn't really work it out. I still don't understand why what I did before didn't work and why what someone suggested did work. Highlighters, welcome. Although I'm very grateful for that person for posting on somewhere random that was then grabbed by another site, and then I eventually found it. So here's how the signal from the MIDI input looked at first. Not too great, right? Is this smoothing? It is. Stop. So this is meant to be a square wave. This is not a square wave. This is like something that goes down, and then it's like, this is like me trying to get out of bed in the morning with how slow it is going up here. So yeah, this is not too good. But with this one weird trick of adding one resistor, suddenly it goes from looking like this to looking like this. Like, what? That's insane, an insane improvement. So yeah, suddenly we actually have a square wave. So that's the signal that the Arduino is receiving now. It's kind of crazy. If anyone's interested, the circuit is this. This is the opto-isolator. And this is the MIDI signal coming in. This one weird resistor here, this 4.7 kilo ohm resistor, is for some reason what allows it to like turn on much better. Anyway, and then it comes out and goes to the Arduino serial input. Also, while I was probing with my scope, I used a feature that I'd never used before, which is quite fun. I posted this on my Discord as well, but it's possible to set. So normally with an oscilloscope, you set Myriad! Hi! I was expecting the TTS to say Yuki-Overall. Hi! Welcome! Oh my god, 24 months. What the okay, it does not feel like it's been 2 years. What the hell? Thank you very much, Myriad. Hi, Myriad. Hope you're doing alright. 2 years of you. That's the wrong emote to be using. This is the right emote to be using in that situation. But I can just do it myself. It's like, no. Wait, reverb. No. I know what I said. Okay, good. Hope you're doing right though. And also, Lotus, no soldering today. No soldering today. So normally with a scope, you set like a threshold voltage, and then when the voltage rises above or falls below, whichever you can set, the usual way it works is when it crosses the threshold, it like takes a snapshot of the signal like right around that moment in time, and that gets frozen on the display at that moment. So you can sort of use that to synchronize it, so you're not just seeing a constantly wildly flashing waveform. But there's another way to set a trigger point on this scope, which is based on data that this decodes to the signal if it were to interpret it as a serial signal. So I just set it up with the MIDI baud rate, and I said, okay, I want you to trigger whenever you decode a value. Oh my god, I wish I could point down here, but it's really annoyingly disappearing. Hold on, how do I... What is happening? Wait, what is happening? I can't... That was weird. I don't know what just happened with Media Classic. Anyway, oh my god, I just typed 5. Oh, I see. I was typing on OBS, that explains it. Why did I type full stop? What the hell? Anyway, so I said, hey, whenever you see a byte of value 98 in hex, trigger. Yes! Hi! Welcome. And 9 means a note is starting, or optionally, potentially stopping. And 8 means it's on MIDI channel 8. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. So normally this would be called MIDI channel 9, because normally in MIDI things are numbered from like 1 base. So basically, I made it so that whenever a note starts or stops on channel 9, let's call it, it triggers. And the result is this pretty cool thing that it just updates the display when a certain instrument plays. Also, hi, yes, no you. Use cutie. Anyway, look at this, it's pretty cool. Wait, why is the music still playing? Hold on. Silence, strike it. No! Okay. Look at that! It's playing only when the music box, updating only when the music box plays. Isn't that cool? Oh, you can't hear it? Wait. Oh. Why can you not hear it? Oh, because it's going... Oh my god, okay. Sorry, let's try again. Now you hear it. Isn't it cool? It's only when the music box plays. Or stops playing. The thing down the bottom is what the Arduino is sending out. This much faster baud rate, the thing that I showed earlier. And this is the MIDI in. This looks dirty at the top and bottom because I was being very lazy and not connecting a ground to the probe. So it was just I was just taking advantage of the fact that the scope probe is referenced to ground and my oscilloscope is connected to like a power socket that's got a ground pin, right? And then my computer is also grounded and it's on the same power supply.
Jeez.
And the Arduino is powered by the computer. So basically there's the same ground, but yeah, it's a very, very long and high capacitance path down to ground. So yeah, it's well overshooting and well undershooting. But it worked for a lazy, quick, lazy check. Hi, Menno. It's cheese. It is, but why is it on my face? That's the thing I don't get. And the reason why, like, some notes were, like, it sounded like sort of the same note would play, but the data would look different is because it's probably the note off, it's possibly the note off that you're seeing from the previous note. I'm not sure in the order in which Sekaiju is sending the note off of the previous note versus the note on of the next note. Maybe it's not even... It's very ridiculous if it wasn't deterministic, actually. What am I even saying? It even has a list that it's working through, like a list view. Come on, Nick. Come on. All right, so I think it's about time that I connect power to the board. And actually, before I do that, I'm going to do a thing that will allow you to see it. So dark mode enjoyers rejoice, because here's how the Arduino ID is going to look for the rest of the stream, which allows me to do this. Are you done soldering? This is... no, I've done one of these boards. I haven't straightened the LEDs on the second, third, and fourth rows yet, only the top row. And that's only one board. But that's enough for me to be, like, starting programming, and I have an itch to program now, so I'm going to do this. Hi, Hollow Tempest, by the way. Welcome, welcome. How are you hollowing? I've got to do another 3 of those boards, though, but I would not be able to easily get them in view right now. I don't have a way to, like, mount them. I don't have a thing. I have a way to mount them, I don't have a thing to mount them to yet. How many boards are there? There are 5, but that's 1 spare. So there are going to be 4 in total, because there are 16 MIDI channels. And there are 4 of these, like 1 here, 1 here. Oh, this is so nice that I can point with my mouse pointer. Oh my god, look at that! And it just, like, overlays. Well, it's actually using additive blending on the overlay. Yesterday was pretty right as far as birthdays go. Ah, happy birthday yesterday! Happy birthday yesterday! Alright, I don't need this loop that fades on and off anymore. I'm gonna actually delete these. I do still want this. I think I want all of the other code. Yeah. I don't need this anymore. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's everything I need. Alright, there we are. We cleared out the crap. You know what? Let me put it all back for a second. Let me put it all back for a second. Let me actually connect the power to the boards. And we'll see if we can see something. We're not going to see anything at first. We might see random noise, actually. We might see random noise, which will be flashing. Okay, we're seeing nothing. Okay, let me upload this code, and we'll hope that it works. Is it compiling? Is it going to upload to the correct one? Or is it doing the thing where it says... Oh, no, it's working. Okay, it's uploading. Hey! Okay, it works. That is extremely bright, holy crap. So yeah, there are 2 LEDs near the top left.
Cheese.
Yeah, cheese. Why? Hi, Longketter. So this LED up here is the one that wait, yeah, it's the one that the green was attached to. Is that the right way around? I guess so. Does this hit me that this is like red? Blue, green. So why is this one the dimmer one? Hope I haven't made a mistake. If I have, this will be a little bit annoying. Anyway, the reason this looks like this is because we're just adjusting 2 LEDs only in here. And all of the rest of this has default values here. We're saying that the first LED should be nothing, the second LED should be full brightness, So the second LED of every channel is full brightness. The third LED should be off. Fourth off, fifth off, and sixth should be on. But due to how I made the boards and a mistake I made at one point that it would have been a pain to go back and change, there was actually no LED connected to this output, so that's why we're not seeing anything there. So this is bit, the 7th bit, 6th bit, 5th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st, and 0th. And so that they're all fully on. Wait, this must be working. Is it not working? Okay, hold on. Let me make a small change. Let's stop it from fading. Let's remove this. You know, I'll comment it out for now. Let's not remove it. Let's not get too hasty. Let's comment this out as well. This one can go though. This flipping function hasn't existed for ages. Don't remove this. Let's just try and hardcode a value. Let's make sure this is all off. Oh, this is a little bit disorientating as I'm trying to type and the line is changing all the time. Let's do it from this side. That's much better. Bum, 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 bum. As we all know, it must be perfectly aligned, otherwise it won't compile. I'm joking, it's just my OCD. These can all be 0 as well. And as a test, let's try and turn on the first LED at a low brightness. So we're only going to turn on the lowest bit. So this is a brightness value of 1 out of 255. Should be visible. And this should be the first LED on every row, because I'm setting it to 255, which is like all bits set. So right now the upper 4 bits of this are completely ignored because there are only 4 channels on this board. The upper 4 bits would normally be going to the next board, but there is no next board yet. So only the lower 4 bits of this are being used. So strictly speaking, I could make this, what, 15? 15, right? 15 is 4 bits set, right? 1, 2, 4, yeah. Let's see if that works. Upload? Oh, hang on a second. I removed the part where you send the data. Also, send data is still in use, but hang on. Let's actually send the goddamn data. Now I see why send data was in here. Look at me being so hasty and removing all this shit that I actually need. Huh. That's interesting. Everything, the bottom 2 LEDs have turned on. Oh! Wait. Why is that? Wait, why have the bottom 2 LEDs turned on? What? I'm a little confused. Well, I think I should probably start by redefining these things to be correct, because right now there are much more than 6 LEDs on one channel. The actual number is going to be the number of drivs per chan? Drivers per chan, I guess? And the number of drivers is... Let me just load up the schematic. Wait, that's not the schematic. I'll load up the PCB anyway, because that's what I've accidentally started loading. It's taking forever though, because I'm streaming. Okay, there we go. Yoink. Boop. So... Oh, number of drivers, right, yeah. Oh, this is inverted. Look how cool this looks. What the hell? This looks really cool. Imagine a purple board with magenta silk screening. How cool would that look? Well, something like this. Anyway. So we start at 1. Oh, these are capacitors actually, but whatever. These are the circuits. We start at 1. And these should be consecutive all the way up to the maximum, which is 100, 204. So there are 204 drivers. So 204, which is a lot, but whatever. How am I wanting to indent this? Sure, let's do it this way. So the number of LEDs per MIDI channel is the number of drivers per channel times 3. That'll do. And now we can't really hard code a thing like this anymore. This is just silly at this point. We can do this though. Yeah, we can do this. So this is port 0, LEDs 0 to 2. Yeah, which is why I'm surprised that... Oh! Wait. No, yeah, no, this is LED 0, this is LED 1, this is LED 2. Right? Right? Am I crazy? I might be crazy. Anyway, let's see what happens if we upload this, shall I? Shall we? Shall we? Now do you have the correct number of LEDs? What? Impossible constraint in ASM. Impossible constraint in ASM. Okay, this is interesting. Impossible constraint. What is an impossible constraint? I wasn't expecting the assembly to be fucking this up. I guess it's to do with the number of LEDs. Or num bytes per port, possibly. Number of bytes per port. Number of bytes per port is the number of bytes total. Yeah, let's just work this out. Let's work this all out. It's probably because there are... Are there really that many? Holy shit. Right. Okay, I wrote this when I was... I'm gonna turn this off for a sec. I wrote this when I was... we're not gonna need that in view for a while, I guess. But my Maysucker gift sub ran out, and now I can't make E jokes. Oh no. Did I say E? I wrote this code though when they were going to be... The bars were going to be made out of 4 LEDs each. And then I changed it to 5. And when there were 4 and stuff, I'm pretty sure there were less than 256 LEDs in total. Well, now I'm doubting it. But now there are probably too many. I guess we're going to be doing assembly programming today. Well... can probably turn off the synthesizer because we're not going to be having any music playing for a while. Hi, Stu. Hi. Yeah. Alright, let's just work out how many bytes this is. Fox! Hi! You're leaving. Ah! Oh, wait. Did you say something earlier, Fox? Hang on. Gotta go for now. Oh, hi, Fox. Bye, Fox. Wait, hang on. I haven't seen any of your other messages. What the fuck? Where are your messages? Hi, Fox. When did you say? Did you say something earlier? There you are. Oh my god, Fox, I'm so sorry I didn't see. Also, your name is Blue now. That's very different. You got double camera or is this a recording? One of them is my phone. Oh my god, I've been missing so much. I think I stopped reading when it was just non-stop cheese and baubles. In maths, you write the speed of light is c, right, and cheese begins with a C. Ah, I see. Oh my god, holy crap, I'm so sorry, Fox. I was trying something and didn't realize it changed the color. Ah, okay. You can click the username to view messages from a specific user. Okay, I'm waiting for something to... Oh, there we are. It's finally appeared. Look how long this takes to appear. Okay, never mind. Let's click someone who's not buffered. Okay, I guess some stuff is already buffered now, but yeah. My computer's running very slowly. Okay, Fox. 99 plus messages. Man, I need to remember that. I need to remember that. I can't believe I've been going for like 3 years and I've never done that before. Like, in this circumstance. So you come in to shadow image today, but I gotta go. Alright, bye bye Fox, good luck with everything you're doing! Okay, so let's not care too much. Oh, fuck. Everything's gonna be so much slower now, isn't it? Because before... I actually wonder, Stu, this might make it impossible to clock out 2 ports at once. If I'm gonna have to be operating on 16-bit loop counter instead of 8-bit, we might be out of time. We might have to do these separately. Fuck. Although I could probably do a thing where can you do the loop 255 thing? Can you do the loop 255 things at a time? I don't know what you mean. But one thing I could do is like do the first 256.5 whatever things and then just like offset the start address by 255 and then do it again? Internal fast loop and outer slow loop. Yeah, that would probably be okay. Obviously there'd be a bit of a gap between the first loop and the second loop, but it shouldn't be long enough that the drivers consider the data to have stopped. Hopefully. Hopefully. Fuck, and I packed away the oscilloscope thinking this is all done. Man! Huh. This had better just fucking work. I'm getting the heat stress. I have to turn my fan on. Okay. Is my window even open at all? Hang on, I'm gonna check. Oh. That could also be partially the reason why. We'll do it live. Yeah, but that means we're not gonna get to the programming and stuff tonight. That means this entire setup for seeing the display is like pointless and I have to pack it all away and then like reset it all up again another time. Man! I just want stuff to work! This project is starting to be not fun. Which is usually the thing I feel before abandoning a thing. But anyway, it's a very expensive thing to abandon. Okay, let's see. Alright, I have to basically relearn all of the assembly stuff because I did it once and then never again because it worked and... So I've forgotten everything. Alright, what are we doing? Alright, I need to find the datasheets. Let's close this, let's close this. Let's close the MIDI routing stuff and that and that. And SecIG and photos. Okay, now I've got enough space in my taskbar for loading up all the datasheets. I'm not gonna save the kidneys right now, I'm sorry. I'll refund you when the tab that lets me refund you opens up. And I'll do everything else in a minute. What am I trying to do? Datasheets. Where are datasheets? Where are datasheets stored? Don't say in the balls. Programming... electronics, maybe? No, programming... Arduino? This one? No? Info? Yeah? This one? And this one? Okay. Thank you for the hydration. And the posture check. Keep going the current assumption and adjust it later. Well, the current assumption wasn't working. I was trying to turn one LED on and very dimly, and I saw what I think is one LED on very dimly, but also the two next to it on very bright. I couldn't actually really tell if the first one was on dimly because it was being so overpowered by the bright ones. So I thought, well, let's just clock out the actual number of the data for the actual number of LEDs that are there. And the actual number of LEDs that are there are too many to fit in 8-bit and blah, 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 blah. Right, fucking assembly time it is! Okay. Where's the table? Here it is. Alright, let's relearn everything. Let me change the stream title as well. Just kidding, it's assembly time again. Okay. Where are we? R20, this is our loop counter. So CLR will be to clear one 8-bit thingy, I guess. No. I feel like I don't deserve to because I haven't done anything yet. I don't hugely need to either. We need different music. And yeah. Something that I can concentrate on because this is really hard for me. Wow, this is quiet as hell. What the? Where's my music? There it is. Yeah, basically. All zeros, all ones. This one can be the same. This one can be all the same. This one can be the same. Outputting, outputting. Thank you for the pants, Minnow. Reload values. We blah, we blah. We blah. Okay, so there's only anything involving R20 that'll need to be different. So this one needs to change. This one needs to change. And this one needs to change. Are there even instructions for like working on 16-bit data? I guess not, right? Because it's an 8-bit CPU. There are? I don't even search for 16. Where AVRE? What is selected? I can't even see anything selected. Oh, there. The W ones, ADW and stuff. ADW. Oh, for Word, I guess. Doesn't exist. ADW is not in there. SBW is not in there. At the top. Oh, there. ADIW, SBIW. Add with carry, add immediate to word. Add immediate to word. Add immediate to word. So this is like increment by 1, right? So ink is increment. So we'd have to add immediate and the value will be 1. This is 2 clocks instead of 1. You know, since this is being done, outside the super time critical part, where we're timing the zeros and the ones and it's just preparing for the next one, we could maybe just do this here anyway, and just the whole loop will be a bit slower, of course. Can you keep the assembly as it is and just have a C loop around it? Maybe? Also use the carry to do it. Add the low byte with carry, then the high byte. Okay. Yeah, maybe I could. I feel like easiest might be to just do it this way. Oh wait, that's actually gonna be a lot slower if we're doing the 16-bit thing every single time, isn't it? I mean, it's still gonna be fast in total, but I don't know how fast because I don't have an oscilloscope, but I guess I could calculate it. You pass in the pointer to the data and the loop count. You pass in the pointer to the data and the loop count. Yeah, 2 pointers, yeah. And I guess, yeah, this is the loop count. And this is where it outputs to, the port. Yeah, you probably could. Num bytes per port. Alright, I should... Oh man, okay, I should probably... write proper assembly around this to do it. I think I should do that. You know what? Let's try and do this in assembly properly. With like the inner and outer loops. This we're gonna need to change it. This is gonna need to be past 16, but I guess that's the impossible constraint thing. Right, so we need to, this is the worst part of the entire process, where we try and figure out which magical letter to write here and see which ones are actually allowed. I think last time, what was I using last time? It was like the GNU C something or other? Or GCC. Or is that GNU C? We're using capital M, which is unsigned 8-bit. Unsigned 8 bits. Negative 6 bits. So what do we do if we wanted to be 16-bit? Registers for ADIW and SPIW? That could work. Oh no, wait. Oh, wait, yeah, wait. This one is a word though. General purpose registers. Why are these separate tables anyway? We've got like 3 separate tables for the same thing, right? Write a program to write the code that tries all the different letters. Actually, yeah. Wait, hang on, wait. Fixed point or integer constant. Wait, constant's okay. It is a constant. Wait, it is a constant. But why NN? Do I actually literally write capital Y lowercase n lowercase n? Because this looks suspicious. This looks like I should put 2 digits there. Upper registers that support LDI, ORI, etc. Base registers X and Z. It's a constant though, so this is a constant, right? So I'm guessing it should be YNN, right? Is it literally YNN though? I mean, I'm gonna have to rewrite all of the code to understand it, I guess. Are you? No, never mind. Alright, 16, 17, 18. Alright, I'm gonna use register 19 for the outer loop, I guess. This is our loop counter. So 20 is our loop counter. The NN part seems like a placeholder for your actual constant. No. These are things that you modify. These are like modifier thingies. Well, they're not actually. Modifiers are apparently their own thing, so these are technically constraints. Where's it? Wait, where's the... There was another page somewhere. I don't know where it was. Also, I'm gonna have to go into quiet mode, having done jack shit on the stream so far. Okay, we're going to quiet mode. Hold on. People are coming to bed because the time is this. Thank you for the pants, Mary. Oh, you can hear my mouse clicks now. I also got a new mouse, a very, very cheap one. Because it's wired. And it's gonna have to pay for delivery for the keyboard anyway, so I was like, okay, well, might as well take this opportunity to finally have a wired mouse again. Ah! Oh, you're only half hearing the mouse, that's really annoying. Oh my goodness, thank you, Spray, as well. Cheap on a cackle like you should feed only on premium mice. Hey, I see what you did there. You can really hear the clicky desk fan thing that's on the floor. Floor fan. Okay, so we need an outer one as well. I have to update this as well. Wait, R19 is still specified. Do we use R19 anyway? Oh, we do. Oh, we're already using R19. Okay, I guess it'll still be R21 then. Okay, so this is going to be R21 equals 5SU equals 0. I don't think I'm going to have a nice AVR at all, but okay. This is our fast inner loop counter. This is our slow outer loop counter. Okay. I was gonna do a thing, but I don't remember what. Oh well. Can't be that important then. Okay, so fast inner and slow outer. Let's say loop inner. Loop inner. Hi! It's the same number of characters, that's nice. Okay, so numbice per port is 16-bit. So I'm just gonna write YNN and we'll see what happens. Doesn't look right at all, but YNN. That's the only place it ever shows up. Y match case. Ramp Y. You yet your gimbals. The Y register, which is not YNN. That's the only documentation on the entire page about YNN. Okay. So this is note. This is 16-bit constant. So we need a loop outer as well. Let's call it. I don't know if this is even gonna work though. Like, is the gap gonna be too long? Loop outer. It should be here, I guess. I'm gonna actually indent that even further back. So loop outer. And I guess, oh, we're gonna need another. Oh no, it's fine. So what we want to do is set the inner counter to be the greater of 2. Hang on. How's this work? We're incrementing this. So R20 starts at 0. And we wait. Wait. Why am I being muted? How dare you? Hi, Ottilie. Yeah, but I won't be able to. Oh, I've got everything not in a way that I can use the scope right now. I would have to undo like all of the preparation that I did, which goes back into yesterday. Okay, so we're timing.
Cheese.
We're timing up. We're counting up from 0. Why fucking cheese? It's so rude of you. How dare you? Thank you for the pants though. So fast. Oh my god. Faf! Hi! Thank you for the raid. Welcome. How was stream? Hi everybody. Let me shout you out. I'm gonna find out what you are. I'm gonna pull it right out of the Twitch API. Just watch me. Yeah. avatar. It looks like you need a pad, so I'll give a pad. Dyson Sphere, I see, I see. Climbing the car to Chevrolet ladder. Congrats, let me pad the alien as well. What? Oh god, my hand first! Ah! Okay, never mind. Hope you had fun. Welcome, welcome. I'm a strange, I'm a weird cat. I thought I was going to be doing something this stream, but turns out I'm not, because the flipping assembly that I wrote to do it a while ago only works with up to 255 LEDs, and there are more than 255 LEDs, then blah 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 blah. Stream is going to be playing more Dyson Sphere program, which is great as always. Nice! I'm glad you had fun. How are the holidays? They were okay. I didn't really, like, take a... I mean, I have been slacking on streaming, but I didn't really take a break, really. Maybe I should have. But yeah, it was nice. I got a nice bottle of gin as a present, which I enjoyed. I mean, I still have it. I haven't like literally enjoyed the entire thing yet, but yeah, hope you had a nice time as well. Hi, Crossdown. Welcome, welcome. Hi, City Robo as well. Licking. I did hydrate, right? Did I not? Second is just a break you feel guilty about. Yes. True. Nice, I kind of like that. I both dislike that and I like it at the same time. Okay, so we need to first configure, we need to split this number. I don't even know if we're putting it in the right way, but hopefully we can get it in somehow if this doesn't work. We kind of need to split this into basically a high byte and a low byte. Although not quite. We want it to be the number of... hold on. Compare loop counter with number of bytes per port. If it's less, jump to loop start. I don't think we're doing this in a good way. Are we? I don't think we're doing this in a good way at all. We're like always executing. We should be like checking first before we do any of this. Yeah, we're not. If this was C code, I wouldn't like this C code. We're basically doing a do loop, and at the end of the loop, we're checking the condition. I'll be having time to relocate and tune in from a much comfier spot. Okay, no worries, no worries. Thank you very much for the rating, and have a nice rest. Have a relax. A relaxing relocation. Well, the relocation itself is probably not so relaxing. Relaxing. Yeah, if I were gonna write this in C, what I'd want to do is do the comparison at the top, so that we don't, if the number of LEDs were 0, which would be ridiculous. Why is my hand stuck? Oh, it's a misaligned hands day. I see how it is. Let's fix that. Hold on. Interesting. I'll never understand why or how this happens. Okay, position left, right. This way. It's better. Still not quite right. Yeah? No. Wait, why when I'm moving it to the left, is it moving it to the right? I mean, the direction that's named left is... Okay, whatever. I think it's correct now. Yeah, it's a lot better. Do I want to... Okay, I'm gonna make a backup of this, because this is absolutely gonna break. I mean, it probably already has broken. I mean, it's already in a broken state. So I guess I should put this all back temporarily. Actually, is it gonna... might lose it if I save. There are amazingly programmed programs that will lose their undo table when you save or redo. Just make it back up first in case. Put this all back. Okay, so this is how it was. Okay, so this is now... this is...
I received an audio cable today that I ordered from Juno a while back. It is a 2-mono 1/4TR jacks Gessen to a stereo S and TRS jack that I want to use to connect my new audio interface to my desktop speakers. It caused massive humming because they messed up the wiring. They connected the TRS ground to the tips of the mono jacks instead of the base. So I cut the cables in half and crosswise soldered them, and now the cable works lol.
Good job, City. Okay, I need to interpret that. It's a 2-mono 1/4" TR. I don't know what TR is. Like the headphone ones? Come on! Thank you very much for the pants. I need them right now. Thank you for the 29 month 3 summers all on earth. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. To stereo, 3.5mm. 2/4 to stereo. Oh, I see, okay. I see, City Robo. Ah!
Kaseraki.
Thought you could write it like you would in C. Thank you for the pants. Plug it into Godbolt and seal the AVR compiler pops out. Maybe. I want to try and do it myself though. That's all of that. Cheese and pads from Enlin. Why cheese? But hi Enlin. It's like a crossover Ethernet cable, but for interference instead of communication. 2 thick boy to 1 small boy. Yeah, like headphones. Also, yeah. For the faff. Welcome back, faff. Plate cheese and pasta are basically married at this point. Not always. There are some people like Enlin. Enlin was able to improve. She no longer cheeses. Not by throwing it at me, anyway. Okay, so the current version of this is the old one, and the copy is a new one. Okay, let me close this for a sec. And this... Nope. So this one is now the... This one is the... I've forgotten already. Let's reopen it. Now I have to wait for Java to start back up. I've never solid wire splices, and they are not pretty, but they work, and I put each and go them like a good job! Oh my god, it's gonna... Okay, fuck off, Arduino. It's so anal the way it requires a specific... This must be in a folder named the same, otherwise I can't open it. Okay, so I'll just look at Notepad. Oh look, this much more advanced program called Notepad can handle opening a file no matter what folder it's in. Amazing. Okay, so the copy is a newer one. So this is the older one. So let's call this before... let's call it only 6? Only 6 LEDs per port, I guess.
Not in the mood for cheese. That excuse has more holes in it than a slice of this Freudian Gurkenbutt.
Pat Myriad. I actually heard that in your voice almost, because I know you've said that before. Okay. Spool! Hi! Thank you for the pets. Okay, let's completely rewrite this. Well, not completely, but... Basically, we need to do these two things. Well, this is nonsense. We can't just end the bit at the start and then not end the bit at the end. We haven't even loaded things into this register yet. Oh, never mind. That's just a 0 mode. Alright, let's do this badly. Let's do this badly. Let's do it badly. Let's fucking do it. So we're gonna want to know the number of 255s. That's the outer loop counter. Executes a max of 255 times. PTSD is from Java error. No, sorry, the package dash line in each of these files does not match the nested directory hierarchy therein. Oh my god. It does that as well? Hi Finuki, welcome, welcome. How the Blinky's going so far? They're not fucking doing anything because because the original assembly I wrote will only work with up to 255 LEDs and I didn't realize that this would be more than 255 LEDs per string. I think it wouldn't have been until I got like fucking greedy and made it 5 LEDs per meter instead of 4 and 9 instead of 8. So now I'm needing to update my assembly before I can even hope to get it working. Yeah. Hi Ghost. Alright. So let's try and fix this. So we need to know the number of outer loops, which is going to be the number of bytes per port. Or it's something divided by the number of bytes per port. Well, there is no... There's no fucking division on this CPU, is there? Fuck it, I'm doing this in C and I'm passing it in. This is truly spooky that there's no division. How badly are we hitting the MCU limitations with a new LED account? Well, the assembly doesn't work at all, if that helps. Thank you for the positive check on the hydration. Welcome back, Stu. Oops. So if I just pass in these two things as they originally are, which I think is the only way to do it, because otherwise I have to divide, right? If I pass in a 16-bit thing, I have to divide by 255, right? Not 256, but 255. And then this effectively has to be modulo 255, right? Oh, the other way around actually. This one's divide, this one's thingy. So I could do those on C, in C first. Actually, these are compile time. No, not compile time. So these could be constants as well, passed in. Yeah. Right? Number of bytes per port. Alright, we can make this, okay, we can, in that case we can make these 8-bit constants, that's nice, then we know how, then I know that I know how to do it. So, so this is number of outer loops, multiples of 255, and we're gonna have, so this is no longer num BBB, this is num outer, and this is num inner. And this is also going to be an 8-bit constant. So this is going to be this divided by 255, and this is going to be this modulo 255. Number of inner loops. This is not quite gonna work. This is not meant to be number of inner loops. Actually, that's not quite right. This is num remainder, I guess? Something like that. In other words, we'll do like 255 this many times, and then at the end we'll do this many to finish it off at the correct number. Like if there were 256 LEDs, we'd do this once, and then we'd do one left over here to get up to 256. Number of outer loops. Number of times to do inner loop after doing. Number of times to do inner loop after doing inner loop 255 times, outer loop times. How the fuck do I word this? How assembles the uke? Barely. Number of outer loops with inner loop running 255 times. Number of times to do inner loop after outer times 255. After doing inner, after effectively doing inner loop outer times 255 times. How do you even fucking... I don't even know how to put this into words. It's so confusing. Inner loops on fast iteration. Inner loops on fast iteration. I'm not sure. Barely, yes, Nova. Oh my god, you're still here. I'm sorry for being so pessimistic around you. Last, not fast. Inner loops on last iteration. That makes sense. But like the last iteration is not like the last one of the outer ones, it's like an extra one. So I pondered calling this num extra for a split second before I call it remainder. Executes a max of 255 times. This is a really weird way of putting it. That's just confusing. Let's remove that. Okay, the outer loop. How do we do an outer loop? We execute the inner one. After we've executed the inner one, no, we should do this first. Let's load up the outer register. Yeah, let's load up the outer register with... We want to load immediate. Is this load immediate? What's the load with immediate? LDI maybe? If I'm understanding its naming conventions. Is LDI a thing? It is! Load immediate, okay. Let's load into register 21, the outer one. %A was A again? I'm sure I've explained what %A means somewhere. Okay, A in here means will be replaced with XYZ rather than raw register numbers needed by LD. Okay, so it's needed for LD, but this is LDI, so I guess I don't need that. Yeah, here I'm not using A. Okay, so we're gonna load into the outer register, num outer. Sorry for not reading correctly, Stu. So this is our 21 equals number of thanks. Number, I can't even type, let alone read, speak. Number of outer loops. Each inner loop executes 255 times each for each outer loop. Okay, I found a way to word it that makes sense. I'm being inconsistent with when I'm putting dots at the end of sentences, and it's confusing me. Not confusing, really, just bugging. Let's be consistent. gotta do it everywhere or nowhere. Wait, thank you again. Hi, Midlife, hi! Welcome, welcome. Number outer loops. Okay, so this one we're gonna do differently to this one. We're starting high and we're subtracting 1 each time. This time I'm gonna do it on decrement if there is a instruction. So starting with... Well, first of all we're gonna do this. No. No. We only want to continue with this if num outer is greater than 0, right? Basically, want to skip to... What do we want to skip to? We need like 2 loop inners, right? One of them to execute 255 times, and one of them to execute... I guess we could load this up. Oh, you know what? I think I might know what we do. Ah! Stop. If loop outer CPC is a thing, can you use loop straight on the 16-bit register? Maybe? It'll be slower though. Why? Why am I being muted so much? I'm never gonna complete this if I keep being muted. I'm back. Happy Friday, cadet. Thanks. Hi, Perry. Welcome, welcome. I wonder if I can get anything to appear on this display tonight correctly. Kinda doubting it. Okay, let's just go fucking step by step. First time around, if the outer counter is greater than 0, we want the inner counter to loop 255 times. So let's just do that logic first. This is repeating num inner times, but it's no longer called this. CPI is kind of the compare immediate thing, right? So we no longer want the compare immediate. We want like... Is it just CP instead of CPI? It is! CP. You pass 2 registers. CPI. So it's the same order by the look of it. So instead of CPI, we're going to do CP R20 with... So that's our counter. That's our counter. Yeah, you see, I should change this. I should change it to count down. That way we don't need a separate counter. We just load it up once. We don't need to compare it against an upper limit. We just compare it against a lower limit of 0 and decrement. Oh man, okay, we're gonna have to... this is all gonna have to change. Fuck! Okay. We're no longer incrementing. We're gonna decrement. Is decrement a thing? It is. Okay, we're gonna... There's also the length of 1 cycle. Okay, we're gonna decrement R20. That's it. Decrement inner loop counter. Fingers crossed, thank you. And after that's done, we want to see if it's not 0. How do we do that? Before we were comparing against a number. I mean, okay, how does CPI work? But I feel like it's probably a way to just compare against 0 or something, right? Maybe not. That's 1 loop cycle, I guess. Let's just keep this logic the same, because as much as possible. CP for my brain, and also for making sure that it takes up the same number of cycles. Sorry, we're comparing against 0. So that means if the loop counter started at 1, after going through this once, we'll decrement it to 0. See, I really want to put the check first before any of this, but whatever. Because otherwise, you know, if there were exactly 255 LEDs, we'll have to put a special case up here to tell it to not go into the inner loop afterwards. If it's 0, which is kind of silly. Compare loop counter with 0. If previously determined loop counter, so it's not less than. Well, what is that? LO. So BRLO, BRLO. Branch if lower. Branch if same is what we want. Branch if equal. Why is it 1/2? Branch if equal. I mean, branch if equal, this seems to be what we want, right? BREQ. If previous CPI determined, which is, it is still a CPI, yep. Determined loop counter is 0. Oh, no, we want the other. Hang on, we want greater than or equal to. Greater or equal. Bunch of greater or equal signed. Same or higher? Same or higher means greater or equal, right? SH. 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 If previous CPI determined loop counter is... Wait, same high? No, just higher. We want just higher, right? Same or higher? So we want just higher, right? There is no just higher, so we can check against 1 instead. If previous CPI determined loop counter is larger than or equal to 1, jump to loop count. Okay. Loop counter is now a wrong word. It's like, is that slow outer loop counts remaining rather than the loop number of loops that we've done so far. Okay, okay. So, loop inner. Think that'll work? This all hinges on loop inner being 1 or more when we enter this loop. Let's put a note here. Note, this loop will only function correctly if R20 fast inner loop counts remain is larger or equal to 1. Okay. Okay. This will now hopefully work. So let's work out the loop outer logic. Let's not worry about this. Number outer. Oh, actually, hold on. Is that correct? Yeah, that's correct. Number of outer loops. Okay. So first of all, we want to see if the number outer is at least 1. If there's at least 1 outer loop remaining, then the number of inner loops needs to be 255. So let's code that logic. So we need to compare against an immediate number. We need to see if... Ah!
Jeez!
Hi, Hamzy. Welcome, welcome. Hi, cheese. We need to see if the... We need to see if the value in R21 compared to 1. Yeah, compare this against 1. Compare outer loop counts remaining with 1.
Cares.
Why? What's happening? Why? Why, Faf? Maybe Pat and cheese are the same thing right now. Swear. Okay, compare outer loop counts remaining with 1. And then what do we want to do? We want to do something conditionally, whether... We need essentially an if-then. I haven't done an if-then in assembly yet. The way that I imagine it would work is essentially it's just a short jump, a short branch. Basically, by default, we will load the... By default, we'll load the remainder. Otherwise... okay, by default, I'm gonna put a... There's something branch here. But before then, or after then, we'll load the immediate value into the inner loop counter, which is R20. And the inner loop value is called the remainder. So this is R20, yeah, equals the remaining number of inner loops after potentially some multiples of 255 inner loops. Okay, it's possible to make one cycle using SVIW and BRNE, so branch if not equal, and SVIW. Subtract immediate from word. Can we go backwards? There's 2 clock cycles. How can it be possible to make one cycle with SVIW, but higher ranks? Branch and jump back to the start. Happy cheese, Yuki. I finished that manchego cheese that I really like. There is no more happy cheese. You're asking if it was possible. I guess not. I mean, I don't understand how any combination of instructions could be done in only one cycle. Because everything's at least one cycle. There's no more happy cheese? I'm afraid not. I was under the impression that Runks probably knows more than me though. That's usually the case. People usually know more than me. But especially since I'm an extreme noob with assembly. I wasn't like trying to ridicule them. I was genuinely asking like how would it be possible, like maybe there is a way, like you skip a certain thing sometimes and then only do the expensive thing rarer. I don't know. I mean, that's basically what I'm trying to do. Only rarely do this more expensive thing. Keep this fast. Okay, remaining number of inner loops after potentially some number of 255 inner loops. Okay. Yeah, so by default we do that. And we're gonna make a little loop here called need outer need another 255. Can we have the number in the line name like that? So basically another outer. In this case, if we need another outer, then we want to load immediate into R20 to 55, which would override this. So we need another jump here, I think, which can just be straight into the loop and inner. So how do we just branch unconditionally? Branch if, where's this branch? Is it just called jumping? Jump? Oh my goodness. Back. Jump. 3 clock cycles? Indirect jump is 2 clock cycles. Relative jump, okay, R jump probably, right? Because it's super close. R jump. These ones, these branches are somehow only 1 or 2 clock cycles, yet jumping without any comparison is 2 clock cycles? Why is that? LDI R16 0xFF. Okay, load 255 load 255 into this one. That's all zeros. 0xFF in R16 low byte. Okay. R17. So R17 is high byte. Okay. 0xFF in R17 high byte loop. SPIW. What's SPIW? Subtract immediate word. R16 1. Oh. Can you do that? Can you operate on like... So you're treating the pair of registers, right? You're pointing to the first one, the lower half, and then SPIW will operate on like 16 and 17 together, right? Because they're side by side, right? If that's like possible, like when you do that kind of stuff with the union and C, or when I do that kind of stuff with the union and C, that's nice. I guess that would work. The only problem is then that it's going to take 2 clock cycles on every inner loop instead of 1 clock cycle on every inner loop, where we're doing this, right? Because this is 1 clock cycle and SPIW is 2 clock cycles. Although, hold on, wait. Wait, can you do branch after an SPIW? You don't have to do a compare? RNE. Branch if not equal. If Z is equal to 0. Does SPIW set Z? Subtracts an immediate value from a register pair and places the result in the register pair. This instruction operates on the upper 4 register pairs and is well suited for operations on pointers. Okay, so I guess this can only work on the registers.
You're pretty good, you're pretty cute. You're pretty. Go.
Oh my god.
Skippity's nuts.
Why does she pronounce Skippity's nuts correctly? I've never trained her on that. This looks like it, only operates on these registers, unfortunately. Also doesn't look like it places a result in Z, whatever Z is in this table. Although it does flag is Z. Thank you for the kind words though. City. What does Z mean in that table? Wherever the table is, here it is. No, not quite. Where is it? There, 0 flag. 0 flag. Oh! Wait, so it does update a 0 flag? Oh my god. Assembly more like assembly? Oh my god. How could you? Yeah, so I guess we could do an SPIW. And then... But you know, instead of it being registers 16 and 17, it's just like the dedicated one of those dedicated 16-bit registers. And then we just want to branch. We want to check the 0 flag somehow. Set 0 flag 0. How do we do this? 0, 0. Oh my god, I can't type. I keep on bringing up the start menu by mistake. 0. Clear 0, set 0. Branch if 0 flag cleared. BRBC 1, comma, not equal. What the fuck is this? BRBC. What is this? Branch if bit in sreg is cleared. Okay. Okay. This is a status register, right? So there's a 0 bit in there, right? Branch if status flag cleared. 1 or 2. I'd have to measure it, I guess. Mind you, all these branches have 1 or 2. Oh, does it mean it takes 1 when it's checking the condition? And 2 to actually carry out the jump if the condition matches? Is that why it's 1/2? That would make sense. Because it takes a clock cycle to like change the program counter or something. Or I guess to like manipulate the program. Yeah, to do something to blah 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 blah. This postcode courtesy of C gang. Well, good news, here's C. Ta-da! But we need assembly here to be fast and consistent with timing. Maybe we can do that actually, Runks. I didn't realize that you could effectively avoid this comparison here. So this takes 1, and this takes 1, and this takes 1 or 2. But what we could do instead is a subtraction which takes 2, that's would replace both of these, and then branch based on the 0 flag, right? That might actually work. Yeah, if the 0 flag, if the subtract actually
Branch is
updates.
Schnitzel.
Schnitzel? What? How does she pronounce that?
Branch is Schnitzel.
See? Oh, wait, hang on, hold on.
Branch is Schnitzel.
Schnitzel?
Branch is Schnitzel.
Schnitzel. Senile itzel? More like C. Got him. This post courtesy of Kotlin gang. I don't even know what Kotlin is. I don't think I'd heard of Kotlin until Clunk. So the example of BRBC here is 1, comma, NOTQ. What is this? Like, what is this? What is this syntax even? I'm not understanding this. What is NO not EQ? Like, not equal, right? Branch if 0 flag cleared. Is that what it means? What is this NOTEQ? Is this like some kind of constant? Oh, it's a fucking line number. I'm stupid. It's a line. It's a label. Okay, so we'll branch 2 here if the 0 flag is cleared. And I guess 1 is the bit index of the 0 flag, but let's double check. Hydrate, I will. And I'll also save the kidneys in a sec. I'm guessing 0 is then is a value of 1. Who knows? Doesn't tell me. Who knows? Maybe that's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know. After bed, have a good one. Thank you very much. Even though you're probably talking to everyone else in the chat, but thank you. Ah, shit. There we are. Colin's like the best part of Java and TypeScript. Oh my goodness, interesting. So I guess you could say it's JavaScript, right? Ha ha ha, because you combine Java and TypeScript, the 2 words, and you get JavaScript, or type. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Have a nice sleep, Zyhex. Zyhex, also hi Zyhex. Oh my god, I haven't seen you in ages. Hi! Also sleep well. I am going to, save beginnings. I'll be right back. Pew. I've arrived at the climax of the music just to annoy everybody and make it go away. Sorry. I'm back. I muted myself instead of turning off reverb. Hi. I'm communicating with Enlin.
You know.
With malicious intent as well. How dare you? She was here just like you said. Oh my god, who are you working for? Who are you working for? Can't believe the music just disappeared like that. Imagine if the flipping things are working, I could just play the music. Because it's like a MIDI file and you'd be able to see things and blah 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 blah. Okay. 0 flag 0 0 0 0. What the fuck? Test for 0 or minus. Test for 0 or minus. This takes one as well. That's not what I want though, isn't it? I don't think that's what I want. It's SPIW. Subtract media from word. Oh, there we are! Yes, Z is bit 1. Okay, Z is bit 1. Nice! Nice! Is this like XOR? 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Wait, are you saying that... Wait, what is this? Is this saying... What? Okay, I'm not understanding this at all. Is this saying that this only returns... Set if the result... Is this saying that... The 0 flag is set if all of these registers are 0? Curled up sleeping in my feet, she's a cat. That's adorable. Give gentle steppies. Let me make it so you can post a link. Hold on. Hold on. Things are loading very slowly. There we go. You might be able to post a link now, Runks. Said if 2's complement overflow resulted declared otherwise. Are these like special internal registers or something? This R15? You can't store stuff in? Is that how that works? R15. What's the significance of those registers? Where are they mentioned? Is it mentioning them at all? 15 MSV select towards addresses and LSPs. No. It's talking about integers. What is it meaning? Oh, what? You just put a heating pillow there and she did the rest on her own. That's adorable. I think Nova could just sit there and then would do it. Status register and Boolean formula. Thank you for the pets. Nice big pillow. Oh, it's so cute. Hi Tina, thank you for the pets. Oh, this status register blah 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 appears after every operation. Ah. Nice shot. I'm very confused about this. Adds 2 registers without the C flag and places the results, blah 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 blah. So I think this is saying that H gets changed, S gets changed, V, N, Z, and C. I don't understand what the significance of like R7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0 are. Like, are these just the bits of the register? Are these just the bits of the one register? Is that what that means? Yeah, because R7 said if MSB is of the result is set other, so MSB would be R7. Carry from bit 3, bit 3. I reckon when it says R7, it doesn't mean register 7, it means bit 7 of register. That would make much more sense. Yeah. Okay. 7 from the right. From the left. Most significant bit would be 7. By the way they're writing it. Thank goodness, because that's the way I'm used to doing it as well. That would be amazing if we can do this. However, I think there are only 3 16-bit registers. I'm already using 2 of them, wherever they are. Here. I mean, that doesn't matter that much, does it? Because we can, if what Runk said is true, we can just manually store the 2 separate halves in nearby registers. Although SPIW, let me look at this again, SPIW. Subtracts an immediate value, 0 to 63, from a register pair. D, with some symbol, 24, 26, 28, 30, I don't know what any of this means. RD plus 1 to RD, so you give it the upper one first. And then this to the lower one becomes the same minus K. Syntax. This colon, this comma, K. Would you actually pass the something colon something? That'd be pretty nice. How did Runks write it? SBIWR 16. According to this, I guess it should be 17 colon 16. Which is weird. 16 would make more sense. 16 low byte, 17 high byte. This is like... I'm gonna have to connect this to the oscilloscope, aren't I? I'm gonna have to undo everything that I set up for. So we're not gonna be able to do what I said we're gonna do tonight. So I've wasted that photo as well that I posted on Twitter. I guess I'll post the damn tweet again and handwrite on it. But for this time, fam, next time. Hi, Cabbage! Little long uke just slid in here. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Why can't I drag it in? Look at that. Okay. So SPIW, I kind of want to say in the table. Subtract immediate from load 2. It takes 2. And it updates all of these. That's fucking beautiful. If this works, this is amazing. If this works, this is amazing. I don't know why I repeated myself, but it felt like I needed extra emphasis, so I just repeated it. Okay. So in that case, I would rename this to num bytes per port high or low first, right? This little endian. This is a literal, and the value is num bytes per port %255. And then this one. Low byte of number of low half of 16-bit and it is the number of bytes to send to one port. Wait, this is per port. Okay, it's already taken into account. Okay. You know, I just wanna calculate this. I wanna see what the value turns out to be. Number of LEDs per channel is 204 times 3. And the number of channels is 16, 8, blah blah, okay. Number of bytes per port is the number of bytes total. Number of bytes per total is LEDs per channel times the number of channels. And there are 16 channels, so it's going to be this times 16. So this many LEDs on the entire board. That doesn't seem right at all. That's far too high. This isn't right, is it? Oh my god. Okay, I see that I've made a mistake. It's not 204. I still do need to change this though. This still won't work. But that is not 204 drivers per channel. That's per board. So it's 204 divided by 4. It's actually. Wait. This actually will just work. What the fuck? That is 51. 51 times 3 is 153. That's less than 256. I really like what you taught me, Runks. The subtract immediate word. Updating the zero flag register so that I don't need to do an explicit compare with 0. I just check the 0 flag. So we omit one of the compare instructions and branch based on the flag that was already updated when we subtracted. That is really cool. It's not a thing that I knew was possible. So still thank you for teaching me that. I assume that would work. I don't know. I haven't tested it, you know. I would want to do a proper test. Easiest to test with the oscilloscope, because I can just be like pulsing a pin and count that. Yeah, I will restore it from disk, Dinari. Hi, Eldon. Hope my day is going well, and everyone in chats. I hope everyone in chats as well. I may have just wasted a bunch of time. But I did learn a thing. I'm obviously going to forget it. I just hope that it sticks in the back of my mind somewhere. I was trying to make a GPA ROM hack, but the compile times were too long, so I quit. Oh my god, really? Too long a compile time for a GPA? Oh my goodness. Okay, this looks like the right number. It's around 2,500 LEDs. But let's just calculate this, you know? 204 over 4 times 3. Now, number of LEDs per channel times the number of channels. So this times 16. And now, to work this out, we take this value, we divide it by... We take this value, and we divide it by number of channels, which is 16. I think I've been... I've been doing the wrong thing. My assembly has been very wrong. Number of bytes per port is used for this kind of thing. It should not be used for the assembly because we're sending them sort of in parallel. And okay, I think I might know what to do. This is going to give me a value that's twice as high as it should be because it's going to be 16 over 8. Oh, actually it's like 8 times as high as it should be. Okay, yeah, this file is completely wrong. This file is totally wrong. We were like reading way outside the memory that we had allocated, I think. Possibly. Possibly not. Oh! Wait! Hold on. Oh my god, my head. My head. My head. My head. 500 megabits, that's a lot. If you learn things, it wasn't wasted time, even if you only learned what not to do. Well, I've learned a thing that might help me in the future. I'm not sure if I've learned what not to do yet. It's certainly a thing I need to do, and trying to work out... Hand? Okay. My hands are doing weird things, so it was like... but low down like this. Oh, I think it was saying... Okay, I think I worked out what it was saying as my hand. Okay. Number of bytes total. Is this. Which is absolutely correct. The number of bytes per port would be this divided by 16 over 8. This is correct as well. But what I need to be clocking out, I'm clocking them out bit by bit. So what I'm trying to clock out, you know what? I will need to change this assembly. Because it's not so much the number of LEDs that I care about. It's the number of LEDs times 8, because for every LED I need to clock out 8. So actually, yes, I will need to update this assembly, so it won't have been a waste of time. But there were 2 mistakes. So I need to clock out 20404, so this many drivers times 3 is that many LEDs. Now times 8 is that many bits. That's what I need to be clocking out. I think. Right? I think it's that. So basically it's the number of LEDs per channel, which by chance actually is also this number of bytes per port. How very confusing. Although it's working for the wrong reason. Hi Bix! Bix! In the past it was. How are you doing? Welcome. How's the Bix doing? Welcome in. Hello again as well. And hi Retro. Welcome. I'm being cringed. Oh no, I'm already cringing at myself enough already. Yif! Welcome. Bix Yaft, what are you up to? Wait, was it a Yappa Sunday? No, Ale and Tail. Wait, what is this? Late Night Tavern. Where am I at? Oh, there. Pat. Well, let me illuminate you. There you are. Trying to make it be your eye. Pat. Late Night Tavern open. Ale. Did I say ale and porridge? That sounds nice. How was stream? Hope it went alright. Welcome. My brain is hurting. My brain is in a little bit of discomfort right now. Ale and porridge? I mean, I had some white wine earlier. Does that count? Not for porridge, of course, but for wine. But hi! It's me, I'm a weird cat. Right now I'm trying to... Oh, I was hoping that we were going to get some nice flashy lights today, but I realized there was a mistake. Or a limitation in some code that I wrote some time ago in preparation for this. And now that I'm updating it with actually the real number of LEDs, which is this many, wait, it's not loading. Oh no, I think the app on my phone has probably stopped because there was no connection in a long time. Oh well, I can't show you. Everything's breaking. Ah! This many, there's a lot. Now that I've updated the code for that many, it doesn't work and I need to change the code. Okay. Thank you for the posture check. And welcome, Philip. Thank you for the pats as well. Lane! I am actually learning assembly. I believed I wasn't going to need to be doing assembly today because I thought I'd already done it. But welcome in, Lane. Yeah, so what I'm working on here is I'm trying to make an LED display. I mean, the electronics part of that is done for the first one. I know it looks messy when you look down here. That's because I've straightened up the top row and the top row only so far. I've just soldered all the rest, but that's enough for them to work. But unfortunately, I also need, you know, the software, not just the hardware. It was a cozy stream today, except the game is not as cozy as expected because there's random zombies spawning in your tavern and I screamed like a little cat girl every single time. Oh my god, okay. Thank you for telling me that I need to check out that stream, the VOD. I will do. First power outage of the year. Oh, it's only 3 days in! No, 4 days, 3 days, 3, yeah. Either way is not great. Pad Stew, welcome back. Damn, I'm sorry. I know enough assembly to load the accumulator and maybe, oops, do some basic math. I don't even know what the accumulator is. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the giant comfy, Lane. How assembles the uke? I've been on a slight side tangent, realizing that something. I'm not sure how to answer that question to you. Remember how I was talking about making a demake of WYS? What is WYS? I remember the word demake though, because I'd never heard of that before. With the intent of having sample audio with a minimum sample rate of 2 kHz. Yeah, 1 kHz I remember first, but yeah, then 2 kHz. Oh no, was it 2 kHz? I can't remember. Uke intention to 64 bits. No, don't widen me! And stretch. Hi, Small, welcome! Welcome in. Hi, Funaflops as well. Oh my goodness, hi. Will you snail? Oh, okay. In some architectures there is an accumulator register, and math operations happen on the accumulator basically. Okay, so you have to load it in there if you want to change it, I guess. Or do maths on it. And that instruction adds some value to whatever is in the accumulator. Okay. This is not x86, this is AVR for an Atmega 2560 CPU on an Arduino. One was an iQuest. Oh, okay. 6502 is like that. Okay. Well, how is it? How is it going, Retro Boy? How are you doing? Okay, 2, number of LEDs per channel is this, number of channels, blah 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 blah. Okay, so this is regarding memory layouts. This is regarding memory layouts specifically. Regarding memory layout. Not for clocking out data. And for clocking out data on a port I'm just wanting to separate these so I don't make the same silly mistake again. Num bits per port, I guess, is going to be the number of LEDs per channel multiplied by number of 8 multiplied by 8. What is my arm doing? Can this arm stop doing this? My arm is stuck. What is it seeing as what is it seeing as my hand now? I moved the thing that I was seeing before. Okay. You demonstrated how bad it might have sounded. I tested it out and it would sound worse than that. Oh, with your audio compression. Oh my god. Nice / not nice. Pat. Okay, so it's just times 8. Which works out to be... Let's make sure we get the same number. 204 divided by 4 times 3 times 8. Okay, good. So it says num bits per port. Num bits per port. So even though bytes per port is actually the same number, due to reasons it's blah 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 blah. So this is what we want to do. Okay, I'm gonna try and do it the way that you were saying, Runks. Exactly, this is what I'm doing. Ah, please see my hands. Low half of 16-bit int. That is the number of bits. Bits to send to one port. High half of this. Okay. So let's choose... I guess we can use these two, right? Let's use these two. Instead of this. We're not doing that. We're going to load into register 20, the lower one. Wait, I haven't. I need to actually say what it's loading. We load into it the num BPPL. So this means R20 equals lower half of bit count. And R21 num PPPH is R21 equals upper half of bit count. Okay. You're sending ports? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be sending bits. No, I'm gonna be sending you through a port. Oh my god! Stu! I actually saved the kidneys pretty recently, like maybe 10 or 15 minutes ago. And it was much needed. So I'll refund you for that. But thank you for the hydration, I'll do that. We have to wait for me to be able to refund you because it takes a long time to load apparently. Boop. Gonna be ported? Oh my goodness. You're gonna go through a portal? You're gonna be able to do things to yourself? I mean, who would ever think of that when they think of portal? It's shaking my head. Thought Nova would appreciate it. Hi, Rickrock. This project is Bliss. And right now I'm working on the code for an Arduino. This particular section needs to be in assembly because it's like timing critical. And I got it to work when the total number of LEDs was like less than 256. Now I realize it's not gonna work. I realized because it failed to compile. Because not as the number of LEDs, but the number of bits to send is over 255, which is the number of LEDs times 8, so even worse. Oh my god, okay, so, it'll be cool if it works. I'm gonna try to implement something that, Runks here in the chat, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna try to implement something that a kind member of chat just made me realize is probably possible, but I can't easily test this. I mean, like, it's connected to the hardware right now, but it's either gonna, like, work or it's not gonna work. If it doesn't work, I'm not gonna be able to tell why. Because I packed away my oscilloscope that would let me easily debug it and blah 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 blah. Anyway, I guess I'll have to get it out if it doesn't work. So, it's just a bit annoying because I had like set up a whole way of capturing the board so we can live see the flashy lights. Good shot, Bix. Not only does the compression filter out reduce the volume of high frequencies, but it will also sound like you're trying to load a program from tape at the same time. Interesting. So it's just like a kind of sound or something. Also, speaking of weird sounds, for the pics. Above bit count, lower half, upper half of bit count. Let's just do that. You're too kind, Bix. Okay, so then we don't need to worry about this. We don't need to worry about this or this or this or this or this or this or this. Keeping them here just in case some of this stuff doesn't work, you know, but I don't have to retype it all. Load values for first half of, okay, whatever, blah 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 blah. 20, R20. So is it R20 or R21 that we do? Because when we look in the datasheet says that it goes from something. Oh no, there's music, please. Goes from. I need to remove that from my place. I don't know why it's still in there. You know what? Let me remove it now. Should I? I feel like I'm skipping that track all the time. I should probably remove it. Electrical engineer. No, I have no. I have no job apart from streaming at the moment. I think it'd be amazing if I could make stuff work with streaming, but I've never done any job to do with electronics actually. This has just been like a hobby, always. There's a reason why I need to spend time to read through my messages before I send, and I was like, don't worry, I understood it. Pat. Well, I think I understood it, and maybe I misunderstood it. R D plus 1 to R D. Oh, I get what it means. It's just okay. So you do pass. Okay. Never mind. I just rubber duck debugged myself. Debug my dog. Okay, so we do things. We no longer do this. We don't do that at all. Instead, we do this. No, we don't. That's not what I wanted to paste. We do... What's it called? Subtract immediate from word, which takes 2 clock cycles, which is equivalent to 1 and 1. Well, it's not really equivalent, but this is 1 cycle, this is 1 cycle. So if I replace those with this... Oh my god. This... Then... That's also 2 clock cycles, so the whole timing of everything should not be changed, hopefully. And this says that it updates the...
Yes.
Why does it update the nyas? Yeah. For the cap. Hi, Tygods. How can you concentrate with this many shining Christmas balls hanging in front of your face? Thank you. Exactly, the nyan register. You know that would be the perfect excuse for the flops for me to say, yeah, this is why everything is fading clearly. Clearly, I'm just failing to understand because of all the balls in my face. Thank you. Thank you for the one clap for the small one. So it says that it updates the 0 register. Classy. Look! They're not my own balls, okay? People threw their balls at me and then they stuck to me. Sounds gross. Okay. So we do this. Subtract 1 from the 16-bit LED bit count. Takes 2 cycles. I don't know why I'm feeling the need to say that. Oh, okay. Class C. Oh my god. So instead of brush, oh my god, I just realized that it sounds like brush. Now I'm imagining nice things. Instead of that, we want to branch on if the result was 0 or not. What was that again? It's like a branch status something or other, I don't know. Where was it? Branch if status. There we are. Oh my god, I actually typed the correct thing. So it's burbs. Oh my god, look! The name is burbs. BRBS. We pass S and K. Wait, what are S and K? Okay, I'm gonna need to search for burbs. Yes, okay, next one. Are you checking the status flag or 0 flag? The 0 flag in the status register. Chappy burbs. Thanks, hi count, welcome. 0 flag should matter for branch if equal or not equal. I guess you weren't here. Someone suggested that I might be able to do SBIW and just operate on the 16-bit thing, and then branch based on the 0 flag in the status register. Because when you look up SBIW, eventually... Oh my god, where is it? There. It says that it updates the 0 flag. So if we can then just... This takes 2 clock cycles, right? So before it was decrement and compare, which are 2 cycles, but this takes 2 cycles. And then instead of the branch based on the compare, which we haven't done this time, we instead branch based on the bit in the status register, which should have been updated by SBIW. I need to remember how to do that. Verbs. Branch if bit and Easter egg is sent. Update my flag. Hopefully it has updated my flag. This looks a fair bit more faffy as an assembly block and see how you have to write it. I'm not... I guess I'm kind of used to the syntax somewhat now. I'm not used to these flipping magic things you just have to type. Conditional relative branch. Tests a single bit in Easter egg and branches relatively to the PC if the bit is set. This instruction branches relatively to the... Yeah, right, okay. So S is the bit and K is the place. S, comma, K. So S is the bit, which is 1. I'm guessing I can't just type a letter in here, right? I have to actually type 1, I think. At least in their example code, wherever that was, somewhere they... Wait, it was down here. Oh, it would... No, this is example code, but that's different. somewhere. What do they call it? Notek? Wait, hang on, this is BRBC. Oh! Right, this is testing if the bit is 0, isn't it? And the other BRBS is testing if it's set, right? Breck checks if user has had breakfast, updates the hungry register. What the fuck? How is everything you're saying? BRNE/BREQ. Check the 0 flag directly. BRNE. Branch if not equal. Where's the... And BREQ. Check the 0 flag directly. I don't get how to use that. It does say if Z equals 0 or Z equals 1. I don't really get that though. I'm gonna check the flag directly because it makes more sense to me. It looks like behind the scenes it's like subtracting one thing from another thing, and if the result is 0 that means they're the same, right? But... oh no, wait, if the result is... okay, I'm very confused. Anyway. I guess... oh yeah, right. 0 is 1 means the... The branch if Z is 0 or Z is 1. They compare instructions to the subtraction. The branch, just check the flags. Okay. I see. I wanna check this though. This makes more sense to me. I think I do see what you're saying now. I mean, well, I do see what you're saying, but to properly understand, I'd want to like look at the equivalent code for some of these wherever it was. I'm not sure where it was. Anyway, BRBC, branch of status flag cleared. So basically, if the result is not yet 0, we want to loop. That's what we want to do. So we want to branch if bit cleared. 1 to where are we looping to? Where are we dropping? Loop. I'll call it. No, there is only one loop at the moment. The other ones are specialized versions. Status is tuner. Yeah, okay, I get it. I also decided to aim for 4 kilohertz. There's no way I can get the voice lines to work at 2. You're gonna need more than that to be able to... You're probably gonna need somewhere around... if you have like a deep voice where most of the formants... Is this the time where I explain about the formants in voice? I think this is the time where I explain about the formants in voice. Is this hearing me? It is. It's also hearing the music. Have you ever considered Nyan?
Jeez!
Why? Hold on a second. Kind of only want this. Fine, I'll split it.
Cheese time!
I'm gonna do this where I'm just whispering instead. Have you ever considered Nyan?
Cheese!
Thank you for putting your cheese in there. Nyan. Listen to this. What is this? Why? I can't believe we've got Abby's cheese. Actually, it's Funaflops's cheese. Hi, Abby. Welcome. Look how aggressive this cheese is. It's like so rounded at the top.
Cheese!
Nice. Anyway, so these moving things in the... I don't know if you can make it out, but there are like these sort of Moving bands of resonance. If I change this to be a lower value, you'll make this out more easily. Let's make it lower still. Why are they still... It's very noisy. Okay, I guess you can see them a bit clearer. Anyway, these are the resonant parts of the well, your voice caused by the shape of your mouth and like vocal tract and stuff. You kind of need to be able to hear them to understand what the shape of the mouth is, which you need to be able to understand what someone is saying. And look at these frequencies. You need at least 3 formants to be able to make out what someone is saying. The additional formants just kind of add to like the character of the voice, if you like, determine one person's voice from another. So we seem to have one formant somewhere around there, another formant somewhere around here, and another formant somewhere around here. This is like 3 kilohertz already. So if I do a really, really, really aggressive low pass filter at 2 kilohertz, which would be like, oh well, let's repeat it a few more times. This would be like the equivalent of a sample rate at 4 kilohertz, right? Then it would sound like this. And based on what I said, you shouldn't easily be able to make out what I'm saying, but let's see.
Have you ever considered
The cheese slap! You actually can kind of make out what I'm saying there.
Have you ever considered?
Well, I mean, it's because you probably because you know what I'm saying helps as well. Let me record a thing where you haven't heard what I'm saying yet. And let's record directly from here. I'll mute myself for the stream and I'll speak. Wait, I'm recording the wrong thing. I'm recording my MIDI thingy. Hold on. Other one, this one. Let's try again. Okay, I recorded the thing. Now let's see if we can... Wait, I should have done that while whispering. Let me do it while whispering. That's great, I'll do it that whispering. Anyway, I wonder if this is gonna be recognizable at all. If we massively... Oh, where the fuck's the... Hold on. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Can't stay on stream. I'm going to...
Patrick is a pretty cool person.
You know what? That is more possible to understand than I thought. I wonder if people can understand what I'm saying.
Patrick is a pretty cool person.
I wonder. Wait, are you hearing this on stream?
Patrick.
Oh, you are? Okay, good. I said ... Interesting how it sounds like... Oh, because I made it whisper? Wait, does this one sound like it? I guess Cabbage does understand. You know, maybe 2 kilohertz will be enough. It's very muffled. I actually am surprised you're able to make that out with like 2 formants. Like this, surely this will not be possible to understand well if we were to do it with like a 1 kilohertz. I'm genuinely surprised that that was understandable. Crank my volume.
Patrick is a pretty cool person.
Yeah, I bet if you didn't know what was being said there, you wouldn't be able to make it out. Previous recording? The previous recording was me whispering. It was literally this. Have you ever considered, Yan? The cheese slap! I wasn't even expecting it. I was looking at the screen and I was like, wait, there is no cheese on my face. Oh yeah, it's part of the recording. I've removed the slice of cheese from my face. Yeah, what was that about attention span? I've really forgotten what I was doing. Okay, let's get back to this. Although that was without a linear. That was like with a. That was with a linear. That was without. Oh my god, that was without. That was with interpolation. Smoothing at like the frequency thing, not just hard sampling every certain number of kilohertz, like was happening when I activated this effect. According of the Big Bang, it was cheese. Okay, we better. All right, blah 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 blah. Okay, so this is if bit 1 0 flag in status register is off, SBIW was resulted in 1 0. Well, it's wait, it's integer. So does that mean it's slipped? I guess that does mean it's signed, doesn't it? I guess it does mean it's signed. So I have to say non-zero, not greater than or equal to. Hey, what the hell? Hi, did I ever say hi RGB Productions? Hi RGB and hi Hakan. Welcome, welcome. Also, hi Abby. Did I say hi Abby? What is wrong with me? Why am I
Not
neglecting?
sticking long as a meaty, but dropping by with this.
Thank you very much, Blap. Thank you for the dropping. Thank you for your dropping. I messed up the joke the first time. Now it's hilarious because I said it correctly. How are you doing, Blab? Thank you very much. 29. What the hell? You're almost up to in the 30s. Favorite team on all of Twitch? I'm glad you like it, Abby. I'm glad. I don't get nearly enough pads. Thank you, Cabbage. I think I've caught up. Have I caught up? I think I've caught up. But pat blab. Good luck with whatever it is you're going to be trying to do, especially if it's sleeping. Very eepy and kind of overwhelmed, so I'm going to sleep. Okay, I hope it goes well. Good luck. Have a nice rest in any case. If bit 1 0 flag in status register is off, SPW resulted in non-zero. Jump to start of loop. If this works, holy crap, that's gonna be really nice. Does it compile? At this point it should compile, right? I'm gonna remove this because we have this backed up. But I'm gonna keep this here and this here. I think that's everything I should need, assuming everything else is correct. Let's double check this. We are using 2021, 16, 17, 18, and 19. 16, 17, 18, 19, 2021. Okay, we are declaring everything. These are both 8 bits. So we're not going to use a special register. Okay, let's see if we can pause. Error compiling. Why? Void loop previously defined. Wait, what? Redefinition of void loop? Okay, I think this is a conflicting declaration of U8 LED 96. That's an interesting error. LED data. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48. Non-bytes total. Conflicting declaration. Previous declaration as U8 LED data 2448. This is correct. This is the number of LEDs. How have we ended up with 96? It's also saying redefinition of const u8 BVs. Oh my god! This is because of the backup I made in the same folder, isn't it? Let's move this into a different folder. Let's try that again. Ah! Is it the same error? No, okay, different error. Nice, different error. I'm guessing this is saying that it can't do the integer subtraction on these general purpose 8-bit registers, and I need to use 24, 26, 28, or 30. 30 even. She needs your loaf. Wait, that's really cute. Aw, thank you. Good job, Longyuk. I hope your garden goes well. Thank you, Mlab. Thank you. Yeah, I'm hammering. Is that an abacus? It is. Nice. She's trying to do maths by hammering it. Okay. So we can't use these registers. So let's see. What are X and Y defined as? We're just saying that this plus E can use any. Okay, hold on. Where's my thingy? I want to listen to the cat for a while, even though I don't understand anything about assembly. Don't worry, I don't understand a lot either, apparently. Thank you. Though, I hope you managed to get some sleep. I hope I don't disturb your sleep schedule too much. So this, it says it wants what? 24, 26, 28, and 30. Well, 26, 28, and 30 are used for X, Y, and Z, and we're using at least 2 of these for our pointers. I'm seeing W here. Registers for ADIW and SPIW are all of these. And we're not using 24 or 25. So how about we try to put a value into R24. So I should simply be able to say W. What does the plus mean again? Plus means blah is output and input used because we modify increment pointer. Oh, okay. I definitely need to put plus then here if we're going to load directly into these. Okay. We're gonna need to redefine how loading this is written in this case. We won't need to be loading directly in if we. So that's 20 and 21. 20, 21. Are we directly accessing 20 and 21 anyway? 20. Yeah, of course. Okay. So what if instead of 20 and 21 we don't do that? We just want to load this into 2 registers already, or 2 8-bit or 1 16-bit register. So can I say that this is W? Can I just put plus W here? Oh, I guess it has to be on the output, actually. Can I just say num bits per port plus W because I'm modifying it, so we have to use plus, and W because I want it to go into one of these registers. It already knows that I'm using plus E, so E means it's using somewhere from 26 to 31. So hopefully, because it knows that it has to put 2 pointers in this region and 1 16-bit integer in this region as well, which overlaps a lot, hopefully it's clever enough that it doesn't, like, you know, try to use the same damn registers. Like, I would happily explicitly say X and Y, and I probably shouldn't do that, shouldn't I? X and Y. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it can be clever enough. Pointers must go into X, Y, Z registers. E equals any of X, Y, Z. 16-bit int must go into W, X, Y, Z registers. Let me just put this on its own line actually. Must go into W, X, Y, Z registers. And W means any of W, X, Y, or Z. Let me align this for easy reading. So this is how we refer to it, right? So I should just call this num BPP. And this is the value, like the actual variable. Does it actually have to be variable? Is it going to be okay if I put a constant here? Otherwise, I guess I can just create an integer outside this assembly section, load in the constant value, and then that would be very silly, but so am I. Did I put that semicolon? I think I did. Don't need to put a semicolon. Okay, so num BPP. So we need to put num BPP. And the %A, the A means it will be replaced with X, Y, Z rather than raw register numbers, which is needed by LD. Needed by LD. Is it also needed for SPIW? Who knows? Let's try, I guess. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. But we're no longer explicitly using register 20. Hold on. Yeah, we're no longer using register 20. We're using num BPP. I guess. Maybe I should call this num bits remain, but it's so wide. I have to widen the whole column. Sleep more? Have a nice sleep! Have a nice sleep as well, Funaflubs. Snacken. Both of you. Why am I being sniffed by a pig cabbage? Wait, what did I do? What did I do? If this works, I'm gonna be pretty amazed. But let's see. So for this to work, it needs to be okay with loading like a constant as if it's a variable, and I'm like substituting a constant as if it's a variable, and this part here needs to work, otherwise I might need to put an A in there. Okay, let's see what happens. A lot of places where this could fail. Well, 2 places, I guess, and maybe anywhere else that I don't know. L value required in ASM statement. Is that the %A thing? Let's try putting the %A. Does that make it happy? It does not. It does not. Okay, let's make it a literal, not a literal, but quite the opposite. A variable. Oops. We want I guess S. I guess S. 16. Is there such a thing as unsigned in assembly? It's just an integer, right? So this will call it an I16. And this is gonna be called, it's not a pointer, it's the actual thing. It's gonna be called var, or what did I call it? Num BPP var equals num bits per port. That is what it was called, right? Num bits per port. Thank you, Hakan. Have a nice rest. We don't know. This looks like a rat when it's at a small size. I can't see it as anything but a rat, and then I mouse over it and it's clearly a pig. Okay, so let's just pass the actually a variable this time. Okay. How about now? I16 was not declared. Interesting, so U8 has been defined by the USB class, of course. And I16 has not. Oh wait, S16, sorry, S16, what am I doing? S16. S16 was not declared either. Fuck! Okay, where can I define these? How do I do it in DOS? Still not used to type def. DOS, mount, dev, projects, uclibs, type def, S16, int16 underscore t. Is this even the thing that's... Yeah, it is defined. I remember using that before. Boop. Okay, it knows what an S16 is now. LD returned 1 exit status. ASM address operand requires constraint for X, Y, or Z register. I think this is because I am using the %A now. And I shouldn't be. Let's try removing that. No way! Okay, okay. It's compiled. Alright. Oh my god. Can't quite believe that, but okay. It recalls some instructions that work on either signed or unsigned. That was for x86-64, okay. Eucalyptus is cute. Eucalyptus. It's like a eucalyptus. Alright. So before I run this, let me double check it. We're not touching these anymore. Presumably it's going to be stored in like register 24 and 25, I think. Where is it? Yeah. Presumably it's going to be stored in 24 and 25. Because, you know, stuff. Anyway. Hi, Nematic, welcome. I still want to say X Nematic. Welcome, how are you doing? Building a smoke machine? Well, maybe if I make too big a mistake. Okay, so we're making a register for all zeros and we're making one for all ones. R18. So 16, 17, 18. I'm just looking at everything that we touch. We're touching 17, 17, 19, 18, 19, 18. These aren't used. This is one of these. 16, 16. Okay, it is only 16, 17, 18, and 19 that we're changing. These the compiler is assigning. And these as well. I'm so glad I remembered that plus. Okay, so let's have a look. We make one that's all zeros, we make one that's all ones. I wish we could name them. Yeah, but whatever. I guess we could do hash def... Could we hash defines? No, surely not, because macros are not going to replace text in the middle of a string, are they? Smock. Releases contents of smoke register. This destroys the machine. No! No! That'll be a pretty cool instruction there. Just, you know, for a very, very expensive novelty CPU. It's like that art piece that they made where like a computer destroyed itself. This is like quite a long time ago. It just like controlled a hydraulic press that crashed itself and... yes, much. It really speaks of the whatever the word is, deterministic futilist. I don't know. Anyway, so we load into register 18. The first address. What does the plus here mean? What does the plus here mean? Does that increment it? Looks like it increments in. Load values for first half when it is halt and catch fire, hackf or hookf. I didn't do any of this. We store into R18 port 0. Now we output all ones on both ports, and now we load into R19 the address of, or the value stored at address for port 1. So by this point R18 has this and R19 has this, and both ports are on or high, you know, on all pins. And then we output these two, which is like the middle value on the timeline, and then we preload for the next value on port 0. Now we subtract 1 from this. This is a new thing, of course. And now we turn off the 2 ports. Last 16 is the zeros. Then we branch. If bit is clear, BRBC, let me double check that. Just closing a few things. BRBC, branch if status flag cleared. If this is equal to 0, then the program counter plus blah blah blah. Let me go back to loop inner. This should hopefully be 64 within 64 bytes of code that it can jump back to. Thank you for the pets. Hi Semanan! Welcome, welcome! LP0 is fooked. What is LP0? Or IP0? What is that? Hi, how's the Seb doing? You're going back to sleep? I thought you went to sleep already. Hi. Ah. Bye, Hakan. Have a nice sleep. Hi, Seb. I'm trying. My brain is desperately trying to get this to work. I mean, I've got it to compile now, but I'm doing a double check and I haven't even tested it yet. Okay, so if this resulted in 0, so what we're passing in is the number of bits. Imagine that there's only 1 bit to clock out, so this value is set to 1 in the extreme case. That's like impossible even with only 1 LED, because even 1 LED has 8 bits, but anyway. We go through the loop, we subtract 1 from this, and that should result in 0, and that should make the 0 flag get updated. Now, we are looking to see if the 0 flag is cleared, but it will not be cleared because it will be 0, therefore we won't branch back to here and we'll continue on, and that's the end of the assembly. I mean, it looks correct. It looks correct. Doing good, had some fun in the long drive. Ah, I know the long drive. I saw Kanami playing that. Very buggy game, but fun with friends. Nice, nice. I'm pretty sure that's the one Kanami was playing, right? Line printer. Oh, okay, LP0. Wait, do you mean LPT0? Well, no, LTP. LPT? LTP, LPT, right? Oh my god, I can't even think. Yeah, LPT is right. I want to say there would exist before time. So I'm glad you're having fun though, Sevenin. Also, bye-bye Hollow. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you for the good luck as well. Everyone's going to sleep. Look at this. Look at these functional people. Must be nice. I don't know if I've changed anything. I'm just pressing compile in case I have. Alright. What more is there to do but upload? You know what there is? You know what we could do? We could write a little we could write a little kind of test that looks for things that we type on the serial port monitor here, and we could like make it so we type an LED index and brightness value, and it calls set brightness, set LED brightness, or whatever I call it, I don't remember. Yeah. Going off for your memory? Pat, I understand how that is. Thank you for the hydration and posture check. Mentally stale and functioning people, I know, right? Give me the I can fix her, cuties. I don't actually want to fix them. And posture check. How do I see assemblerizing? Well, I just got it to compile, but I don't know if it's gonna work yet. Let's see. Let's see if this does work. I don't have high hopes. Like, I have really low hopes. Because I'm pretty sure this is just going to do the same as the code at the very beginning, but now just with more bytes allocated in RAM. Oh! If I only define the first, however many this is, 8, 16, 24, 48, if I only define the first 48 bytes, will the rest of the array be uninitialized? Will it be random still? Because that'll be pretty cool if it is. In that case, we might just get randomness all over the display. There'll be 0? Oh, okay, no fun allowed. Jeez. The human eye can distinguish between millions of colors, but none of them can compare to the color of your eyes. They're different right now. They're like redder than usual because I'm in like a darker place. If I go up close to one of these lights, how do I guess I want it to be next to a green one actually. Are the green ones lower down real lights? I don't remember. I think they are. That. Oh my god, how do I move? Ah! There we are. There, do you see there's more purple at the top now? That's kind of more similar to how they used to be. But yeah, once I take away the Christmas decorations, the ambient lights will be back up, but thank you. Captivating, captorizing, mesmerating. It's been filled with a warmth that makes my heart melt. No, hi Kingzilla. Crashed before, but now it crashes fancy. I don't think it even crashed, it just turned on weird LEDs that shouldn't have been on, and so I don't even know what the hell's going wrong. I would need to get the oscilloscope, blah 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 blah. Let's plug it in and see what happens. Right now I'm guessing, are we gonna get anything? Let's see. Oh my god, I thought I was juggling out of the corner of my eye for a sec. Right, when I plug it in, nothing should happen. But when I upload, something should happen. Okay, we're seeing nothing. Also, I just realized I need to fix my phone. The camera on it is no longer working. Okay, one sec. Thank you for the pants. Let me fix the phone, which is perfectly positioned. Now I have to fuck up the position in order to make the webcam, or the IP camera thingy work again. Wait, it shouldn't be working actually. What the hell? It should be working. But it's not. Wait, it is! Oh my I'm so stupid. Okay, hold on. I need to do a thing. I'm gonna temporarily go to a different scene where I'm gonna disappear. There is a reason for me doing this. Hold on. Does this immediately update if I do this? It probably does, doesn't it? This is gonna invert colors. Oh, there it is. It did immediately update. Oh, it's a little bit off on the slide. You know what? I think our positioning's alright still. There was nothing wrong with my phone. There was everything wrong with the blending mode on OBS. Okay, I'm going back. I'm coming back. I'm no longer going to be a voice in the void. Oh my goodness, the autofocus is going all over the place. Hi, Unicoded. Welcome, welcome. Let me fix the weirding autofocus. Ah. Let's put it to infinity and then do this. Oh, it's having great difficulty. Wow, what the? Why can't I do that? That's weird, isn't it? Oh, I guess I can put the light on and try the autofocus again. What the? Why is it having such issue focusing? I thought this was like a really clear thing to focus on. Okay, it's focusing now. Let's lock it. And turn this off. Okay. Did someone say autofocus? No, I did not. You can make the array only have that number of elements though, and read out of bounds. I think that's what I was doing before. Oh no, it wasn't. No, it's not. I just wasn't outputting a certain blah 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 blah. I was only updating us the first few. Pat Kingzilla. That's an adorable emote, nah. Okay. Alright, it's plugged in, so let's upload. Boop. It's uploading. Oh my god, it fucking works! Oh my god, it works! Wah! Okay, it worked. It worked. It's turned on one LED really dimly. That is as dim as that LED can get, by the way. That is a 1-bit set. Oh my god, it works. Okay. Nice. So, question is... Thank you. There's one more thing I have to double check. Hi, Watanui! Ohayou gozaimasu! There's one more thing I have to test. Please, 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 please. Let this be the first LED in the string. So this one. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so this is the first LED that's turning on. I thought that this was 1, 2, 3, but no, it's actually 1, 2, 3. Which is good. Because the first LED is on. Okay. So let's do a test. Let's try to turn on a specific LED. I think the schematic will be easier for this. Let's look at the schematic. Let's see. Let me put the colors back. Hold on. Sorry for the flashbang. Ah! Bloop. Oh, wrong one. Bloop. You can still see somewhere around here. The display. The LEDs are LED-dening, yes. Okay. So let's say that we want to turn on this line in the middle of this display. let's say we want to turn this on. So this is G. G is here. G is here. Okay, so this is then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is the 7th LED. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? I'm tired of hard coding. Let's use a value here. I think I want a wrapper for this as well. I want a wrapper for this. Set LED brightness, we pass in the address here. But really, rather than an address in the array, it would be more convenient if we pass in an LED index. So the LED index is, or the address is going to be the index times 8. So we could, can we make this inline? This might get very bloated very quick if it's inlining all of this, but okay. Okay. Let's put this down here. So this instead is gonna be end LED. We can use U8 because there are less than 255 LEDs or 256. So the address of bit 7 is going to be the LED data at end LED times 8. Oh, this is a problem now, right? This is going to be like bigger than 256. If you multiply an 8-bit number, is the result also 8-bit? It was 16, right? Wasn't the result of a multiply 16-bit? But is that the case even on an 8-bit CPU? I wonder. Well, in this case, 7 times 8 is less than 256. This should still work. Am I assembling an Arduino? I was doing an assembly on an Arduino, yeah. Integer promotion probably ints everything. Integer promotion. Is integer promotion the thing where you... if you're multiplying like an 8-bit by a 16-bit, then they both become 16-bit? They're both treated as 16-bit? Because this is 8-bit times a constant, and the constant is less than 256. So wouldn't this be like an 8-bit times an 8-bit? I don't know. Also, if I really wanted to, I could make this all 4 bits instead of 8 bits. Because I don't think we need... I have an idea for how we could save memory. And it's not just making these numbers 4-bit by making the resolution that much lower. It's making it 4-bit by making the values only range from 0 to 16 and just outputting hard-coded zeros for the upper 4 bits. Turns things that are smaller than an int into an int. Oh! Oh, okay. So that would make the range of brightnesses 0 to 15. And yeah, you would think that that would be very dark, but I don't think that'll be very dark. The LEDs that you're seeing right now... Oh, you're not seeing any right now, actually. Hold on. The LEDs that you're seeing right now... that's minimum brightness. You cannot get darker than that. So, let's see what they would look like if they were at value well, 15, basically all 4 bits set. Let's... We're not calling this yet, are we? No. Okay. It's a compile still. Let it upload. Let's see why I wouldn't look. Okay, that is bright. Oh, hang on a second, we have a problem here. 2 of them are lit up at the same time. What the hell? Save memory, also known as remembering. Okay, I don't know why 2 are turned on here. This is not good. Let me unplug this. Just so that the driver's reset. And let me reset the Arduino so it sends this thing again. Now we have only 1 LED on. What? This is very strange. I wonder if it's to do with these not being in output mode at the beginning, and then we immediately send data with no delay. So some noise in setting these up gets interpreted as a bit. No, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. And just in case, it doesn't make sense though because it's the wrong LED. Okay, whatever. Anyway, it's still quite dim, so I'm actually not sure that I want to limit it to that dark. If I do this, does it reset? Yes. Okay, I can trigger a reset by opening the serial monitor. Okay, so sometimes it's correct, and sometimes it's not. Ooh, that was interesting. Did you see that time? Some of them are dark and some of them are bright. Why is that? That's weird. Okay, I'm not understanding that at all. Let's hardcode these all to 0. I mean, let's just, you know, do this. I guess. And then we can do this. Set LED brightness. Set LED brightness, which is LED number 7. Oh! Hang on, I'm being silly. Oh dear, I'm being silly. No wait, this is okay, this is okay. This is this. And this, yeah, this is the correct LED, but it could be on any of the different strings, and this will say which string. So if I wanted to be on the first string, it's a 1. Second string is 2. Third string is 4. Fourth string is 8, etc. So let's just make that. One shifted left by 0. And then the value new. Let's make it I don't know, 255. So we try to 21 turn. Awesome. So we try to turn on. So this should try to turn on the middle segment. Bye bye Sipin, bye bye, enjoy your shower. Mama. Also, I think 7 is the wrong number here, right? It's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 would be top left segment, so let's just try 6. Integer motion is the implicit conversion of a value of any integer type with rank less or equal to rank int to the value of type int or unsigned. What are you debugging, the Arduino code or the board? Yes. That is a problem, that's where the oscilloscope would come in handy. Oh man. Oh, that's not good, is it? Now I've got nothing on. Let's just try the resetting a bunch. I can see it flashing LED as it reboots every time I open and close this. Yeah, okay, we're getting nothing. I mean, it's a good thing that we're getting nothing on the first 3 LEDs, but this now appears to be failing, which is what I would call suboptimal. Do the chips have state? It should be every time it sends, it should be transmitting new values for every chip. It's like sending out the string for the entire, the data for the entire string, so. But, you know, I don't even know if this is working now, this thingy. But I expect the problem is probably not this. Or if it is, it's not the fact that I changed this part. Because I changed things. LED data P is 0, LED data plus numbytes for 4. So we are allocating numbytes total. Oh my god, why am I being yeeted? The logic analyzer I have is not what I'd be using to debug this. It's a Chinese clone of like a whatever it's called. So I have no idea how you pronounce it. Salai, Salai, Salai. But I would be using a cyclin oscilloscope. But it's put away right now, so I can't be using it. Also, the thingy, the CDI thing, however you pronounce it, doesn't work properly on this computer. It works perfectly on the motherboard, on the laptop, but this computer's motherboard has a chipset on it that when you run the program, it says, yeah, this chipset
Sample message.
has a known problem. Or was it drivers? I can't remember. Sample message. Hi. Gesundheit? Thanks. Chips. Salt equals true. Taste equals true. Yes. Please give her the chips. Also, did I say hi, Luna Dream? Because hi, Luna Dream. Alright, I'm guessing this is not working. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why. So this is not great. Stop! I actually don't need to say the keys at this exact moment. European chips or American chips? Yes. English chips? I can't need to at the moment. Is it mixed signals or just a logic analyzer? I'm not sure which one you're referring to. I would be using an oscilloscope. And just in analog mode. I don't have the extremely expensive digital extra 8 plug thingy upgrade, which is hundreds of pounds. That's how they get you. A relatively inexpensive scope, and then... But would you like the upgrades? I think you'd like the upgrades. It is heavy. It's actually not that heavy. Mixed signals does both logic probing and analog probing. It is capable of that, but I have to buy an extra module for it, like a physical thing that splits out something into 8 bits, 8 wires. I don't know exactly how it works, but I'm sure it has some kind of DRM in it anyway. Alright, yeah, I don't know what's happening. I, at this point, don't know what is happening. To try to get a better idea, I could set up a loop that tries to turn on each LED in turn, though. So let's do that. Thank you for the pads, Stu. Let's do that. So let's make a U8. Oh, let's just make a for loop. Let's call it. Thank you for the pads. Maybe I'll call this 1 by 1 semicolon. Void 1 by 1. Oh, it automatically puts the thing. Oh, I need to press Control W, which is save on fed, but closes Arduino and Control S. I don't remember control. Oh, searches. It searches on fed. Pat my cat. Thank you. Okay, for U8 and LED equals 0 and LED is less than LEDs per chan. Let's set LED brightness of this. We'll just try and do it all on the first one. This is obviously just 1, but I'm doing it to remind myself that this is not the literal index of the bit, this is the bit value. I'll just try setting it to maximum. Thing is this... Oh my god! Yamano! Thank you for the raid, and Dylan, thank you for the pets. Hi, welcome, welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? Yamanakami. Ah? Boop. Round 2 kill night. Round 2 kill... Wait, what? That's the name of a game? I'm patting this god here. Kill night. Did you have fun? Did the knight die? My balls are freaking out a little. Yeah, I'm sorry, it happens sometimes. A game called Kill Night. Did you have fun? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my god, that's a lot of pats. Hi, Ixia. Oh my god. Ah, thank you. My hand is stuck. Was a knight killing a lot of stuff. Why am I so high up? Why am I so high up? I don't like being so high up. Hi, I'm a weird cat, and I'm trying to get some code to work.
Cheap.
Problem is, it's my own code and my own hardware. I'm working on this, if anyone is interested. Have nice food, Yamano. I very much appreciate the raid. I'm now going to try to write a thing to make it turn on each LED in turn. You know what? We could actually do it. We actually make it fade on each LED and then off. Sure, let's make it fade on each LED and then off. Make an inner one. Thank you for the hydration. I could just make it fade off each LED. Start bright and then end low. That's probably a bit less annoying way to do it. Then I don't need to go on, off. I can just go on, off. That's what she says when she gets eaten. Cabbage. Thank you for the hydration, Rick Rock. And you said Rick, that was weird. I don't know why. Let's call this end. Let's do it this way. Do. U8 brightness equals 255, but we'll have to decrease it by 1 at the start. But can you stop with your smart ass filling in of stuff wrongly, please. Thank you. Brightness, minus. This is my face right now. Brightness. While. Brightness. Large and 0, just while brightness. See my beloved. Also, VB6 was able to do this, so I'd hope that VB.net is. Anyway, I'm not programming an Arduino in VB.net. Thank God I'm not using .net for anything. Oh my god, the sketch is so much. What? Wait, how have we dropped from 300 kilobytes to 978 bytes? What? That's extremely oh, because I'm not calling send data after this, so none of this is gonna. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Let's also do a tiny delay, which is. I don't know if it's gonna be that big, but. Wait, why is my semicolon inside there? It's still hardly doing anything. Like, wait, is that. Really? Is that right? How is it so small? I mean, it's really nice. This is the right amount of memory as well. Around 2.5 kilobytes. So wait, why was it 3 kilobytes before? This is new code, right? This was already commented out. This was already here. How's it gone from 3 kilobytes? I'm confused. Let's upload it anyway, see what happens. Hopefully we'll go through each LED. And, yeah. Each one should start off bright. It should go like boo, 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 like going through each one in turn. But, you know, clearly it's gonna stop working at some point, but maybe it's not even gonna work at all. Let's see what happens. Well, that's doing absolutely nothing. Why is that? LED data into LED times 8. That's a pointer. Bit 7. What if I make this a U16? Does it magically work then? Yeah, like this hasn't worked properly at all in all the time that I've been trying to do it this way. Oh my god! I know what the problem is. Address of this. It's probably crashing as soon as it's trying to adjust memory somewhere that's not even... Okay, let's try again. Hey! Also, the dash is already on. Dude! It's working! Dude! That's pretty cool, isn't it? How neat is that? It's going through each LED and it's like flashing. Oh, that's so cool! There will sometimes be gaps that's showing my inefficiency. Okay, that's very nice. Oh, they're the yellow ones! I haven't seen the yellow ones yet! Nice! Cheese! Look at the difference in brightness and so on. Now you get to see my weird routing in the order of wiring the LEDs. Why cheese? But thank you for the claps. The order of the segments and all the 7-segment displays. Oh, one of those yellow LEDs didn't work. I can't believe I've so far only seen one LED not work. That's incredible. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of 9. Oh my god, we're having an actual disco here. Holy shit. That's it. And now we've looped. And that is correct. There is an extra space for a 9th LED on the end that didn't light up. Be a very small game of Snake on those 7 segments. That'd be cute. So, the leftmost yellow LED's horizontal small yellow LED segment is not working. And I can actually zoom in and give you a close look of this. Let's zoom way in because this video feed is actually 1080p. So it should be visible. Should be able to read things if I zoom in, maybe if I turn the brightness up more. So it's the modulation one. The one that says modulation. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Broken. Oh, not yet, sorry. Oh, this brightness looks really nice when I'm zoomed in like this. Nope. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can't believe that only one yellow LED is not working. And like everything else is working. Holy crap. What a good... Okay, so I just need to fix that one LED. I might have sold it in backwards, or it might be a dodgy joint. Or it might be... dead on arrival LED, I guess. Or, of course, it might be something much worse, and that the driver is damaged. Or, like, a trace in the board is damaged. But let's hope that it's neither of those. I'll just try replacing the LED first. Actually, I'll just try reflowing the solder first. That's the easiest thing. I'm so happy right now. I can't believe this is working. This is so cool. Okay. Well, that's the first channel. So, should we try the other channels as well? I think we should try the other channels. Let's try... Let's get rid of this. Let's try the second channel. Oh, sorry, the second channel. And let's make it go through these faster. Let's just start from 120. Stuff like this helps me understand why people make these kind of things. Aw, thanks. Okay, this should be the second channel, which should also work. There it is. Ah, I'm so happy right now. I'll have to like more thoroughly check which LEDs are actually not working. Oh my god!
Celebratory bits.
Thank you! My head! Thank you very much, Sugarber. I was looking away. Did the leftmost modulation yellow LED work? Wow, my phone sees the ultraviolet LED so brightly. One of those ones in the middle on the far left. Okay, I'll watch again now. It's fast this time. While I'm waiting for it to get there, let me just prepare for the next channel. 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. I have to look. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, all the edits are working. Thank you very much for the sub ranks. Holy crap. For 6 months. Thank you very much. Wow. In advance. Holy crap. Thank you. Thank you for you've helped me already as well. Did I make it? I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't paying a lot of attention, Perry. I'm very sorry. Okay, let's check the next one. I'm like wasting an Arduino write cycle every time I upload this. I'm gonna look at the board actually, it's easier for me to... The phone is kind of a low frame rate. If I look at it in real life, I can more easily see. I can more easily count. 7, 8, 9, 1, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, I think all of those ones work. I mean, might as well just use up one more ride cycle and do this. This is why I should have like made the test, you know, the test. I could also just make an outer loop, couldn't I? I could have made an outer loop. go through each channel. Or I could have made a test thingy where I can type the numbers on this thingy. It's gonna make a reset. Alright, last channel. Boop. Let's have a look, let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I didn't remember putting those blue LEDs out of order, but apparently I did. Doesn't really matter though, it's not a VU meter, they're completely distinct things. I keep on thinking that the yellow ones underneath are going to be first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Display and... I think there's only one LED on the entire board that's not working. Isn't that amazing? What the hell? Alright. Well, I mean, I think it works. I am going to, thank you. It's tempting to want to fix that LED now, but yeah. I'd actually have to move the display because it's leaning against the place where my soldering iron is stored, so that'll be a problem for a future Uke to fix, but thank you for the pads. Okay. Now at 1 AM now at 1 AM we can finally begin what the stream was meant to be, which was actually programming the processing of the MIDI data. And well, first of all I want to make some generic functions that will allow me to I've already made a generic function to turn on any LED to any brightness. Now I want to make a function that wraps around that and lets me turn on... I think I still want to do it so that the only one LED in a bar graph is on at once. In other words, they're not actually bar graphs, they're more like... It's more like a tab in a slider that can move up and down. And if you try to set it to a value like between two LEDs, then one LED will come on with some strength and the other LED will come on with like the inverted strength. So like as you gradually move a value up in value, the next LED comes on stronger and the current LED goes on weaker. And then they sort of, you just sort of move up the chain like that. That was my original idea, but I might want to change that if it looks bad. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go and save the kidneys quickly and then I'll be back and we can sit down with an empty bladder and yeah, give this a try. Oh, I'm so happy about this. By the way, I've still not soldered on any of the capacitors to the board yet, and so this is working okay. I think there might be problems if I like try to pulse the entire board on and off very quickly and like full brightness, then it might start getting a bit unhappy because I haven't yet made the sacrifice to the electronics gods with a bunch of fat electrolytic capacitors. But for having a few LEDs on at once, it seems fine. I've had more LEDs than this one at once. Oh, sorry, I have to point that way for you. It's down there next to me, but it's up there on the screen. Everything's up there somewhere. Okay. I do have places for the capacitors on the board. I just haven't soldered them in yet because wait, I'm trying to cross them over there. Yeah. I haven't soldered them in yet because I have to like straighten up a bunch of the LEDs first, and for that I often have to like melt one of the solder joints on the leg so that I can like push it in a bit to like, straighten it up because it's not quite straight. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna save the kidneys. I'm gonna get back. Let's get programming the processing of the MIDI data and actually have the MIDI data directly affect the LEDs that are on. Thank you for the pad, Stu. I could do a very silly thing, and because there are more than 128 LEDs on a channel, I could simply make it so that when a MIDI node turns on a channel, it just turns on that LED, just as a test. And when the MIDI node turns off, it turns off that LED on the channel. So it would just be like absolutely unrelated LEDs turning on and off, compared to like what the labels on the board say they should mean. But, you know, it'd be flashy lights synced to music. Also, there'd be, every now and then, a MIDI note would play, which is not mapping to an LED, because there are a couple of outputs on a couple of drivers that are not connected to an LED for reasons. Okay, it's time to say the good news. I've said this like 3 times now. I'm actually gonna do it now. Friendly reminder, if you need to go to the toilet, like, pay attention to your body, take care of it, please. Drink if you need to, toilet, eat, sleep. Okay, I'll be right back. Pew. Wait. I've already started. That's the wrong screen. This one. There we are, that's the one. Onion. Toilet, eat, sleep, repeat. Yes. Exactly. You get it. You get it, cabbage. I'm back. Oops. Oh my god. Sorry. Fighting. Why are my hands up in here? Fighting my, I just realized that I had my lights turned way down so you can really see the background. That's why the LEDs look so bright. I mean, the red ones are stupidly bright, but... Okay, yeah, I'll have to worry about... I'll have to... This is a good point, actually. This is actually a really good point. We have enough memory to also store in memory for the entire, like, an entire board. A value for every LED that says what its brightness should be, or I guess how you should right shift a value in order to decrease it, you know? Really good point. Thank you. I tried my best. Hey. Do you reckon it's okay to leave this flashing away like that for people? Maybe I'll make it... Yeah, you know what? I'll do it, but I'll make it slower. I'll make it a bit slower. And I'll make it go over every channel. Have I made number of channels per board? I have no. I guess I should. Channels per port, LEDs per channel. Non-chans per board is 4. And then we'll just do this. And that should go through every LED on the board at half the speed that it originally was. It's still pretty flashy, isn't it? Do you know what this means? Do you know what this means? For finally... I'm trying to fill time while I get to the picture. Finally... Uke does see flashy lights. Oh my god, it's inverted. I guess I can do that to fix it for you. Uke does see flashy lights, finally. We've made it come true for her. Nice. How did she look when she was inverted actually? You pay more attention. There. Okay, it's a bit weird really, but we can also invert her this whoops. We can also invert her this way. Ceiling long Uke. Then she falls. Oh no, she'd hurt her head if she fell. I just realized while I was animating it. It's the correct way up on here, but I do see it on OBS this way up. Oh my god, OBS is... Whoa! These look interesting. They're like pinkish orange. You see flashy lights upside down. Nice. Nice. Hang on, has it gone through every LED on this yet? Let's see if it goes into the next channel correctly. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? Okay, I thought that was an extra. Okay, whatever. It's working. It's on the next channel. The delay made it look like there were 2 extra LEDs. Output's not connected. Okay, so we need a way of representing what brightness the LEDs should actually be powered at when they're on, right? And I think the most efficient way to do this would be to right shift a certain number of times. A bit annoyingly, the instructions don't include that. There is not an instruction to manually... Do you mind if we're looking at the datasheet inverted like this? This is kind of annoying actually, isn't it? I'll stop it for now. Wish there was a quick way for me to undo that. You can still see the LEDs a little bit. Oh wow. Okay. So yeah, there are like right shift, is that what it's called? Shift left, okay. Yeah, all this does is it shifts once. It doesn't shift by a certain number of them. So if we want to shift left 7 times, we have to do 7 instructions. Which kinda sucks. but I don't know a better way to scale down a value. Like, there's no divide instruction, even if there was, I don't think there is anyway. Yeah, okay, that's shifting. No. Carry flag can be used to round the result. That's interesting. Yeah. There was multiple. Yeah, multiply is gonna make it bigger there. Unless I like scale it all up and then. Oh no, multiply it and then. Well, then I'd have to right shift again in order to bring it back down into 8-bit range. Okay, I guess it's right shifting. So for the green LEDs, which are the darkest, the green square LEDs, we're gonna want to yeah, you see them when I'm on this screen, yeah. For the ones that are meant to be green, they're the darkest. Sorry, the ones that are green, they'll need to be at full brightness. Excuse me. Oh, this is a case where if I did make them only 4-bit values, I wouldn't have to shift them right so many times. Or I could have a value. How do I want to do this? I'm thinking that if I have some LEDs, if I imagine there are 2 LEDs, one's fading off, one's fading on. We'd probably be using. Oh no! Don't scramble the yolk. She's looking at her own tail. Okay, if we have 2 LEDs, one's wanting to fade on, the other one's wanting to fade off. The way to do this, most obviously, would be with like an 8-bit value, and we're actually working on a brightness value, right? And we do arithmetic, we do 255 minus the current brightness of one LED gets you the brightness of the other LED. But a way that we could have all the brightnesses stored the way you could have all the brightnesses stored for every LED is rather than storing the number of right shifts that we need to do, we just store what the brightness should be at full brightness. Yeah. The only problem then is that in calculating the brightness, there'll be like a couple of extra fetches because we won't be able to hard code 255 minus the value for the other LED. We'll have to look up what the max value is for that LED and use that minus the value. But I think that's only like 1 extra instruction? I think it's only 1 extra instruction. Compared to like a subtract immediate thingy. Was it sub I or something? Yeah. So subtract immediate is 1. And then, oh, we would actually have to get a value and then subtract, right? So we'd have to subtract. Actually, where is that? How do we do this? We'd have to load a value from a thingy and then sub, right? I'm pressing Shift Enter. I thought that made it go backwards, but it doesn't. Which is very annoying. How does the load from a pointer thing work again? Load indirect. Okay, it's additional 2 clocks. Yeah, it'd be an additional 2 clocks. But I don't think this is something that's gonna be too often happening, and it's not super timing critical, so I might do it that way. You can store the brightnesses in an opaque jar. Just make sure to close it quickly. This sounds like something that would be on like a children's TV program. Oh my god, the baubles are orbiting me. Help! Okay, there we are. I've calmed my balls. Alright. Let's put this back. Burger. Adds a burger to the stack. I flipping want a burger now, you know. Burgerma. Okay, so this lookup thingy for the brightness actually only needs to be 1/16th of the size of the main array. The main array needs the state for every LED. But the burger itself is clapping! Okay. But the brightness array only needs to be, you know, every channel's gonna look the same. So we only need the brightness for one channel stored. And maybe there's an even more efficient way to do it. I'm thinking, what if we represent the entire layout of a channel in a struct somehow? Man, this sucks when the phone, the camera like glitches and it just like doesn't receive a frame or something. You know, I'm gonna stop this for now. I'm just worried if someone comes in and suddenly sees it. It's probably, I feel like it's not super aggressive flashing, but... Okay, U8 LED data, bit values. This is why I have bit values stored like this, so that I can just, using the load indirect with 2 clock cycles, we can get any one of these values, rather than let's potentially have to do 7 clock cycles to right shift it, or left shift 1 over to the left. Okay. What if we stored them in a struct somehow? The advantage of that would be being able to easily address in the English sense of, you know, like I can refer to, being able to easily refer to by name any parameter. That'd be pretty nice. But it wouldn't really help the brightness info though, would it? We'd have to do like a switch case thingy, I guess. On the address of the thing I'm wanting to change, I guess. Or something like that, I don't know. I guess we could make it an enum of sorts. Maybe an enum's not the best thing, but we can hash define the offsets for each of these things. I wonder. Let's try it out. Let's just pretend. Let me just put this back to this, and oops, we'll move this into its own area down here. And this is going to be a union. where we can refer to it this way, or we can refer to it as, let's call this LEDs, and this can be raw data, or just raw, I guess. Then we could do inside there, we can have a struct, and the struct, I don't think it requires a name, does it? What do I call this? LEDs dot. Let's not worry about that for now. Inside here will be 4 channels. Inside a channel. Oh, you know, let's just call this chans, and there are num chans of them. And inside the struct we have, I need that PCB editor again. Or a schematic, actually. Schematic's probably better. I already have it loaded. Okay, so we have variation, percussion, and mono. So these are individual brightnesses. So let's make it so U8. Struggling to alt tab. Let's call it very, I guess. Why am I getting deja vu as if I've already written all this out somewhere? Did I write code for the other board as well? Oh, I did. Right. I wrote it all out here. Oh, I was using bit fields. What was B field again? This was like nothing, right? This is just a... Oh, it was a U8. Okay, this was different. This was when we didn't have a brightness for each LED. And this is when I was just trying to pack them into... Okay. I think what I'll do is I'll copy these. And... yeah, I'll copy these. And I'll change them a bit. I just want to copy them because it's got all the names. And instead of B fields with values, these are going to be... Actually, it might just be faster to retype it. It might be faster to just retype it. I'll keep it here as a reference. So we have a U8 fairy, and we have Pokemon. Is this the correct order? Yeah. Oh, I would have changed the order of some of these actually. I would have changed the order of some of these. No, I only follow that. Let's follow this. This is what the hardware was really made to be. So. Bit fields or nibble fields if you aren't too hungry. The more you talk about food, the more hungry I get. I swear. Alright, so we have U8 fairy, we have U8 perk, and we have U8 mono. It'd be useful if I can put this there, and yeah, peek around this side. I don't think I can collapse this though. It's a bit annoying. Looks like I can't. Alright, then we have these two for the hundreds unit of the program. Prog H1. I don't know. Thank you for the passive ball. Hi. Always nibble responsibly. Why does that sound so cute? Okay, I realize this is actually quite a mess on my screen right now. We're not needing to see the board, are we? I mean, well, if we are, we can't see it anyway, so who cares? Let's hide it for now. Thank you for the pats as well, cabbage. Hide that for now. I'm impressed my phone is still sending stuff. What an actually working setup. with Android in this app. Right. Prog H1, Prog H2. Like, it's just been sitting there running this app for hours and hours serving the video stream. And it's sad that I'm surprised, but with modern technology, it's a bit, I always get impressed when it just keeps working. Alright, then we have a 7-segment display, and I think I should define a struct type def, I guess, for a 7-segment display. Let's call it 7seg. Wait, how do you do this again? It would normally be type def struct, right? But I think I need to type struct. Is that right? I forget how this works in C++. I guess I can just do it the C way, can't I? Type def. I think it would be type def struct, and then something, and then the name of it in C. Okay, so this is going to be these 7 segments, funnily enough. We should over-engineer this. Instead of predefining brightness values, we should slide a photosensitive resistor in between each to measure the actual brightness and compensate accordingly, so all are identical, including when they age. No! Oh, you mean like, so at startup it just does some little sequence where it measures everything? Otherwise, like, there's gonna be like super bright at first before it adjusts, or like dim and then goes up. Hi, 1186. It's going all right now, thank you. I've finally begun. Oh, I should rename the stream actually, away from this silly all caps thing back to what the stream title originally was. Yeah, because I am finally now being able to get to the stuff that this stream was meant to be about in the first place. What did I originally call it? Let's see. I'm still waiting for this to load. I've been... Ugh. How is my computer so incredibly slow when I'm streaming? This is absolutely crazy. There it goes. Holy. Okay. Let's put the original title back. Copy and paste. Electronics, Arduino. By the way, that was with my CPU in high performance mode. Boop. Okay, no longer a screaming title as back to the original one. The Wi-Fi or the PC? That's the computer. That's I'm on wired. I mean, I'm sending it like around 5.5 megabits per second. I'd hope the page is not that many. I'd hope the page is not many megabytes. And obviously download is much faster than upload. Well, maybe it's not obvious, but yeah, my download is it manages 80 megabits per second, but upload is 20. That's 20 is what it should be with the ISP. I think we're technically getting higher download now, but I can't do that because my switch is 100 megabits per second, which is fine for me. It's fine. I'm used to things being much slower than that. To me that's fast. I'd like a slightly higher upload speed if possible. Why is this okay for Twitch? Alright, so we've got A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Let's just make these 7 U8s then, or 8 U7s. This is why I'm thankful it is an 8-bit CPU, because it's not going to do weird padding to like alignments of 16 or multiples of 16 bits or 32 bits. Because this is going to be 7 U8s. Maybe that would be more problematic if it wasn't an 8-bit CPU. Sometimes my browser does that too, even though I'm on Linux. It's only when I'm streaming. It's only when I'm streaming. Switch upgrade could still be worth, because then you don't bottleneck yourself even more by purely internal packets. I guess. Yeah. But if I'm going to be transferring anything to anything else from this computer is going to be Wi-Fi anyway, so... You know, because it'll probably be my laptop. Ah, actually, that's not true. Occasionally I have my laptop plugged in to Ethernet. That is my computer sweating, Cabbage. What circuit design software do you use? Oh my god, I didn't see that message, sorry. Diptrace is the name of the software I'm using. But I'm not sure I'd recommend it. I don't know. I don't know if I'd recommend it for someone who's just starting out. And it's not because... I don't know if you're just starting out either. But I'm just saying that I'm not sure if I would recommend it to someone who is. And then the reason I might not recommend it is not because I don't think they're like skilled enough or anything. But because if you're going in with like a blank slate and you're going to be learning some software anyway, there might be a better choice, I'm not sure. Then you don't have to like learn things and unlearn them. It's paid anyway, so maybe it's better to try KiCad first. Unfortunately, they both have some very silly bugs. They're different bugs, but they both have silly bugs that just shouldn't be things. The only difference is that KiCad is, you know, free and open source. I did try reporting the bug, and they said, yeah, okay, well, we'll let the I can't remember what they said, like technicians or something know, but you can just like not do that. You can just do it this other way, and then there won't be a bug. Firstly, like, it's still a bug. It should be fixed. And secondly, the workaround they said didn't even prevent the bug from happening. Anyway, I'm not gonna go down that and rant again. But... okay, U8. So this is gonna be Seg A, I guess. I guess I'll call it Seg A. U8 Seg B. I don't like naming things just A and B and stuff. I feel like it's... Or maybe I should, actually, because it's gonna be dot this, right? So it's gonna be dot A. Okay, you know what? There we are. Wow, I just flipping seesawed faster than a seesaw. A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. Saw the bug by doing a long workaround. Just reproduce the bug again. But yeah, but it's like they didn't even try it, clearly. Should I demonstrate it? Should I demonstrate it? The software's right here. Let's demonstrate it. Okay, so here I have 3 LEDs. Oh, I have 5 LEDs in a row, actually. Let's look at all of them. Maybe I want to rename them to A, B, C, D, E. So we can double click. When you double click, it like highlights in blue, right? And these little sort of dots appear around the outside. Like these are sort of the, you know, top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right things. So let's rename it. A, enter. B, enter. C, enter. And now I've double clicked on D. This one has lit up blue, but the selection thing is still around this one. And it's showing me the value of this one, which is good, right? So I type D, I press enter, and it overrode this one. It didn't change this one. Yeah, and this is kind of easy to accidentally, you know, like go over here and change another thing. You don't even realize when you change something on here that this didn't deselect, and then you've changed something that's not even in view, so it's like out of sight and out of mind, and then later on you realize it. Anyway. I don't feel that bad anymore about showing that off. Like, I was feeling bad before, like, maybe I should report it, blah, 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 and then I reported it, and then... Actually, to be honest, there is a new version out, so I'm not sure if the new version fixes it. I'd be kind of surprised if it did, but... I've already had, like, my free upgrade, if you like. Because when you buy it, they're like, okay, yeah, the next major version you can just upgrade to for free. So I bought it when it was on 3 point something. And then I had 4 point something without needing to pay more. But now that 5 point something's out, I would need to pay to upgrade to that. So there is a trial version. I should probably try it, but I don't know. I don't have high hopes based on my interaction with them. And it's like not even easy to interact with them. You can't just simply email them. I mean, that's how it is with a lot of companies now. It's, I don't know why. I guess it's a spam thing, but there's always some contact form. I'm sure you know how it is. Alright, 7 seg. Let's call this... I wish this could be spelled like this, but I'm pretty sure you have to begin with an alphabetical character. I mean, it's not a subscription, at least, F-Ball. Like, the software is mine. I have the key. So I can, like, install and reinstall, which is nice. But yeah. It's not at least it's not a Photoshop. But that's not really saying much, is it? Because there's not really much more scammy than Photoshop's model. Anyway, Struct, that's why I still use a really old version. CS, my beloved. I guess, I mean, it was like many years. You have a software with a bug, but to get the fixing, it might not even be fixed. That's the best part of full. It might not even be fixed. Thought you already have paid for cleaning. Yeah. That is shitty. Okay, so we've got these ones now. Next along here we have the 7-segment display. Oh, actually that's not quite true. We have an empty one, so we need like a I don't know what you'd call it, like a spacer. We need like some kind of spacer here. Let's call it underscore NA 0, I guess, because there are going to be multiple ones. They're all going to have a unique name, so let's just call it that. After that, we have 7seg, the world's longest type name. Could just call it SS for 7seg. 7seg. Now my alignment can work. And this is going to be called prog T because it's the tens, and this is the units. So yeah, these are all straight one to the other, no gaps. After this, we have this one, there are no gaps there, which is nice. This is just a decimal point that's not connected up. What's next? Okay, then we do have 2 gaps. The reason for these gaps, by the way, is because I put some LEDs in an order I didn't want them in, and in order to... There are like a couple of LEDs here that I think this was... I accidentally put the hundreds over here when I wanted them over here. And yeah, I would have had to rewire all this crap here. This is the price I'm paying for using these, or abusing, or using these in a non-standard way. I'd have had to like disconnect all of these and then be like, oh, okay, let's now chop this wire and this wire, and now this one goes to here and instead, and blah blah blah, something like that. Pss, pss, pss. Wait, underscore pss, pss. But I love that giant ear so much. It's so cursedly cute. Is that a thing? I think it's a thing. Congrats, you made a cursedly cute thing. Next, we have EFX. And I'll put these all in one row because they're next to each other. We've got the sustain pedal, the sostenuto pedal, and the soft pedal. And then I think it's all plain sailing for a long time. We don't have... Oh, okay, there's one there that gets missed, but most of it's alright. Okay, so now we have bars. So we need a new struct for this. We don't need it, but it's possibly gonna be useful. I'm not sure, actually. Not sure in the slightest. It might not be. Anyway. Commiserations on that miss. sorry, it's not 7 segment. Let's call it graph 5. I wonder though, some of these graphs are sort of center around 0, if you like. They're like referenced to 0. And some of them are referenced to, thank you for the pats, commiserations. Oh no. Why is she, oh I see, she's celebrating, right. I was like, why is she like trying to listen to the party popper or something, but no. Some of them center around 64, where 64 is like a neutral value, and then it's effectively you have negative values below it and positive values above it. For example, the panning, 64 would be center, and then it goes more to the left, more to the right. Or filter cutoff, where center is default, and you can decrease it below and increase it above. And the default values for those are 64, so I'm not sure if I want to represent it differently though. And even if I did represent it with a different struct, the contents of the struct are still just going to be 5 bytes. And I can't deduce the type, can I? In C brackets ++ in an easy way. There's the size of. I think I remember struggling for a long time to see if there was like a type. Actually, there might be a thing with this GCC compiler, but in the Microsoft Visual Studio one, there wasn't one. This is where in C#, which I'm not a fan of, but in C# I could like do a switch on the type. But I want this to sort of be known at compile time anyway. I don't want it to have to be calculating this stuff at runtime. C, so C++, exactly. Gone to C, the C. So maybe I'll just make it a graph, 5 segments. So I won't call it like... I won't like make a G5 and a G5, I don't know what I'd call it, center, mid, something, I don't know. Anyway, let's just call these, I want to call them 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, but I can't do that. Let's just call it S0 for segments. Oh, then we've got 7, oh my god. Well, I guess actually the S does stand for the same thing, segment 0. Segment 1, segment 2, segment 3, and you're at segment 4. This is really stupid. Why am I doing it this way? I could just do an array. Although, we're going to be getting the address of it anyway. I can make it a union. Let's, you know, fuck it. Let's make it a union. Let's access it either way. We can do it this way. This will be a struct now. Or we could do an array of U8s of size 5. Let's call this segs. Didn't realize that was going to sound so silly until I said it. Okay, so now we have a G5 for volume, a G5 for expression, a G5 for... Should I call it ADSR attack decay release? The only reason that I've explicitly called this attack, decay, and release is because... Oh, wait, where is it? Yeah, there it is. It's because there's a parameter here called delay. This is an insertion effect like for audio. So you've got an insert effect for reverb, for chorus, and delay. It just means that some of the signal of an instrument can be piped into one of these global effects processors. Say you have like a trumpet and you want to have a reverb on it. Well, like there can be the reverb processor, which is always running. You can choose to route, say, 50% of it into that reverb processor and 50% of it just out to the speakers like normally. and all of the processed stuff from the reverb goes out to the speakers as well, so you end up with 50% speakers, 50% dry, 50% reverb. There's another one here for chorus effect, and there's another one here for a delay effect. That's a delay echo. But down here, there's another parameter that's called delay. This, though, refers to a vibrato, and it's the delay before a vibrato, like, kicks in after a note's been held on, which is the same thing that this synthesizer can do. So, I started prefixing things, like with FX, so this is like for the effects processor, and this is V goes for vibrato, and I started doing it here as well, ADSR. So, I started doing it just to try to avoid any potential, like, what's the word? Ambiguity? ADSR, attack. I'm going to separate these a bit further, I think. ADSR, attack, decay, and release. So no sustained value. I literally said there's no sustained value and I typed sus. What the fuck is wrong with me? Okay. But if there were a sustained value, then that would avoid ambiguity between the sustained pedal on like a piano and sustained level of the volume envelope. Anyway, next up we have some effects. I'm gonna put this on its own line, and I'm gonna do this. Let's call this FX reverb. Why am I typing U8? This is a G5. We've got a G5 for effects chorus. Oh my goodness, my caps lock's on. How did I do that? I mean, I put it on, but I thought I turned it off again. And we have effects. What have I done here? Reverb, chorus, reverb, delay. This is a mistake in the naming. This should just be called delay. What the? I mean, there's no point fixing it now. I've got the boards made, I guess. They're already seeming to be working. I might be cursing myself by saying that. Next up, we have the filter things. We have filter cutoff frequency and filter resonance. And we have portamento time. And whether it's all for blah 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 blah, let's call that port time. Port time? Wait, is this me or am I? These are different things, are they? Thank you. Yeah, I just pressed the wrong key. Yeah, that's where it should be if I'm wanting these to be indented the same. Can't do multi-line selections on here. Been spoiled from Visual Studio Code with that. Portamento time, I'll call it. And we have portamento all. Oh, this is not G, this is not graph, this is a single AD, so this is just a U8. Portamento all. U8 portamento 1. Then we have our first 9 segment graph. I don't know if we need these all like this, but I guess it doesn't hurt to have it written out like that, even though if it does look rather stupid. This is AG9. It is a graph with 9 segments. 7 segment display. This is 9. We also have S5, S6, S7, S8. This, I'm starting to realize this is probably not necessary. Let's maybe get rid of that. And then we have this one as well. Is it possible to just... Are you able to define a type that is just like this? Is this valid? Can you just do that? And then whenever you use like G5, this, you can automatically refer to it like, you know, by this or this or this or this. Oops, I messed up that typing. Is this valid? There's one way to find out. Let's see if this compiles first. Expected unqualified ID before numeric constant. Oh, what have I done? Oh. Type def struct SSSS redeclared as different kind of symbol. Huh? Oh, hold on a second, there's loads of other errors. Right, what's the first one? Oh, it is this one actually. So I guess SS is already declared in some other thing somewhere? Man, that's fucking annoying, isn't it? What if I declare S7? I guess this is the problem you're going to run into if you're using super small names for things. I should remember it. Possibly do subroutine to bit shift. Hi, Mama Rolf. I'm not sure if that's the correct pronunciation. Welcome, welcome. Subroutine to bit shift. What for? Type def struct U85. What am I doing? Now one. At end of member declaration. U8 proc H1. Oh, I didn't put a semicolon. Whoopsie. Oops. Boop, boop, not boobs. Oh my goodness, where are we? 88 data was not declared. Oh, whoops. When I commented that out, I commented out a bit too much. Wait, did I not remake it? Oh, whoops. I intended to remake this somewhere. Like that. Nice. Okay, let's see if this also works. Instead of defining it this way, could we, if we just wanted it to be an array of size 5 every time we type G5, could we just say type def? Oh no, that wouldn't work. Yeah, no, that wouldn't work. I think. Yeah, because we'd have to do like this, wouldn't we? Which is... I don't think that's gonna work. But let's just see what happens, I guess. Sheesh! Expected identifier before numeric constants. An identifier in this position? No, wait, identifier in this position? Ah, whatever, we'll do it the other way. We have these. We have these. Could just make them all one line like that. I think that's all the special things that we need. We should be able to define everything else now. So this is G9. Bend. I don't think I need to make it bend. Bend should be fine. Why did I name it bend? Why am I doing the Windows convention where vowels aren't allowed? Okay, then we have the sensitivity, tens and units. So that's these again. But this is sensitivity. And there are no missing things there. Next one goes to modulation on a G5. That's called. Oh, wait. Why did I call it? Wait. Why did I call it V? Oh, there are so many mistakes with my naming. That's painful saying this. Thankfully, the people making the circuit board didn't see any of this. They only saw the final gerber-gerbers. Vibrato rate, V rat, vibrato depth, and oh, this one's also too short. I've connected my Arduinos. I just found a stream that makes me want to fix my own LEDs. Ah, nice! Hell yeah! Have fun if you do. I can show you what this looks like currently if you want, if you've just come in. It's currently running a little routine, this here, which is fading for each channel, which is like a horizontal row. I mean, I think all rows are horizontal, but it's turning on, like flashing each LED kind of. Let me just... Is this working? It is, but I need to do a thing to make it visible. Let's do the thing. Zip. Ta-da! It's kind of overlaid right now. Wait, what? There we are. Only the top row of LEDs are like straightened out at the moment. I have to use tweezers and stuff and neaten up the other rows. This is nearly it actually. Let's put this back. I don't know where the other one is. There it is. Yoink! Maybe a little bit hard to see. Okay, so we've got, what have we got? Thank you! For the delay, then we've got panning, which is a 9-segment graph. Pan, and then we are almost at the very end. This one is number of playing notes. Guess I'll just put this on the same line, otherwise... Actually, I can put these on the same line as well. They're still to do with pitch bend. Let's call this versus 7-segment. Play is the number of playing notes. And finally, we have these special ones at the very end. These are just gonna be 8 U8s, I guess. Let's call it. Why? Oh my god, the naming! What the? Why is the naming so inconsistent? What is the M? What did I even call it M for? Oh, message, I guess, yeah. Let's call it Msug then. We've got enough space there. We've got notes related. We've got control change. We've got RPN, the registered parameter number, or NRPN, non-registered parameter number. We have system exclusive, and we have miscellaneous, and we also have the categories. These 3 categories are either for volume, filter, or pitch. There'll be some that don't fall into either, I guess, like panning, but just none of these will light up when the panning message is received, I guess. Filter. I keep missing my semicolons. Wait, this is category. Filter and category pitch. Alright! I think that will do. Does it compile? It does. I love this 0%. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Why have you got so many more? Thank you for the follow, Forgotten Band. I've made a mistake somewhere because... Oh! Right! That's why I got rid of this. That's why I got rid of this, right? Because this is now inside here instead. That's why our flipping memory user just doubled. Right, so I need to change the code where it was accessing LED data before. Where it was accessing LED data before, we now need to change this into LEDs dot or LED dot. I guess LEDs dot raw. Oh my god, why? That should just work now. LED data was not good. Ah, and here as well. LEDs dot raw. Sure. Anywhere else? No, just there. Okay. I'm defining them in here as well. But this... yeah, okay, that's fine, I guess. Alright, alright. Now our memories are just back down. Nice. Let's upload it and see if it still works, I guess. Uploading... Yep, it still works. But now, we can address them by names instead of just, you know, needing to know where everything is stored, I guess. Oh my god. I've done a silly again, haven't I? I think I've done a silly again. I've done a silly. The bytes are not actually... oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. This is the correct layout in memory. The problem is that the bytes are not stored like this. There are 8 bytes for one of these because the bits are like translated so that, you know, like in a geometrical sense, so that you've got all the low bits of 1 byte and then all of the bit 1s of 1 byte and then all the bit blah blah blah. Oh, high bits first actually. Also, speaking of high, hi Lexi, welcome, welcome. Okay, fine, I'll leave this here because this is gonna work as a reference. But we can't really refer to them this way. Can we? I guess we could. The only problem is... oh, I know the problem. I know what I can do. I'll just make a special type. Let's call it type def. What should I call it? Interleaved is the word that I'm thinking of. I don't know if that's correct. I don't know if that's an accurate thing to call it. What if I do just call it IB for interleaved byte? And this is simply 8 bytes. 8 bytes. Where 1 bit in each byte, in the same position in each byte, is each bit of a byte. Terminology is the hard part about this. It's hard to put it into words. The concept's not that crazy. It's just like you rotate, it's horizontal, now it's vertical. And that's how your memory is. It's in like columns instead of rows. Okay, so this is 8 of these. Let's just call it bits. And there are 8 of them. We should call it bit. 8. Or bits? Bits or bit? And this is struct. interleaved byte. 1 bit in each byte will be used. Now we have a problem that we can't simply do channel for the number of chans, but this is going to be for a port, and there are only 2 ports. And bits per port. Can we work out number of channels per port is this? Therefore, number of ports being used. Array name equals several. Bits. Yeah. The only reason I was hesitating on making it singular is because when you address them, it's like bit bracket 6 bracket, and then it reads better than bits 6. I don't know. I don't know. Let's make it plural for now. Number of ports. Hi, it's Bitsy Spider. Oh, Bitesy Spider, sorry. And thank you for the follow, Raven. It's gonna be number of chans divided by number of chans per port, which is 2. But you know, I'm just trying to make everything based on just a few numbers, and then the rest is sort of calculated. I mean, it's compile time, so you know, who cares? Num ports. There we are. So now, this is not a U8. You loop over a bit in the bits. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Was AFK, the structure's become big. It has. It has. It also needs to change because I made a mistake. This is actually 1 bin each byte will be used. Okay, so instead of U8, or everywhere here instead of U8, it's gonna be an interleaved byte. This as well. That one's not. And all of these are, I think. Yes, we do even need 8 wasted bytes there. But this should remain the same amount of memory, because this is now decreased. So this was 2457. Let's see if it's still 2457. Yes, okay, nice. We're not being silly and using like 8 times memory we should be using. Which we would be if I kept this as num chans, then we would be blowing past the amount of memory available. There we are, not enough memory. 234%! Okay. Alright, nice. I guess that's nice. MSB first. So, let's do a test, shall we? Let's do a test. Let's say, thank you for the pats. Thank you for the pats. Done. Okay. Now let's say, I'll get rid of this. Let's set. Wait, set LED brightness is the thank you for the hydration, thank you. Set LED brightness takes the index. I kind of want to make an alternative version where you, rather than pass in an index, you pass in an address of, well, that's actually how it was originally, but now you can do it by name. I think it's going to be much nicer to use that way, so. Thank you. Is it is C++ able to, is this the one where you can have multiple ones with the same function with different parameters? Basically, was it overloading, right? Let's see. Bit 7 is how I did it before. So really, this should be in here. And then this should be this. What the? Oh. Oops. Huh. You can? Okay. I'm pretty sure I couldn't do that in plain C. Is it a C++ thing, or what if it's a later thing? What if it's just not supported in the C in OpenWhatCom because OpenWhatCom is adhering to such an old C standard? Okay, so you can either pass an address or the index of the LED. Honestly, these are very similar looking. Maybe I should give these different names. But then we're gonna end up with horribly long things like set LED brightness by index and set LED brightness by address. I'll name it that way tentatively. By int and by adder. Oh, it's the other way around actually. I've already fucked up. Adder int. See, for first it's all the overloading. Okay. Nice. 890 bytes. Holy. Oh yeah, right, because we're not doing this anymore. That's pretty small for code that, well, it's not really gonna do much, is it? Let's make sure this still works. Let's do the 1x1 thingy. Oh, sorry, I meant to upload. Boop. Actually, I don't need to look down, I can just glance over at my thing. Okay, that does still work, So, let's try now setting them manually here. Set LED brightness by address. And we're gonna pass the address of LEDs dot it's not a single LED like this one, Mr. Note. This is I can point where the mouse is. This one. It's like the leftmost, which is green, one of these LEDs at the end. Let's see if that works. How does operator precedence work here? Is this gonna get the address of this? Or is it gonna do this? Dot this. Well, this dot this will make no sense for that. This is not gonna have a member named. You know, the address of a thing is not gonna have a member named. Well, it's not gonna have a member. Okay, let's just see what happens. Now I still choose a channel in this way, which is a bit silly. But yeah, see, okay, channel 3. Brightness. Let's have it on dim. Let's say brightness 2. This should still be very easy to see. Boop. Wait, what? Union named Union unnamed has no member missing note. Alright, I guess that answers the question. Oh, it still has no member named Mr. Note. Ah, hold on a second. This should actually be the address of an IB as well. I guess. Oh, we can just do IB. Basically is this dot. Hang on. Union unnamed has no member named Mr. Note. Where are we? Here's a union. Oh, port! Right! Forgot about that. I need to specify which port it is. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Port 0. Dot music note. And then I guess this is gonna say that it's the wrong type, you know? I'm passing in a pointer to IB when it wants to point it to a U8. I'm guessing it's the next error. Can't convert IB star to U8 star. Exactly. What do you squeeze? Oh, you're looking at the 890 bytes. Yeah, I see, cabbage. Problem is the address of the IB is absolutely valid. It's just gonna be the first of 8 bytes. Named bits. Chaos! Welcome, welcome. Femboy Cabot Pirate Raid. Hi, welcome. How was Strim? Hoi hoi. Welcome in, Pirate Project as well. Hi, what were you up to? Exclamation mark, shout out, Chaos, Dragon. Hi, Violent Insanity as well. Sheesh. Behold, cabbage. There is a cabbage there indeed. Let's find out what you're up to. Zip. Oh my god, how do I always forget how adorable this avatar is? How have I still not been able to check out your streams? Am I even following? Okay, I'm gonna check. I recently realized there were a bunch of people that I wasn't following. And I need to fix it. Subnautica Below Zero. I really like the soundtrack of Subnautica and Subnautica Below Zero. Sometimes I just listen.
Shut up!
Cheese.
They're really fast here and cheese. I swear, Chaos. Living up to your name, I guess. If not Port Harbor. Could be. Let me see, Chaos. Am I following? Are we just missing each other? Am I missing you? You're not missing me. Clearly, you've just raided. Thank you very much. Hi, I'm a strange... I'm a weird cat, and right now I'm trying to write... Wait, am I following you? Hold on. The page is still loading. I can't even see if I'm following you or not yet. It's still loading! I can't see! Also, these colors are inverted right now for a reason. I can't even see if it's still loading. Okay, there it goes. Hang on. Is that a follow or is it not? It's... Okay, there it wasn't. Okay. There we are. Get followed, nerd. Affectionately. Hi. The Cabot? Chaos the Cabbage. I jokingly call Chaos the Cabot, aka the Cabbage. Ah, I see. There is also a person here called Cabbage. So we got 2 cabbages now. Welcome, welcome. This thing you see up here is a circuit board that I've been making. Don't pay attention to how wonky these rows are. This one, and this one, and this one. The top one is super neat. We can't see because there's text on top of it. I gotta neaten up the others. Yeah, it's a circuit board that I've been designing for like the past couple of months now. It would have been less time, but I messed up the first version. And now finally tonight, finally, I'm getting to actually program it and make it work. Tonight was the first time I'd seen every LED turn on, except for this one. I might have connected it backwards by mistake, or, you know, I might have killed it while soldering, who knows. It's cool watching you progress over time, thank you. It would really suck actually if the output of the driver itself is damaged. I do actually have some spares though, but desoldering one of these tiny little chips and resoldering on a new one, honestly, probably likely to do more damage than fix them. Thank you for the pats. A little long egg. But yeah, I hope you had a fun stream. Thank you very much. Did the Subnautica go well? I've not played either. I just really like the music. Sometimes I listen to it while I'm working, like I said, because it's just... Yeah. Especially Subnautica 2, I think, works better as background music. I think I might prefer some of the music of Subnautica 1, but Subnautica 2 just feels almost more... coherent? Like, cohesive? What's the word? Like, consistent? Like of the same sort of design. It doesn't suddenly break out into a rave in the middle of the OST. Not that I'm, you know, not that I'm one to not listen to a good hardstyle song every now and then, which would also be rave-like. Oh wow, you did that, and how dare you? Is that good? Good fucking job. The driver. Oh my god. I was upside down, I didn't realize until I moused over that that's what it was. Oh. Yeah, thank you for the bus to check 1186. Subnautica 1 is an exploration while Below Zero is like a scavenger hunt. Interesting. Yeah, I did get the impression just from what little I've seen that you feel almost, well, like Subnautica 2 has like that guy like directing you all the time, right? Or like you're trying to find communications from that person. Explain why you're covered in balls. It's Christmas time still. I haven't taken down the Christmas decorations. We're still in the 12 days of Christmas, right? And people can do that. Chaos, the thing that Chaos just did. They can throw baubles at me and decorate me. Sometimes they land on me, sometimes they don't. But if they do, they're there till the end of the stream or until my setup crashes. But there is a limit to how many can be on me, because eventually I'll be coated. Ah, nice! I caught that one. Eventually I'll be coated and they bounce off other baubles, so no more will be able to attach. Decorate you with cheese? Nice shots, Chaos, what the hell? Yeah, people always...
Fromage!
People always do that. I don't know why. Friendly reminder, if anybody would like to donate to the most important database of our time, I always forgot the thing that I say. The Cheese Sound database. You too can submit a recording of yourself saying cheese or something like that, but without the reverb, please. And then I can add it, and so that when people throw a slice of cheese at me, there's a chance of your voice shouting cheese. Or a similar word. Yeah. Should submit one? You should. You actually should if you want to, of course. There's no pressure. There are a lot of cheeses. Cheese database? Yeah, I should do that. I should make a command to do that. I should make exclamation mark cheese.
Post.
Why? Yeah, there's like the name and avatar of someone floating up goes up. You can be anonymous as well. And then there's like it shows the 2-letter language code of the voice line. I had originally planned to make that a flag so that you could like learn the language by seeing the different flags go up, or learn the flags, I guess. I don't know. But I never got around to that, so it just currently just shows the language code rather than a flag. Then maybe one day. Should we make a cheese circuit board? I hate it because it's correct, you're true, it's true. I should, that is... I hate it because I'm now having to think how I'm gonna do this in the future. How am I gonna make this a thing? It's gonna be like a breadboard, right? And you poke the legs into the cheese, but like how do you ensure that the components make connections? The joke of using different types of cheese on it. You know, I was imagining like a slice, like the sort that are thrown at me. Because it's like long, you know, big and flat, and you could just poke things into it. But I guess you could have little like chunks of cheese as well. They'd probably, I wonder what would hold on to it better. I'd probably have to solder it anyway. Oh no, I'd probably ruin a soldering iron bit by getting cheese on it. I tried to solder also. Oh my god, what would the smell be like? Maybe it'd be like fried cheese. I guess I would find out very quickly what the smell of burnt cheese is, even if I don't touch the soldering iron to the cheese. You know, the leg of whatever component I'm soldering would heat it up and... yeah. Char circuitry. Oh, guys, see we did that. Char circuitry. Imagining a cheese slice with wires going through it. I was imagining like one with the components stuck into the top and like the cheese itself is holding them in position. Instead of a soldering iron, use a fondue plate. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Did I change this code yet? No, it's the same problem. Okay, so I should be able to pass in dot... whatever I call them. Bits, right? And that should work. This should turn on the green LED that's in this position here. No, this position here. If it compiles. Which it does not. Can I go at U8 star 8 to U8 star? Wait, why? Why cheese? Why is that a problem? Why is that a problem? Oh! Is it because this is already an address and I was blah 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 this? Yes, okay. Let's upload it now. Does the green LED come on? Oh, that's the wrong LED! That's not the LED I meant to make turn on. Self-care? Oh, thanks. Could I head off and do self-care stuff? Yes, please do. That's why you said it. Have fun with flashing lights. Thank you. I accidentally turned on the bottom left segment of that 7-segment display, and it is at a very low brightness, which is correct, but it's the wrong LED. Little transistors made of Swiss cheese, freezers of brie, heat sinks here, mozzarella diodes, some parmesan somewhere. That sounds interesting. That sounds far too, like, artistic and intricate. Well, mind you, here I'm doing electronic stuff, I guess, so... But, the artistic part, I stand by. Alright, why are we, like, misaligned here? I made a mistake somewhere in here. Let's try to set one of these LEDs on. Let's try to set this one on. EFX is the pink LED, which doesn't look pink, it looks clear. This one right here. Oh, I know what the problem is. There are some extra unused outputs at the very end. These two. So these two might account for the getting out of syncness. Let's see, IB, NA3, IB, NA4, 4. Is that better? Wait, did it upload? It says it uploaded. Wait, what? Wait, why is it still... It says it uploaded. Huh? I need 2 words I could say that I bet could cause you pain to think about in making a circuit board. I don't know if I should hear them. As long as it's not like disgusting, like, you know, grotesque or something. Sure. Redstone. I'm not really a big fan of Minecraft. But I don't like mining. And I don't like crafting. But I do like it kind of exploring the procedurally generated worlds, especially big caves. I still have to try that out in VR. I've been saying this for literally years now. Okay, I don't know why the same thing is happening since I increased the length of this. This seems very weird. Alright, let's just try something else. Let's change this. Let's change it to EFX on the first channel. So the pink LED should turn on the first channel. Okay, nice. That's correct. Now let's try the the second channel actually. Oh my god, I'm just pressing compile and not upload. Are you sure about that? Done crafting? I think so. A guy built a computer in Minecraft using Western security. It doesn't surprise me at all. It seems very like a fun, like a good, like a thing that everyone does. That's correct! So there is no flipping. There is not a problem then. Like, the alignment is correct. It's correct. Why is... Okay, maybe I messed up somewhere else, I don't know. On your crafting circuit, but yes, I mean in games. I don't like crafting systems in games, so it's really off-putting to me. I don't know what it is, I just... Some part of my brain gets activated where I'm like, this is just... Like, I just see through the mechanics and I'm like, you could have just not done this and it would have been like, why am I having to follow these arbitrary, silly, unenjoyable rules? Like, I could be making real things instead of, you know... Whereas I could also be exploring real places outside, I guess. Sure if the argument really works, but Fernando wants to explore Arduino with LED. There's Arduino Uno. She has Wi-Fi now, sheesh. With 12 by 8 LED matrix. On the board! Interesting. Oh, I think I remember having a look at this with Stewie, Crazy Stewie here. And I don't know if he's still here or not, but I think we had a look at the Uno Rev 4, and it's basically a totally different board to any of the other Arduino Unos, or even any of the other Arduinos, pretty much. It's like an ARM processor, if I'm rightly now? Like not even Atmel or AVR. And yeah, it's just a big beast. It's not really a little microcontroller. I'm guessing like Arduino, the company, feels like, or whatever it is, organization, whatever, feels like it needs to compete with other boards like ESP32 and stuff. But it's not really an Arduino anymore then, isn't? I might as well just buy the ESP32. It's cheaper. Basically, it's mechanics that are causing your brain to rebel. Yeah, I just like, my brain just sees through the mechanic. I don't know, like, some mechanics are enjoyable. I just don't enjoy those ones. Anyway, let's see now what happens if I try to turn on the Portamento 1 LED. This one is the... Which one is this? Let me zoom in a bit. This one is the... Hang on. Zoop. This one is... Why is this not focused? This doesn't look focused to me. Let me see if I can... Hold on. It should not look this blurry. 1 sec. Let's do the thing. LED on. And then we... Oh my god. And then we... This is the interface I'm using, but it's... Oh yeah, oh my god, it's kind of hard for you to see. Whatever. Then I have to change this to... a different focus mode, like infinity. And then this again. Oh, there we are. Okay, fixed. Oh, maybe fixed just didn't make it fixed. Does this one make it actually stop? Auto manually triggered, maybe? Okay, that's so high quality now. Holy crap. Okay, so Portamento 1 is this LED right here. It says 1 just there. And all Okay, let's put it back. I didn't realize it was so out of focus the whole time. I mean, when it's scaled down, it's probably not a big deal, but... Let's see if that works. Boop. Hi, Christopher! Oh, we are out of sync by this point. That's the wrong one. I think we're off by 1, right? Let's try another one. Let's try the leftmost LED of the pitch bend. Well, let's compare it to the schematic. Why have we gone wrong here? Like how a flashlight and some gems somehow craft a lightsaber, or how someone takes a pistol and an SMG. Yeah, and it's having to find all this stuff, you know? And then like inventory management in general, I'm not a big fan of. Wish I had a bigger inventory in Lethal Company. Out of sync onto the bathroom floor. Oh no, this soap slipped down. Okay, where are we? We're up here, I think. Here we are. There's all, and then there's 1. All 1. Fundamental time. So we're already out of sync by this point. So after rel, we need a missing one. Rel. Ah, okay, that's it. I didn't put another missing one here. IB _ NA 3, I guess, and I need to rename these. Okay, that'll fix those being out of sync. Let me look where else. shouldn't be any others missing by the look of it. But when I was trying to turn this one on... Ah, this makes sense. The bottom left one of here turned on, didn't it? Yeah, that makes sense that the bottom left one here turned on. Because that's just one output earlier than the one that I wanted. Okay, this might work now. This might work now. I don't understand why this didn't cause a... Oh, I know why this didn't cause a problem. I know why it didn't cause a problem. Wait, do I know why it didn't cause a problem? Do I know why it didn't cause a problem? I don't think I do know why that didn't cause a problem. I don't think I do know why that didn't cause a problem. What a confusing thing. Anyway, what do I need to do? Sync note. Right, let's see if this turns on now. Hey, there we go. Is there some effects in your voice or some noise filter I'm hearing? There is a... let me show you. Oh my god, okay, let me show you in a way that's actually fucking visible. Hold on. This is running at a really low frame rate for some reason. First of all, I have an EQ that's cutting a load of bass so that instead of like when I tap my desk, it sounds like this. Instead of this. Oh right, it also gives a boost. I forgot about that. Ah, it's also boosting. Hold on, let me boost this. Oh, this is boosting after this though. Oh no, whatever. It removes the annoying touching mic noises. This is like a poor man's noise removal thing. Just a multi-band compressor. Without this and this, then there is a lot of background noise. Well, I guess it's not that much, but there is background noise. And sometimes I have a fan on, then it'll be much louder. If I put this on. Then you'll be hearing that all the time. But these help get rid of that. This one's doing all the heavy lifting, but this removes any other quiet bits that slip through. And then this attempts to make me less annoying to listen to when I become extremely loud, but it doesn't really make a difference if I'm talking quietly like this. Sound like I'm in a shop? Do I? Sound like I'm in a shop? What the? It shouldn't sound like that. A shop? Is my stream audio okay? Oh, when I have the background noise. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just my computer. And the fan. Hang on a second, I just saw a load of stuff about bullets. Assault rifle, 5 branch pipe, and fire 5 bullets into I sound like someone that is more of a at-home fabricator rather than an adventuring crafter. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know if that answers it. Also, hi, Spread Saturai. Thanks. This setup is the cool thing about this setup is that when certain redeems are used, some of these effects kick in, and yeah, affect my voice. I'm feeling like someone's about to use one of those redeems right now to demonstrate it. But yeah, these are basically controlled via MIDI, but the MIDI signal comes from my streaming setup. Hold on, I can probably show it, but then it's gonna get feedback on itself. There you go. This. So if someone uses spooky, I start sounding like this, or this, or this, or stuff. I actually haven't got a use for the wobbly one yet, even though it sounds funny. Or this one. Sounds cool. Anyway, alright, I'm gonna stop now. I'm gonna stop. I'm stopping. Behold, infinite ukes. A little shop of structs. Oh, why is it so adorable? Okay, anyway, this is working now. I don't like having to pass dot bits. This is silly in my opinion. Kinda silly. So what I'm gonna do is change this, or make just one more thing basically, which is similar to the other one, but all it's gonna do is this is gonna be a pointer to an IB. Oh, not a pointer, just an IB. Bit. Oh, what should I call it? Oh, IB. The object, the IB. And this is gonna be by address, and it's just gonna be IB dot. What did I call that? Bits, right? And now I should only need to do that by IB. And I guess I need to change this now. Let's say music or cat vol, the category volume, so it's the left. Oh, you can't see anything, right? I forgot. Should be this one, I think. I can't even see, it's too far away from me when I look down. Oh, bye, Violent! This dragon is gonna step away back into the void. Have a nice void dwelling. Dwelma void. Alright, let's see if that works. Boop. And make sure all these different ways of using this work. Oh, this does not work. Oh, what the hell? Wait! I wasn't even the one that's going bye-bye. What the hell? Stop! How dare you? Compiles? Does not work. Oh my goodness. Ah! Okay, thank you. I should actually say the good news. Why is that not working? Oh no, is it because it needs to be... Oh my god, I think it's because it needs to be done like this, isn't it? Fuck, I think it actually needs to stop.
Jeez!
How dare you? How dare you? I think it needs to be done this way. Which means I do need to do this still. Which is... I will save the keys in one sec. Let me give the pads there. I'm guessing that's the reason why it didn't work. Let's double check. Yeah, that was the reason. Okay. Okay. The LED is so dim that it looks like dimmer on the top than the bottom. Interesting. I kind of want to be able to set, like... I kind of want to make the code to interpret MIDI messages already, but... Something to look at later, the encoding and font rendering aren't a happy pair. What's the radius thing? Encoding and font rendering. Really? Aliasing. I mean, this... Okay, I'm gonna have a look on the VOD. I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm tempted to... I kind of want to do the MIDI stuff. I will do save the keys in a minute. I kind of want to do the processing of MIDI stuff, but I feel like I should get the brightness working, the automatic brightness based on what type of LED it is. I feel like that's something that is going to be more of a pain to get working. I guess it wouldn't be that hard. Yeah, please hold this. Seeking through 6 hours worth of, or 5 hours, I guess, worth of keyframes on the hard drive. 1 sec. Also, this is inverted again. Let's see how it looks on my screen. I'm seeing this not inverted. You're seeing it inverted. Oh well. Well, don't you turn off anti-aliasing for text anyway? I don't. Yeah, all of this is not anti-aliased. It's nice and sharp. But I just wonder how it looks on stream. The encoding and font rendering on a heavy pair. Okay, we've seeked. It looks like it's... actually it looks like it's scaling. Okay, I think I see what you mean. I think it's... Why can I not switch to OBS? Oh, it's over there. I think the problem might be... What is this filtering mode set to? Disable? What the... What the... Oh, I see, that's that. Okay, no, that's fine. Which is the one that I need to change? That one. Yeah, this... No, yes, this one. Oh, that's disabled as well. What if I hit area? Does that change? Wait, that's being scaled by Unity though. That shouldn't make a difference. Hold on. If I do this... If it's correct here and not... Shadow Yuck. If it's correct here and not when it's smaller, that is actually a Unity scaling problem. Let's reopen. Oh my goodness. Okay, now it's a CPU issue regarding the seeking, because it's all cached. It's trying its best, holy! Okay, there we are. It's still apparently 90. What the fuck is using my CPU so much? Oh, it's doing the thing where it's saying it's 90%, but actually it's not 90%. Interesting. What does it look like now? I think it's... Why? Shut up, Pastyk! I don't hear you. Is that better? Can't tell if that's better or not. Somehow it manages to be like a bit blurry still as well. I don't know if I can do any better than this. Cached money. Okay, I'm gonna go and save the kidneys now, finally. I'll be right back. Pew. you're in any doubt that my chair is dying. What ridiculous noises. I'm back. The 6-hour stream, quarter of a day of you. Oh yeah, it is kind of long right now. Then I have to clean my invisible glasses. 1 sec. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure that I can get much better quality with the streaming setup. If I just go to the what's being captured, this probably looks fine when I do this, right? But when it's going through the really cursed streaming setup, I just don't know. I don't know why it looks as bad as it does. Don't worry. This is why I'm using a bigger font anyway. Well, actually, it's not. That's not the only reason why I'm using a bigger font. Even when someone has like a really clean, you know, like a decent quality feed, small text is just, you know, not the easiest to read if you're like on a laptop, or certainly not if you're on a phone. I don't even know if this will be readable on the phone. It's still code. Don't worry, Spritz. Thank you for the pants cab. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna write code to show the number of notes that are playing currently. That's the thing that I want to do. That's the thing I don't need to worry about brightness too much for, or like you know, weird making a graph thing. I don't have to commit to whether I want the graph to fill up from the bottom or just like slide up with 2 LEDs lit at a time maximum. So let's do a thing. Let's make a thing. So this is all the memory layout stuff. Wow, this is a bit of a weird thing to say. Memory layout, LED, memory layout. What do I even say? It's all of this section. I already knew one. MIDI state, I guess. So we're gonna want to know the number of notes that are playing at once. And there are 16 channels, so some channels. Okay, so let's make something called how should I do this? What I could do is make channels in a struct, and then inside the channels there's like, yeah, that's wait, that's gonna be slower though, isn't it? It's gonna be slower to access a struct of like if I make a thing called MIDI chan and name it num chans, and I make a thing called like num playing packed struct. Do I need a packed struct? I don't know what a packed struct is. The scaling encrusts the text of the crustation. Yeah, if I do it this way, then what it has to do is I'm now realizing, since I've been learning a bit more assembly, but it's gonna have to like it's gonna have to get the address of the start of the struct, right, based on the size of the struct and which one we're accessing, and then it's gonna need to add an offset into here, right? Whereas if I just had a variable, an array named num playing, and it was itself that many long, then all we'd need to do is get the address of this. Well, like the address is already known, sorry, at compile time, and then we add the offset once. Hi Kelvin! __ packed struct. What is a packed struct? I need to look this up. Let's have a look. It's the learning time. I'm gonna put it on the screen in a sec when I find something. Okay, whatever, Stack Overflow. Sure! Yoink. Welcome, Kellen. So in here it's they put, oh my god, what is all this underscore open bracket underscore packed underscore open bracket. This looks so disgusting. What is this? What is this syntax? Anyway, when structures are defined, LEDs struct alignment in memory possible. When structures are defined, stream's been pretty good actually. There's a long diversion where I was getting something working that I thought I already had working, but the structures are defined and by to add paddings. Oh no, okay, I'm not worrying about that because it's an 8-bit CPU. It's fine, I don't need to worry about that. Okay, I see what it is then. Right, okay, so rather than adding this when it's packed is, yeah, and then the padding just comes whatever's needed at the end. Okay. Everything's like that by default as far as I know. I mean, like, this is already working fine, so it's fine. I'm just wondering about how, well, like, for efficiency, I could just... This is like a very sort of more, what do you call it? Object-oriented approach, but it's almost like, yeah, almost like a class thing. I know it's not a class. A class would be less efficient, but it packs structs often for things I'm sitting over the wire when I'm addressing memory mapped hardware. I see. That certainly sounds right. Disable padding for this sort of stuff. Yeah, it absolutely is a thing that you'd need to do on a... anything that's not an 8-bit CPU, I guess. I remember, no, mind, it's off topic. So all my knowledge, I love watching the stuff thing. Oh, thank you! I could recompile a version where it's like testing each LED on the board, which is up there. This is like a live view. I'm tempted to like just like touch the box the phone is on to make it wobble so you can see it's live, but a little bit, yeah. I don't want the thingy to fall. Instead, I'll just drop this bottle of neon juice into view. Ta-da! It's live! I'm also curious if compilers do pad on 8-bit. Well, this one doesn't because I'm able to access the correct LED when I typed the thing in. Although this part was a little weird. But that's past the end of the array. I'm just not sure why it was working in the first place. Anyway, let's just do it this way. Num playing and then num chance, I think. Or we could do it that way. If I'm more concerned with performance, surely I should be doing it this way. Because I'm not going to be changing, I'm only going to be changing one thing on a MIDI channel at a time. It's not like I get the address of the MIDI channel and then I can do a whole bunch of different things to it. Like, that's irrelevant. That'll only be done like on the reset message, which is like, what? Once per MIDI file? Well, 16 times, I guess, once for each channel, but... Alright, let's do it this way. And by default, there are 0 notes playing. Now let's get to the MIDI processing part. Let's fucking do it. Let's do it. Void proc MIDI, which is going to be the main thing. I can't think what else we'll need to do in here, but... Oh, I guess we will do the send data here, actually. There, that's going to be our main loop. So what we're going to do... Okay, finally we get to do this. Oh, I haven't even opened the serial port yet, actually, now I think about it. Let's also open the serial port. Let me copy the definitions from the other test thingy I did. Where was it? Here. I defined logs as serial for logging and serial for MIDI in this way. I just made it shortened to cert for like a shortened thing, like then it's 6 letters, the same as this. And then I I get confused between these very similar looking things when I'm wanting to access a specific serial port. Okay, I'm just gonna copy all of this actually. This will be where I start. So, setup is gonna have these parts. These parts are gonna be at the top. What is this? Where did this come from? That. And then put these on the top. I guess we also want serial communication. I feel like I want those near the top there. Hold on. And then these, this can come down here, and here's our main loop. Okay. So rather than just echoing everything it receives in hex form back out to the serial port, which might be a good idea to just keep on for a moment to make sure it's working. It's very slow there. I'll keep it here just in case. I think we now need to process this stuff. Now the stream can start for real. Hell yeah, 6 hours 15 minutes in, 3:10 a.m. Oh yeah. Closing a bunch of things I don't need open anymore to make space for more things that I do need open now. Where are we? Where are we? MIDI. Oh wait. Oh, this is the Arduino folder. Hang on. Alright. MIDI specification. 1996. They have a rather nice sort of almost like a flowchart, not really a flowchart, but like showing the. Oh my god, where are we? There we are. For decoding the kinds of message. 3:10 a.m. peak manic hours. Hell yeah, let's do it. So, I'm already quite familiar with MIDI as a protocol, but I can't remember off by heart all of the different things. But essentially it's mostly a 7-bit system where where an 8th bit of the byte is used to indicate whether it is a status byte or a data byte, like it says here. So if the most significant bit is set, then it's a new status. It's like a state machine in MIDI, and this will set up the receiver to receive some new data for a new status, and it will be the data for it. There's one exception to that, which is in the middle of a system exclusive message. These are like an oddity. These are very extremely unique in the MIDI protocol, and I will need to add support for them, even if it's just to skip over them. I actually want to add proper support for them, because the program I use for making MIDIs or program I use to set up the synthesizer that I use when I'm making MIDIs, sets up all of the stuff with system exclusive messages. So I'd like to add support for them. It'd be very cool to see the stuff being set up on the LED display while I change things on that program. Been working with MIDI for the last few months for my college coursework, and it makes sense, but I hate it so much. Aww, I have a soft spot for it, but I don't know. I guess the MIDIs were the first thing that's not even true actually. It was one of the first kind of cool music formats that I was exposed to on Windows. But no, it wasn't the very first type of music I heard. The first music I heard would have been like, you know, PC speaker stuff from a DOS computer. I still don't know what computer that was. I wish I knew what computer that was. I don't think it was IBM, but I'm not sure. I was far too young at the time to know. I've only found one old photo of it so far, of my own. Anyway, when I was too young, MIDI was one of the first digital music I was ever exposed to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's one of my first, and it was always fun to like listen to to try to track down MIDI files of songs that you knew to see how it would sound on, you know, the cool old synthesizers before they all used just recordings of actual instruments. How boring is that? I used to like it, but I discovered my compression algorithm didn't work because of something in documentation I was using didn't mention, and now I'm tired of it. Is it the running status? Okay, status byte. So yeah, there is a thing, and so typically how you get the messages is you get a status byte and then you get a couple of data bytes. For example, the status byte says, hey, a new note is about to play on channel 12. And then the data bytes, there'll be 2 data bytes that say, okay, note is this and the volume is this. I can't remember which order they're in. And then you can get a new status byte that says, hey, a note's about to begin on channel 12, the same one. And you get volume and thingies. But then every 1 and 3 bytes is wasted. So there's this thing called running status that you can do, where if the status is the same, so you've got like, say you're playing a chord on a piano, right? So it's going to play like 3 notes all on the same channel. You can set the status byte once and send 6 data bytes. Because as you're passing, you can see that the MSB is not set. Therefore, you know that this, and you've already received like 2 data bytes. You've received your fill of that type of message, right? You've received everything you need to know. Therefore, you can reset to the state you're in at the start of that, after the status was originally set, and you'll be ready to receive another one of the same status type without needing to be sent another status that's identical. So you basically get almost 33%. But is it 30? How do you phrase this? 33% less data needed to be transferred? Like for free, basically. For free. Anyway, let's try and let's set up a little switch case for the type of message that we're receiving. The very first message that we should receive will need to be a status byte. Wait, that's a very stupid thing for me to say actually. We should be switching based on our current state machine. So I think I might actually want to make a few static variables there for laziness. And actually, I'm pretty sure that was more efficient. I'm not sure. This is back when a sound card was something you actually cared about and treasured. Ah, yes. I've made some music for the. Were you there when on the streams where I've been making music for the FM synthesis chip that was on those Sound Blaster sound cards? The OPL2 and OPL3. For a DOS game that I'm wanting to make. That was my other big hyper obsession before I started working on this board. I want to go back to it though. Recently you know what, let me play it. It's kind of related, right? I'm making something related to music right now. The thing that I'm gonna play is not a MIDI file though. So unfortunately I wouldn't be able to see this status for this on the thingy, on the board. But since I'm now talking about it, it'd be silly not to show it, right? The thing I'm doing, all notes are just tones, so I can compress multiple tracks channels together, but stuffy stuff happened and now, oh, pad. I think I know what you mean, like you don't care about the separate channels. Okay, hold on. Let's put this back. Maybe the hydration. Minnie! Hi, Minnie! Let's change layout. While that's happening, I will hydrate in 1 sec. Which one's the load? Let's save. This is the load. Modules. Okay. Thank you for the hydration. Thank you for the pats as well, Savage. Pat me. So this is music I made for... It doesn't quite begin how I wanted to begin yet. I just kind of started and it continued. This actually originally started as what was going to be battle music, and then the battle music turned into something that I thought sounded like, you know, almost end of the game music. Like a cutscene that happens after you've defeated a final boss and like the place is left in a bit of turmoil, and then like, you know, the long ukes that you are defending come out of hiding and they're all happy and they start eating leftover cheese because the game is going to be about defending long ukes from a cheese invasion that's coming down. You gotta shoot missiles up and blow up the cheese so that it doesn't, you know, like bomb the floor and hurt the long ukes. Anyway, TLDR.
Cheese.
Music. Which button is it? Is it F9 or F8? Let's try F8. It's F8. Gotta catch a train like 7 hours. Oh no, I'm sorry, 50-50-ish. Thank you for the luck. This gradually becomes happier sounding and triumphant. Oh, am I tracking? I guess this would be sort of like almost credits music. And then it unintentionally loops. You have to add a proper ending, although it does kind of loop well. But it starts sounding sad again, and I don't want it to sound sad. Anyway, there we are. I'm imagining an ending cutscene where the characters are walking across a landscape after having defeated the big bad. I know as well. Yeah, something like that. I was also imagining like snow falling at the end, because you know, that's why I used like a bell-like instrument. Thank you for the follow, Nairo. Welcome. Would you also like to hear the other silly music that I made? I feel like I have to. It was this. This is going to be like a little beginning cutscene. And I want you to imagine that when the very silly instrument comes in, you see this sliding into the screen. There. I just thought it was very soothing. This was the first music that I made for this. It's a remake of some music that I've made as a MIDI file previously. And this one actually does loop correctly. This should almost be the theme of the long uke, etc. Anyway. This is not the kind of music that I'm... Sorry. Wait, there we are. Boop. Wait, music? Where's my music? Yeah. That's not MIDI music, but this is let's make a thing that is the current state. Thank you for that short interlude. Thank you for humoring me while I do that short interlude. I'm hoping to just get something really quickly set up with this, just good enough that I can show the number of notes that are playing. So basically when something arrives, I want to switch on the current state. And the state could be an enum that says like the current. I guess yeah, let's do it that way. I'll define an enum somewhere, which can be. How do I do this? I write the name of it here, right? State enum. Sure. And it's gonna be named. Let's say. Status data. I also want to know if we're mid system exclusive message. What were the other ones? Hold on, where's the data sheet? Here it is. I think that's all I need. This is like what's next though. I guess I can just call it. Wait, do we need one? So I can just name it like this, can't I? Next. What should I call it? Like state next or something? It's like what we're expecting next. End of sysx, EOX is what it's known as, so let's call it that. End of exclusive message. I think that's all I need. Status. Data 1 and data 2 actually as well. Hold on. I wonder. There's probably a better way to do this. We could just count the number of bytes we've received. And then just have a boolean for if we're in a sysx message, I guess. Which is a bit annoying, I guess. Because that way we can just keep on adding and adding and adding and adding. And that'll help us know when we reach the end of the system exclusive message, that'll help us know, you know, we can like keep reading along, I guess. I'm not sure what the best way to do this is. Kind of would be nice if I didn't have to decode the entire sysx message in one go after receiving and storing it all. It'd be nice if I could decode it along the way as we're receiving it. Let's not worry too much about sysx for now. Switch. State next. Which is really the current state, I guess. But the next is referring to like current state. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is called it state, I guess. What do I even call it? Wanted next wanted message or something. What am I even? Awaiting. Look. Type? It's not really even a type of message. Awaiting. Awaited data? Data being awaited? Data awaiting? Awaiting date. This is. It's so hard thinking of what to name it. The type of data we are currently awaiting. Data awaiting though sounds like the data that's sitting in the buffer. Oh my god, it's so hard to choose a name. Okay, based on this, if it's status, then we're gonna need to make note of a status byte. This should be, can you do static? Can I say static enum? Is that valid? I can put this one on one line actually, this is not even that long. Static U8. Let's call this status. Oh my god, this is gonna get confusing. Oh no, this is gonna get very confusing, isn't it? Status, data 1, data 2, EOX. Can I do this? Oh, it's its own, it's not even a named enum though. Oh god, thank you for the pats. How is this gonna work? How is this gonna work? Is this even gonna work? Colon status? Is that a thing? I thought it was for classes. Let me just see what happens if I try to compile. It might not even like me declaring an enum inside a function. A storage class can only be specified for objects and functions. A storage class. Is that because we have a thing named that? No, it's not. So storage class. Storage class. I guess an enum is a storage class? Okay, in that case, let's name this. Let's name this. Or is it storage class if it's static, I guess? Objects and functions. Okay, why not? Colon. No, not no, not colon. It does sound very similar, doesn't it, when I say it at high speed. Enum. Data waiting. Enum. But then data waiting is going to be an instance of that. That can be static. Data waiting. Enum. Data waiting. And this can be defined outside here now, I guess, but what happens? Primary expression. Okay, yeah, I didn't like this. Let's define this outside here. Expected thingy before thingy. Oh, do you not do that? Okay. Request remember status in data waiting, which is of non-class. Okay, hold on. Enum. Primary expression before dot. Yeah, it doesn't seem to like me doing that. And I'm guessing colon isn't gonna work either because it's not a class. Ah? Oh, that is how I do it. Okay, never mind. That is how I do it. So it kind of sucks that I've used a really long name for this now. Highlight my message. Ah! Pat. That's a true nada moment. Okay, this is actually compiled, which is frankly surprising and nice. We are also gonna need to know data 1. We're not gonna need to store data 2 because as soon as we receive data 2 we can act on it, we don't need to store it. Okay, so if this is a new status, then status equals let's store the byte so we don't need to do this anything. Let's call this new data equals submit.read. Do I need that anymore? Probably not. New data. Okay. And then we need to increment the status. Is it okay with us doing ++ on an enum? This is C, so I'd hope it is. So C# would need a lot of convincing, but data awaiting ++. Oh, if I do this, if I do data awaiting ++, oh no, we break afterwards. It's okay. Right, does that compile? It doesn't. Okay, fine. Next one we expect is data 1. Do I need to explicitly put the colon? I don't, but I want to. Case. This one. I guess, you know what, I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna change this to data awaiting enum. There. This way there's no confusion. No ambiguity. Also, this is not gonna be stupidly long. If we want data 1... Well, if we want data 1, it depends on the status, because some messages only need that. Also, some statuses, yeah, you know what? Some statuses also don't need any data bytes. Right? Okay, let's follow it through. You can just have a single status, you can have that and that, you can have 2, or you can have system exclusive. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Running status, that's fine. Channel modes. Okay. I'm not gonna care about the different channel modes. These are like practically never used. Very occasionally mono will be used. Power defaults. This will... Wait. Channel voice messages. Okay. So note off, note on. So 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, and then there are special ones that are F. This has 2 data bytes. This has 2 data bytes. This has 2 data bytes. This, I think, program change might only have 1 data byte. Control change has 2 data bytes. I don't know about this because I don't have a keyboard that's that fancy. And I don't know this because once I don't have a keyboard that's that fancy either. Hi PG Komai. After touch. Note off, control change. So note on needs 2. Note off needs 2. Control change. Oh my goodness, is it gonna go through every single control change first? It is. Holy. Okay, here we are. Next. Program change. Does this... Are we... Why are we not seeing the number of bytes and stuff? This mentions the number of bytes. Welcome. Meowdy. This message is used to transmit the program or patch number when changing the sounds. The message does not include any information about blah blah blah. Program change messages are most often sent when physically selecting a new sound. It's not often that the exact same tones are in the transmitting and receiving. System care must be taken. Yeah, this is funny thing. This is written before 96. The most recent update was in 96, so it's very funny. Pretty sure it's before 90, the first MIDI thing. Not general MIDI, but just MIDI. I wonder if there's a changelog at the end or something. Dates. New version. It's not telling me the dates. I'm curious. But yeah, it's funny seeing all the wording about like how common things are nowadays, and they're like having to explain a bunch of things. It's not like telling me the number of bytes super easily. But I guess it's 1 byte. I don't actually need to guess, I can just read what's sent when when the MIDI file plays, to be honest. But... like a table with the number of bytes sent for each one would be great. Like here it could easily just show the number of bytes. So this one implies that there are 2 after touch. Okay, program change. I think program change is 1. Okay, fine. Let's... if the... there could be another way to do this. We could do this another way. We could set the number of bytes that we're expecting. But okay. Also, we should not be switching based on what we're expecting. The status byte should force us back into another thingy, actually. Okay, we should do this a different way. If new data and this most significant bit are set, then there is a new status byte, and that's it. So status equals new data. And we can act on that now. We can act on this new status. In fact, we should act on this new status immediately. We can switch on it. But basically, the only ones that we need to act on immediately are not this. Oh wait, 8, 9, A, B, C, D. Wait, 8, 9, A, B, C, D. Is that right? 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E. Okay. Let's look at the special ones down at F, where there are special ones. F1, F2, F3, F6, F7. I think all of the F1s, except for the system exclusive one. I think all of them are just 1 byte. This is not written very well, very clearly. I would like a table just telling me how many bytes I'm expecting and stuff, you know. I don't really care for any of these. I don't really care to implement any of these things. I just want a way to skip them. Active sensing, there's going to be possibly loads of these being sent. Active sensing Active sense is the thing where if no message has been sent for a while, it'll just send one of these, almost like a keep alive. The idea being that if a synthesizer is playing notes and then it stops receiving anything for a while, it can stop all sound rather than just get stuck notes. You know, if the cable gets disconnected. Start, continue, stop, active sensing. I think these are all just timing clock. Start, auto continue messages. Okay, yeah, it looks like all of this. It looks like all of this is is 1 byte, except for system exclusive, which is this very special one. Hi, Alkaline! Welcome. Oh, hang on, I can put the thing back so you can see. Hold on. Yoink. Ta-da! There's one LED on. Let me change it. Let's put it back on this one. Boing! I didn't realize. Wait, oh no. I gotta make this work before I can upload. Let's just remove this. Ah, wait. Oh, what did I do? Oh, while I see. Ta-da! It's going through each LED, like fading them off. It kind of lives. One of the LEDs is dead. I'll be impressed if you figure out which one. Some of these LEDs are like way too bright, which is why it's able to dim them. Thanks. And eventually I'll work out a dimming system. I figured I wanted to get something working tonight, so I want to make a thing that can count the number of notes that are currently playing and show that over here. This one here is... This column is the number of notes currently playing. Thank you for the hydration. These red LEDs especially are ridiculously bright. You can't even tell which ones are lit when they're on. And the tiny little coloured ones are true retina destroyers. The ones around this area here. Beautiful as the colours may be. But I hope the owl's doing alright. Why the ball was going weird? Oh my goodness! Tano! Hi! Welcome! Welcome back, I should say. How was your stream? How was stream? I want to find out what you're up to. I'm gonna pull it out of the Twitch API. Why am I still holding my drink? Music! Trying to illuminate you. There you are. Pat. Was it music? I'm actually not sure. Ad? Oh my god. What is this timing with ads? No! Hang on. I don't reply to cabbage on this occasion. I'm trying to reply to this. It was very music. Nice. I was just showing off a bit of music on my own, but I won't bore everybody with it again. That's pretty cool though. Was it like, were you making your own music? Ad done? Okay, welcome back. Those of you who had an ad forced upon you, sorry. AD, no! BC. BC is the better combination, yeah. I guess, I don't know. Usually jam on things. Ah! Like on a guitar? I feel like when I hear jamming, there's typically on a guitar, I don't know. Maybe it's like I chatted in Elkalunk stream. Okay... I don't think that's that uncommon. Since mostly because my finger is still slightly injured. Ah! Don't get too enthusiastic still and go like bam 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 bam. Sorry, I just wanted to be silly. Why am I so high up? Wait. There we are. One day I will make a better MIDI interface. Oh, I hope you had fun. I hope your finger gets better as well. Okay, based on the status, if it is... I feel like I'm gonna want to hash define a bunch of these. Let's define them as like, oh my goodness, as MIDI status, I guess. A bit of MIDI interface. Yeah, I'm using MIDI interface to like control certain aspects of my stream right now. Well, not right now, for like always as well. Like this, and I can replay whatever the last TTS was as well. I don't know what the last TTS was, let's find out. Apparently there was none. Nothing played. And like, the reverb and stuff. Green circle, the blue lights. Oh yeah! They're very bright. I missed it. We're sorry, your TTS cannot be completed as dialed. No! Is she just like... and saying nothing? Why can I not get wide eyes right now? Okay, I guess... are my eyes wide? Not really. So very similar to what I'm trying to make. Oh, like a streaming setup thingy? Like controlling things with MIDI? Okay, let's call this... these are special bytes though. What are they called? Okay, that's blank. What are they called? Active sensing, blah 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 blah. Real time messages. Well, sysx is not real time, but okay, whatever. Where is my C code? Oh, here it is. Couldn't find it. ms underscore real time underscore. Oh my god, why am I struggling to hold tab so much? Timing clock, start, continue, stop, active sensing. Yeah, I don't really care about any of these. Like, I really don't. The ones I'm gonna care about are node on, and this will be 8. The 0 but hex. Just define.
7 hours you had pats.
Thank you for the pants. Wait, no, there was TTS earlier. Of course there was TTS earlier. Nuge's poetry. Why didn't that replay? The fancy Eli's trigger my PTSD with a smart chessboard. Oh, that sounds interesting though. C code was trying to become no C code. Is it because it's like no C? You don't see it? I see what you did there. I see what you did there because there are integrated circuits on the board. I see. Okay, no mind. 0x90. What else do we have? Pitch. Fine.
Shot.
Fine, I deserve that one. Sys x start and sys x end as well we need. So this is F0, right? And then ms sys x end I think was F7. Was it 7F? F7, right? 7F is a valid byte. Oh my god, where was I? Oh, I think I'm way past everything. What is this system reset? System reset commands all devices. What is system reset? I didn't know much about this one. Okay, maybe I should act based on that one. Byte exclusive is F0 and it goes up until. Oh my god. Oh, there, F7. F7, okay. So FF7 is the end of sys. I will call upon police. No, please. I'm not innocent, but I don't want to be arrested. Common messages. Yeah, we don't care about those ones. The F7 is end of sys then. Alright, the other ones. No, before that. Wait. Channel mode messages. These are... Okay, whatever. Oh my god, this is all the control changes. Here we are. Wait, where's that little table from earlier? Was that it? There it is. Note off. Oh, note off is 8. Whoops. Whoopsie. Note on. Arduino phone block. Poly key pressure. That's not a thing that I'm gonna be monitoring at all. But I guess I do need to know about it so I know how many data bytes to expect. Channel pressure. Polyphonic. Isn't this now called polyphonic aftertouch? And this is channel aftertouch. They've changed names so much. Aftertouch. Poly. This is 0x. A0. Aftertouch channel is 0x. D0. Poly. Control change is B. Control change. And finally, program change. I could just call it PC, I guess. Program change. I wonder. Me aftertouch. Oh my god. The expression. I see. I see. Aftertouch channel. Oh, this is like way too long a name, isn't it? I feel like this is too long a name. In that case, I kind of feel like this should be PC for program change. Whatever. 0xC0. Program change. Control change. Aftertouch. Polyphonic. Hyperkey. Yeah, node on, node off. Oh my goodness. Whoa! Welcome! Thank you for the raid. Hi, Zendo. Welcome. I hope I'm pronouncing the name correctly. Also, welcome, Jaya. Hi! Welcome. Polyphonic Aftertouch sounds way more spicy than the spice that it actually is. I guess so. Let me shout you out. What were you up to? Hi. Beautiful raid alert. Oh my. Welcome in, you got a mic. Software and game dev? Nice. I'm gonna pat this bird right now. Hold on. There we are. Ah, it's going away. Pat. The bird appreciates it? Ah, I'm glad. Hi. It's a thing I have to do when I shout people out. I'm sorry. It has to be done. Oh my god! Holy crap! Suddenly so much activity. Thank you for the raid, Clunk. The resub. Sorry, I just got a raid right now. Thank you for the resub, Clunk, and thank you for the raid, Zimdo. What are you up to? If you're interested and if you'd like to say it. And Clunk, hope you're doing alright. How's it been 19 months? It does not seem like 19 months in the slightest. Also, hi, Awakened Redstone. And you got a mic. Was working on the Twitch command line interface. Twitch command line interface. Like the, I know the Twitch has their own command line interface thing. Where you're like practicing using that, or are you making your own one? Well, welcome in, Clunk, as well. How are you doing? This is, Aftertouch channel. Thanks for the pad controller. I'm suddenly seeing a bunch of familiar names. I'm feeling like I probably should, should be checking out Zimdo. Why am I not? Did I get the Raider badge because I was lurking on Zimdo's stream? You did! How can you see that? How can you tell? I'm curious. My interface doesn't show that. System exclusive. Start and system. I can't even type. Exclusive. And that was good. Just got keyframe animation figured out. Now little. Oh wow, GLTF thing. Nice. Hell yeah. Good job. Oh my god. Holy. Thank you very much for the gift subs, you got a mic. And congrats to X Fear of Darkness. Hiccup24, a name I can relate to truly. Omnichans, Kaku the Fox, and Finuki-chan. I recognize some of those names. Thank you. And hi, Zerx539. Welcome. Also, congrats, Clunk. I haven't done any GLTF stuff. Well, I've barely touched OpenGL, to be honest. I don't know, were you even around when I was doing OpenGL stuff? I feel like it was so long ago. Ugh, such a neglected project. I really should get back to it. Are you on top of the alert animations? Thank you! This is like a, thank you for the pats. This is a streaming setup that I occasionally work on. Thank you for the pats. I already said that, but they were still continuing, so I had to re-say it. But right now I'm working on a circuit board that I made. I have that little thingy to say about it. Nice transitions. Thank you! I worry that they get annoying once someone's seen them like more than 3 times. Maybe I'm being generous with that. These dots are silly. Why am I doing that? Ah, thank you for the follow as well. Ah, my balls are going crazy though. These people have thrown these at me. This is a thing you can do. There's channel points, and when there are too many, the physics just get a little bit crazy, and I have to wiggle my arms around or whatever they're attached to try and stop them from like orbiting around me or phasing through in and out of existence. Nice shots by the Lilith. Also welcome. Thanks for the pads, Willy. And cab. Alright, based on the new status, we need to do something. If it's this or this or this... If it's any of these... No, if it's this or this, or this, or this, then we need to expect at least 1 data byte. I don't think this way is a good way of doing this. I'm realizing now, I don't think this is a good way of doing it. The status, the enum, I don't think it's a good way of doing it. I think it'd be better if I keep track of the number of bytes that I've received so far. Num bytes received, I guess. Which starts off with 0. Status starts off... Doesn't matter, we can't act with no status set. Status of 0 is just as irrelevant as anything else. Data 1, likewise. Okay, let's change. Let's change. Then we should switch on the data. Sorry, switch on the number of bytes. If the number of bytes is 0, then we're like... we just received new status or something like that. Writing in C? I am. Gotta jump, enjoy the stream. Thank you very much, Simbo. Thank you. How many dead LEDs? One dead LED that I've noticed. Sorry, that green LED shines right into the lens, doesn't it? Holy crap. It is, in a moment, after the 7-segment displays, the bottom left yellow LED to the right, that little horizontal bar to the right, the leftmost LED doesn't work. Should be now, but it didn't come on. I might have connected it backwards, I might have broken it. I'm not sure. Heaven forbid the driver might be damaged on one channel. I don't know why it would be, but you know. I'll measure the voltage on it. I probably just wired it backwards, let's be honest. I'm amazed I only wired one backwards though. Crazy. Wish my programming was as... I had as good a success rate. Anyway, switch. That stuff is working now. I can't be too self-deprecating. I mean I can, but... The status equals a new data... Switch based on the status. If it's what? If it's program change? No, we wanna... If it's any of these single byte thingies, which are... Single byte. The only single byte ones are the F ones, right? But not these ones. So I think I'm actually, rather than a switch case, I'm going to say if status is larger than or equal to 0xF0 and this is kind of messy actually, it's kind of messy. It would be neater with a switch case, but whatever. Where's my background music from? It is part of the Monster Cat streamer. It's from Monster Cat and it's under their streamer license. Basically, I looked through all of their catalogs and found ones that are released under a streamer license, and because I pay for that streamer license, it's cheap. And yeah, so there we are. Epidemics and I see. I actually don't know about them. Maybe I should have a check. This is just one of the playlists. It's my Karma playlist that I used to use a lot more when I was doing programming stuff. Yeah, this is the pretty chill one. This is like level 1 chill. I have like a level 2 chill as well, which is like even more chill. It's just called ambient. So I have the usual off-vocal playlist, which my streams start with. And if I need to concentrate a bit more, I put this one on, which is like for programming. And then if I really need to concentrate more, I'll go to the ambient. The bulls are on the border of body horror. Some of them are like hanging off under your eyelids. No! Let's take a close look. Hold on. Don't worry. If I get close enough, you'll see that the collider is actually not in a great position, and it'll be fine. And it will no longer be horror. Hold on. Oh, they're actually going through the skin. Never mind. That's actually worse than I expected. Never mind. Abort. You saw nothing. Never mind. I thought the... Why is the collider smaller than my head? Why did I do that?
Cheese.
Why? Oh my goodness, now look what you've done to the baubles. They're all over the place. Settle down, guys. Relax. It's okay. Well, just the purple one needs to chill. Oh my god. Okay, it's... Now I've got a red. Hold on. You can do it. There we are. Just like that, by waving my hands around like I'm a conductor, I have the power over the balls. IX. Why was I eaten by Exia? What the? I saw everything. I would be billing you for the therapy. No! Okay, 0xF0 and status is less than or equal to 0xF6. Or I don't like writing oddly specific things like this, but okay. 0xF8 and it's less than or equal to... So at the corner of my eye, on the other monitor, I see the blooming brightness. Okay, in this case... Actually... We don't even need to do that check. We don't even need to do the second check. We actually only need to check if it's greater than or equal to 0xF1. Because anything else, even the system exclusive end, means, well, this is just a byte being sent and anything future you don't need to act on. Like end of sysx means the same as any of these other messages we don't care about, which are only 1 byte long. It's just a byte and we don't care about it. As long as it's above 0xF1, then that's 1 single byte and we don't care about it anymore. If we're going to be decoding the system exclusive messages, which are those long variable length long messages, as they come in, we don't need to do anything special when the end arrives. We will already have decoded it by the end arrives. We will already have acted on it by the time it arrives. So if the status is larger or equal to this, then we don't want to do anything. I guess that means continue? Can you continue inside a while loop? Is that a thing? I think you can, right? Otherwise... Actually, we're gonna be continuing anyway. Actually, this is a weird thing to say. I can just make this entire thing up. Let's do it this way. Heard you've landed here. I'll be back some other time. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you for the generosity as well. And thanks. take care. Bye. Enjoy your stream. Thanks. I did read it as that. I didn't even realize it was a typo until you corrected it. It's often the case. Alright, so in this case we want to do nothing, so it's probably better to say if it's this we want to do nothing. And that's the oddity. I guess the should we say num data bytes received? So we're not gonna add one here at all. We're just gonna increment this here. And once we've reached enough, we'll process based on the status byte and we'll reset num data bytes to 0. And basically if num data bytes reg is now equal to 1, we can store this received byte in data 1, which is kind of an exceptional thingy. If there's any more than 1 data byte, we'll act on it as or whatever. Oh my god, I'm way too trying to think into the future for this, for just trying to count the number of notes. But if it's any one of these, we want to do nothing else. If it's system exclusive, we want to do something special. I guess we don't need to do anything for this, right? Where we want to do this. No, we don't need to do anything for that. I think we actually don't need to do anything for that. Okay. If this is a new status byte, else if we just received a new status byte, else if we just received a data byte for the existing status, so increment count of data bytes received so far for this status, if this is the first data byte, store in data 1. I thought I was going to be able to give that a more descriptive comment. So this is switch data awaiting. This needs to be changed. Switch status now. Based on the current status or the last received status, okay, it's all nonsensical. If this is where we want to skip, basically, although, yeah, basically we should never, it would be bad MIDI data if we were to receive any data bytes after receiving one of these types of status. So like, what are we even meant to do based on that? Just ignore them, I guess. Which we will automatically do if it doesn't match any of these cases that I'm about to try to match against. Good shot, good shot. So if this is a note on, then actually there are two possibilities. This could be a really the start of a new note, or it could be the end of a note if the velocity is 0, because you can either end a note with a dedicated note off event, or you can end a note with a note on at velocity 0. And I used to think this is really silly. There's a dedicated message type for note off. Why don't you use note off? Like, why do I have to do this extra check in my software to see if the velocity is 0? What, bah humbug. It's me, the Grinch. Or not Grinch, Scrooge, whatever, the other Christmas monster thing. But, the benefit is that the status byte stays the same, note on, and you can utilize the running status thing that I talked about earlier to decrease the data transfer by 33%. only at Yuke's MIDI parser. Just thought it sounded a bit like advertising. Okay, so what do I call it? Num playing? Yeah, num playing. We can also act based on the. We can also how do I say this? We can just determine the MIDI channel based on the status. Well, I guess we don't really care about the MIDI channel most of the time. Right now. So num playing, the MIDI channel is the right hand nibble of the status bytes. So the left one. We should actually be switching based on the left nibble. So based on left nibble of the last received status, which is status without channel, then the right hand nibble is the channel, and we add 1, but not necessarily. We actually need to have received enough data bytes. We have to have received enough data bytes. So if num data bytes direct is less than 2, break, don't do anything. Continue, in fact, just like really, just get out of here. Otherwise, if we've received 2, then now we can process it. Do nothing else if we haven't received enough data bytes. We also need to look at this. Which order is it? I always forget. Is it the note number that comes first, or is it the velocity? Note on generated, blah blah blah. Each note is assigned a numeric value and there's a velocity, yeah. Okay. So what's the order? Note on messages is sent by pressing a key. Voice messages are not exclusively a note on okay, note number. Each note is assigned a numeric value. Interpretation of the velocity is left up to blah blah blah. Okay. Why is it not like this is so badly written? Which comes first? A single note on consists of 3 bytes. Yes, I know that, but what's the order? When many notes are played at the same time, the multiple note on may take several milliseconds, so the problem can be fixed by running status mode. Okay, but what order? The appendix. I wonder if the appendix mentions this stuff better. Appendix. Oh, that's neat. Additional explanations and application notes. Holy. Well, this is spoilers for what I'm willing to do. Not really spoilers. Just... Okay. Ah, here we are! Oh, wait. No, it's still not ready. 9NH 1001 9 NNNN. And there are 2 data bytes. Note on, the velocity of 0 equals note off. Okay, but which order? Is it velocity first? Or note first? Notes. Oh, this is kind of crazy, isn't it? Oh, note on, velocity, note off. Okay, here we are, finally! Oh my god, finally. Okay, so we're assuming that it arrives in this order, right? This is the first one and this is the second one. Okay, so the first one is 0 K K K K K K K. Okay, so what's K? The note number. Okay, so the first one is note number. Second one is velocity. Holy, it took reading until like deep down in the appendix to reach the. Alright. Stop ranting, you could just do it. It's the note number. Note number first. Okay, so we don't really care what note number is playing. We do care about the velocity though. Velocity is going to be the new data byte. So if new data is equal to 0, this is a note off. Otherwise, it's a note on. This here is going to be used a lot, but I'm not sure if I want to calculate this always. I could do like like index of the channel or something, right? Equals this. I could do it once at the top and then use it here and here and many other places. But doing that, like, I'm only going to need to use it once, and for some messages I'm never going to need to use it at all. So I guess this is a case where I could define a macro. I guess this is a place where I could define a macro. I just insert it in here. This is where some people are going to be crying. What should I name it? Let's at least name it something rather unique and then undefine it underneath. New channel? Maybe? Well, new is not really right. Current channel, I guess? Status channel, maybe? Status channel sounds like good because it is the channel that came from the status. This is... Oops. This. Oh my god, it's a devil! Hi! How the devil is the devil? Welcome, welcome. Happy... Oh my god, I can't believe I haven't said Happy New Year! Already! Ah! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Devil and Sputnik, what a festive year. Yeah, I'm still within those 12 days of Christmas. I haven't taken off my decorations yet, or the ability to be decorated. And down these Christmas lights up here. Thank you for the saving of the kidneys. I actually don't need to save them right now. I'm actually doing okay right now, but thank you. I'm gonna refund you. Thank you, I do appreciate it. How's the devil? Also, hi Sputnik Plop. Welcome. I hope you're doing alright as well. An A squared. Oh, everyone's suddenly coming in. There's a bunch of new people. Hi, welcome.
Formaggio.
Ah! Rude. Devil... Reject is such a horrible sounding word.
Reject.
Instead of refund. How are you, Windows Cat? Windows Cat? Wait, is that... Am I like the only person you know that uses Windows? Oh no. Hi. The cheese orbs? Cheese and the orbs do not interact. Yeah, they don't. Man, the cloth sim with that would be... Well, they'd probably warp through eventually or just slide over, to be honest. Yeah, I'm sorry they don't. I'm the only Windows user you know. Holy. Oh, you as well, A squared? Oh my god. I'm doing alright, thank you though. This is a project that I'm so excited to even finally be able to turn on every LED like that, except for this is a circuit board that I made. And yeah, I'm finally being able to I finally got it made, the board's made. Circuit actually works this time so far. So far with what I've tried, it seems to work. I can access every LED at least. And yeah, I'm finally getting to the point where I can write the code to control them right here, right now. Actually, it's a lie. I know one person that has a Windows Stream machine, but means Linux otherwise. Does that count? Maybe? If velocity on 0, this really is a note on. The way the point stands, I guess. I'm glad you're doing well though, Devil. This is very late, but I'm flying, I'm racing, I'm being able to do things. Okay. If this appears to be a note on message, blah blah blah. Yeah, fine. Otherwise, in the case of a note off, can't type. Then num playing status gen plus plus. Okay, we now have enough to handle, hopefully, any MIDI message. Hopefully. And if it's a note on or note off, keep track. I think. The question is, are SysX messages able to have numbers higher than 7F? I think they can't, but let's have a look. Sorry about all this flashing text, I'm trying to find the right place. Here we are. Oh, these are real time. Wait, where's the... Reset? Exclusive, here we are. They'll be recognized by many receivers. Okay, these are the different things. I'm thinking of the data though. They're missing such crucial things from this part of their docs. Is it, do I reading to look in the appendix again? I guess I do, don't I? F0 system exclusive common real time asterisks. Okay, nice. The asterisks in the SysX have to have this bit set to 0. Nice. Okay, nice. Although 0 and then data and then sense of it. Okay, I'm guessing that's what it means. I'm not actually sure. Okay, well, we'll see. Otherwise it's very hard to pass, I guess. Actually, that'd be ridiculous if you're allowed to have bytes higher than 7F, because what if you wanted to transmit one of these bytes? An F7. You try to transmit that byte, then whoops, sorry, I accidentally ended my message. It's like if you wanted to include a 0 byte in the middle of a string in C. It's like, whoops, sorry, I suddenly terminated my string. Whoopsie. Okay. So it's got to be like, it's got to keep these ones like as out of band, right? So stuff. Anyway, length prefix supremacy. Yeah, that would have made SysX a lot easier to pass, but possibly not ideal for real-time communication like this, because like if you miss a byte, then you're never going to be able to recover. You're going to constantly be like, it's not going to be synchronizing. Well, I guess so. You could still do the synchronizing, I guess. Although it would add a couple of bytes to the protocol is already running very slowly. About 3 kilobytes a second. Okay, I think that's all we need. So how about we now change something? I think we should change something now. Question is, do we update the 7-segment displays like immediately as soon as every single note on or note off is received, or do we sort of wait to run out of serial data to process, and then at the end, if any of those things that we processed was a note on or note off, then we update. That feels like a more sensible thing to do. So I'm doing this to stop the balls from going crazy. I guess then we'll need an array of booleans that says whether their notes have changed, which is going to be a waste of a lot of bytes, to be honest. And I could just pack them into like a 2 bytes if I actually wanted. kinda do, but it's gonna be slower to process. It'll be faster to do it this way. Let's say num. I could just say num playing cur and num playing prev. Num chance equals 0 to begin with. I guess I should make this something else. What about this? This will make. Oh no, this will only make one of them 255. Why not? This will make them all 255. It's a bit annoying, really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is so silly. I should go through a loop and set that. The problem with not having them, with having it be 0 by default, is gonna be that this is 0 and this is 0. So it's never gonna draw, it's never gonna set the LEDs to, well, whatever. It's minor annoyance, so I'll fix it some of them. So this is now called num-playing cur. So let's do this and this and this. And now after we've processed all this stuff, I think I'm going to define this right here. And non-define it right here. I'm going to put this down like that, just stand that a bit. Now, let's compare for each of the channels. Now that we've finished processing everything for now that we've received, now we can we have a little bit of breathing room where we can see if things have changed and update things on the LEDs, if so. Because this is going to require a lot of bytes to be processed in the array of LEDs. It's going to require 7 times 8 bytes to be changed. 8 bytes because our 8 bits of a brightness value are split, smeared across 8 bytes. And 7 because it's a 7-segment display. So we actually get to write the function to control a 7-segment display soon. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be very fun. So let's have a look. For int chan equals 0, int chan less than numchans, int chan plus plus. If num playing cur we could do this a bit better. We could make it slightly. We could do it this way. Let's do it this way. Num playing cur equals num playing. Wait. Num playing cur. I'm gonna do the old getting the thingy and advancing the pointer thingy. Ptrr. Num playing prev. Ptrr. Maybe we should make ptrr first, actually. Equals num playing prev advancement pointer. You get it? You get it? So if the value here is not equal to the value here, well, now we need to update that channel's thingy. So I need to write a function to do this basically, but for a whole bunch of them. We're just gonna call these, I guess. I suppose the way we'll do this is we'll pass an S7, a pointer to an S7, F7 being the name of the 7-segment struct, which is just these 7 integers. Hopefully in the... Wait, actually, this ordering is wrong. The order that it should be in is... Oh, that would have looked very funny, because it would have been all scrambled. The order should be G, F, A, B. The reason the order is this is because... It's very hard to talk while doing this. It's because this is just how physically laid out on the board it was easiest. C, D, E. C, D, oops, E. And I'm going to be accessing these by name anyway in the struct, so I don't care how it's laid out in memory. Compiler can take care of that. Okay, so let's have a set 7 seg digit, I guess. Brightness? No, digit. We're going to pass in a reference to one of these 7 segments. I wish I could have called it 7s, but you can't have a type beginning with a thing. Do I keep freezing for a moment? Why do I keep freezing? Like my entire stream. I see it out of the corner of my eye. It's weird. Am I crazy? Let me watch for a bit. Ah! There it goes again, yeah. Out of memory, ma. Flipping hope not. Oh my god, it is actually quite close. But that's just because I'm now out of I had to go back to 16 gigs instead of 32. What is using the most memory right now? Python, of course, the TTS. Followed by VC Face using 1.4 gigabytes just for the tracking. Oh my god. What? Why is this going up? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why am I able? Because motherboard / CPU are dying and I was having to reseat the RAM every few regular intervals, blah blah blah. I think there's like microfractures in the motherboard. Blah blah. TLDR, one of the times I was reseating the RAM, I accidentally snapped off one of the clips and yeah. And also it was still crashing even if it's just the one stick, so I also had to lower the memory speed. So now it's oh my god, now it's fewer and slower RAM, less RAM. Doohoo, how are you doing? How are you doohoo-hooing? Welcome. This, I promise, is
L-A-N-I-C-U-T.
Yes, L-A-I-N-S-I-S-C-U-T. I promise this loop is unrolled for a reason, don't judge me, okay? Also, welcome, holy crap, the gang, well, thank you. Thank you for the pets, Watani. Nade shite kurete arigatou. So, welcome Yugen, welcome Frog, welcome N, welcome Yif, welcome Ear, welcome Nova, welcome Doohoo, welcome Lane, welcome Yama. I feel like I'm repeating myself. Welcome Luna. Thank you for the follow. Shout out Doohoo _ Huh? Ta-da! Oh shit, this means I missed the group hangout. No. Pat, what am I gonna listen to while I'm getting food at 6 AM now? Hope you had fun, everyone. For those who don't know, this is Doohoo, is a rather cool, a very chill dragon VTuber, a friend of mine, and every Friday he plays Factorio with a bunch of friends who are now in. And the group came down with you. That's true. I guess that's true. Why am I being cheesed? We missed our Ukes. We had to raid. Aww. Thank you. Doohoo raid. You say I do, Meatloaf. Hi, Meatloaf. Welcome. Unroll my loop. I have. Okay. Yeah, they're playing Factorio and they all hang out. And occasionally I gate crash in there, even though I'm not playing Factorio. And yeah. Doohoo, look! This is the board! That's the real board up there! This is a live view right now from my phone. It's going through every LED trying to turn it on and stuff. And yeah! It works! Ah! some of the LEDs are horribly bright. This is why I'm gonna need to change the brightness, and this is why I went with these LED drivers, because they do let me change the brightness of every one, but right now it's just going from max to min for every LED. You're about to be very blinded. These ones next are very bright. There we are. I'm so happy for you. Thank you! I'm really happy as well. Thanks you as well. And Splash, welcome in. Hi. Hi. I'm just about to write a function that is going to set which of the 7 segments of the 7-segment display should be on in order to draw the digits 0 to 9. And then I should be able to play a MIDI, and over here, on this column down here, it should show the number of notes that are currently playing on that MIDI channel. Obviously, there's only one board right now, so I can only see the first 4 MIDI channels. MIDI has 16 channels, but yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. I've already written the code to handle the MIDI stuff. I'm not sure if it works yet. I haven't tried it, but find out soon, I guess. It's okay. It seems the dude who enjoys having as many confounding and slightly off-kilter streams on screen. Oh yeah, of course. I forgot about the tilted streams as well. Factory means different things to different people. Yeah, it's true. For me, I'm trying to craft this thingy. But hi, welcome in everybody. Thank you for the pats, Nova, and the Yoke. And the N, and oh my goodness. And then and Nova, and I'm scrolling. I think I've caught up. We all reminded Lane, she's cute. Hey Lane, you're cute. Did you know Lane is really is cool and cute? Been that? I don't know. Lane cute. Yes. Hi Liff. Liff. Okay, we're passing a pointer to the 7 segment. This is 7 segment. Because I can't name it. I can name it that, but I can't name it that. Oh god. Oh my goodness. If. Hold on. Wait, no, I'm not cute. In the cutest way possible. Oh, yes, true. I can imagine her, flustered noises right now. I don't want to make her upset though. Okay, so we pass in a reference to a 7-segment structure. This is just a structure that holds all the...
L-A-N-C-T-E.
This holds all of the bytes for one of the 7-segment displays. Okay, let's see what digit we want to display. So this is going to be called new digit. Now comes the fun part / really weird code.
Fromage.
Based on the digit, we will turn on certain things. If it is a 0, we want to turn on segments A, B, C, D, E, and F, but not G. This might be nasty code actually, but let's see what happens. Set LED brightness by IB, I guess, which is interlaced byte is what I'm calling this weird way I'm having to store data, where I store the first 8 MSBs for 8 different bytes, and then all of the next bit along, bit 6, and then all the next bit along, bit 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So to set any value, you have to change 8 different bytes. Just one bit of 8 different bytes. The reason I do that though is because then all the data is in the right format to be sent out of the Arduino at very high speed into these LED strings. 8 different ones at once. Bitmap. Thank you for the like, Komai. Or is it PGC? Oh my, I wonder. Okay, so we passed in the address of... how was I doing it before? It's kinda messy as fuck. Oh, it's not gonna be that messy this time because we already have this. We just need to say this dot OS7 dot what are they called? Oh, just A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay. Good job, Yuke. So we want A. And this is gonna be bright. Oh, which string? Which string? Oh, this is. I think I need a wrapper around something. I think I need a wrapper. Oh my god, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this actually? How am I gonna? Why are my balls going crazy? Can they calm down, please? Calm my balls. The pulsing is so pretty. Oh, thank you. I like it. High speech or full speech? The speech that they need to be sent at. The lights going through the LED segments is like a long nuke crawling. Kind of. Similarly slow as well. Wow, the pink ones are so bright and the blue. Okay. Okay. I kinda need a wrapper for this. This is a little bit silly. I'll have to... I'll probably work on this a little bit off stream, maybe. Just a little. Just a little bit, maybe. I'm trying to hold my fingers like that, but they won't go anywhere between this extreme and this extreme. It's very weird. Ominous, extra dimensional, known only as the pulsing. What on earth? The pulsing is so pretty. Oh, I see. Ah, that's adorable. So happy it's working well this time. Thanks! Hopefully I'll get to see it displaying something soon. For now, I'll just do it this weird way. U8 BB string set. Okay. This is gonna be fine for the first 8 MIDI channels, but then it's gonna become annoying for the next 8. And we only have 4 on one board, so just for getting the board to show something and for the satisfaction of that, I can do it this way for now. But I'm gonna want to make a version where I can just say, this is the thing I want to control, and this is the channel number that I want. You sort it out yourself which set of LED strings this is on, and what the pointer should be. Or which string the... LED... Oh, okay, whatever. I almost want to do it now, but I also just want to get this working because it's nearly 5 AM. String set unit. Oh, let's just do full brightness. Okay, this is gonna be extremely long-winded. Holy! Ah, hold on. What if I... Oh, I don't know. I want to sort of be able to do a bunch of things at once. What if I just say void set 7 segs? S7 maybe string set I guess brightness A, brightness B, brightness C, brightness D, E, F, A, B, C, D, E, F. There's a G as well, right? Yeah. What a ridiculous way of doing it. What a ridiculous way of doing it. But this way will make this one be less messy. We spread the messiness between them. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Now, we call this and call. So we want A, B, C, D, E, F, and the 0 for that one. Okay, next. Case 1. Hang on, let's copy all of this. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. This is still pretty nasty. I guess we can put the brake on the same line, actually. Actually, we could put all of these on the same line, to be honest. It's gonna be like the same length. That. I'm always one shot. Good night, Melodonna. Good night. Bash for bits. Oh my god. Okay, so we have this. That's a 0. 1, we want B and C. So 0. And all the rest need to be zeros. A, B, C, D. What the? E and F. Hi, Master Keith.
Casseri.
Welcome, welcome. Or Keith. Hi, hi. Hi, Astitin. Welcome, welcome. 1, 2 is gonna be A, B, not C. Yes, D. Yes, E. Yes, G. And not F. So just not C and not F.
Cheese.
Why? Not C and not F. Not C. Not F. I really like how quiet this keyboard is compared to my previous one. That would have been so clacky on the other one. I mean, for nighttime, you know. Thank you for the pants, Citizen. We could also be passing this in as like bits in a byte and then breaking it out into separate things here, but then like, you know, then we're like doing more work at runtime probably. Right, for the digit 3, everything should be on except for F and E. F and E. So everything's on except for F and E. Let me write down these. We have A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. Digit 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, no, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's look at 4. 4 should be this kind of shape, right? Like this. So we're gonna get rid of A and E and D. So no A, D, or E. E, D, E. Yes. Okay, 5 now to get rid of B and E. This is unintentionally. And I should have copied. We don't want G, don't we? We do want G. I should have made them all this by default. Didn't realize. Number 8 is just gonna be this, which is kinda nice. 0 and 1, is it correct that they should not have this? Yes. 2 should, 3 should, 4 should, 5 should, 6 should, 7 should not. Whatever, let's just go through one by one. That's the digit 5. No B and no E. No B, no E, that looks right. Next is 6. So just no B. We'll say no B. 7 is only A, B, and C. Oh, that's quite nice. A, B, C, nothing, 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 nothing. 8 is everything, and 9 is everything except for E. E. That should be in. That should actually be in. Does this compile? No. Bright F. U8 bright F. Whoops. to compile now. Request remember A, which is of pointer type S7 star. Maybe you meant to use this. I did mean to use this. Thank you, GCC, for actually helping. Let me still pass the address of that so that we can modify it. Okay. And there we are. There we are. It compiles. So, let's try and actually display a digit based on the number of playing notes. So, if the note has changed, let's add some comments. Hey, pointer to... Try to stop the wiggling balls. Thanks for the follow, Invader Vim. Nice. Has anyone ever said your name correctly when they were trying to thank you? Or has everyone, and I've just, you know... I'm the only one who's messed up. Pointer to current number of playing notes on a channel. And this is like above, but on after the previous serial update. We need data update, I guess. Or but before, like above, but before receiving the MIDI data we just received. Weird way of putting it, I guess. For as many MIDI channels for each MIDI channel, if the number of playing notes has changed, then let's do this, set 7 sec digits. And which one we want to change is it is LEDs dot port 0. Okay, I'm going to change this thing here. So okay, let's write it down. It's going to be LEDs dot port, where the port is the MIDI channel divided by 8 dot play, and the bit value. Thanks for the follows on BFA. You're welcome. The index 0 to 8 on that port, or 0 to 7 on that port, is going to be int_chan modular 8. But we don't use that value directly. We use the bit value on this index, which is equivalent to 1 shifted left by that, but it's faster to just do the lookup than shift multiple times, because the CPU doesn't have... I can only shift left or right, but one at a time. So... But this is a real mess, holy crap. In fact, we need to pass it by address. It's gonna be even more of a mess. What do we do next? We say this, and then we say the new digit. Okay, finally, the new digit. The digit to display is... the... Oh, it's the value that we've just read, but we've already incremented it. That's annoying. It's... Do we really want to decrement it again and then read it? I mean, we can do star patronum playing -1, but that's very unintuitive to read. I guess I can just increment this later. Note, only ink prev channel for now. And afterwards we can increment this. Increment the current channel pointer, or the current number pointer to currently playing, I guess. Okay. Yeah, indeed. Did I just read that? How long was that E there for? Okay. Does this compile? Unlikely. It does. Okay. And let's set it loose, I guess. This is now gonna be our main loop. So we should see nothing on a display at first. And if I play a note on... Let's put the synthesizer on as well so we can hear. Too much stuff running. Let's close this. And this. That. And that. Okay, I've got a bit more space in my taskbar now. I can reopen the MIDI editor, which I'll be using for testing this. This is gonna like this does a lot of other stuff though. This spams. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let's move this over there. Oh, it still looks a bit weird, doesn't it? This is not ideal. I can do that to make it so you can actually, you know, see stuff. Okay. Okay, Lee. So this is gonna send a whole bunch of... Anyway, you should be able to hear this. I don't hear this. Ah, I shut down the thingy that repeats MIDI messages. Hold on, I have to get it running again. So my current setup with the MIDI stuff is very cursed. I need to use a program to repeat... So I mean, this is the program I'm using. It's possibly one of like the worst layout things I've used. Super inconsistent with everything. Why is this lowercase? And like if I select a port here and I add, for example, Microsoft GS Wavetable Synth. Okay. Now it's added the correct device, but now it can't. It's like there's some off by one error where it's just displaying the name here. But my favorite page for inconsistency is this one. Apply default. So we can apply, we can apply, and we can appay. This is all meant to say apply. But anyway, so this is the rather scuffed setup of trying to repeat everything. And one of the most annoying things as well, the most annoying thing to me is that after I load a preset and I go back to here, it never saves so that it should not ignore system exclusive messages, so I have to turn this off and reapply it every time. Anyway, I should make my own program to do this, honestly. It shouldn't be too hard. Dealing with sysx is slightly annoying, but let's see. Okay, it's working. That's very slow. Do we have a faster instrument? That works. Is there like a noise gate on this? Why is it cutting off? Oh, there is a noise gate. Let me turn it off. There we are. Alright, let's upload the code. Boop. So this should now receive those same MIDI messages. Alright, the code is now running. Something must have already gone wrong there, because it's not updated. That yellow LED should have turned off, basically. Are we like stuck inside here or something? While submit not available, submit to read. So that should exit eventually. Enchant equals 0, enchant less than num chance, enchant plus plus. We are reading uninitialized memory here, actually. No, we're not. We initialize these to 0. Never mind. Oh, we are also trying to read memory that we don't have access to there. Let's... Was that possibly causing it to crash? It's uploading. Okay, that's, another LED is randomly stuck on, but... Is the problem that we need to make sure that we wait a tiny bit before we loop? Is my code just looping way too quickly? Am I just sending data over and over and over and over and over and over, and there's like the chips are never timing out and acknowledging that they've finished having stuff sent to them? No, that's still not working. What if I just play a note? Oh my god! Holy shit! Well, this isn't quite working correctly, but holy! After this point, it's not gonna update anymore because, yeah, we're only switching on 0 to 9. Okay, that's very interesting. I noticed a problem. I realize a problem. This is not going to fix the weirdness that's happening right there, but we need to set... I see another problem. Wait, do I? Yeah, I do. We need to reset the num data bytes rec to 0 once we're done. That will be what was causing it to not be able to correctly interpret the node off messages, because it got desynchronized basically. It didn't remember that it now needs to receive 2 bytes. And another problem, which is going to be causing it to update these 7-segment things all the time, even when it shouldn't be, is the fact that we need to... Oh, you know what? I actually should just not increment anything yet. Whatever. Because we need to set this equal to the value here. Alright, re-upload. What's the problem? Expected primary expression before close bracket. Oh, I'm... messing up. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm a little bit confused about... I think there's something not quite right at the end of the array of things. Oh my god, it's because of this! No, it's doing exactly what I'm telling it to! Look, I'm telling that LED to turn on! Ah! At the beginning, I did that as a test. Oh my god, okay. So it was literally doing exactly what it should have done. It was turning on the one LED and the other things. Okay, now the LED's off. Alright, let's have a look. it! It's showing the number of notes at once! What if I just, like, drag it down very quickly? This will be, like, a lot of MIDI messages. Oh! Okay. I didn't like that. Okay. Why didn't that work, though? Why didn't that work when there were many, many, many? Why would that not have worked? Hang on, let me just reset it. Why would that not work? Oh! Hang on. Maybe we actually should pay attention to which notes are playing, right? But they should be matched, right? There shouldn't be a mismatched number of notes, messages arriving. But you know what? We can actually turn back on this debug logging and we'll see exactly what it received. So let's upload that and then we'll look. Okay, so it's gonna echo out here every message that was received. 1 byte per line, which is a bit annoying. But we should be able to see everything now. Wait a minute, why is it? Why is that white? Hold on. Where's Arduino gone? There it is. Here we are. Wait, why is it only printing 2 bytes? Oh. Okay, I know why that is. The running status is no longer setting the running status. How do I make it resend the running status? Did undo? Put it back into a state where it does that? No. I guess I can just do it on a different channel. That'll force it to send a new running status, fine. Let's clear this. Why am I still drawing on this channel? I'm trying to draw on this channel. Reset. What? This is playing on a different channel now. So why didn't we get a new status byte? Why are we not getting a new status byte? This is very strange. This is like the very first thing we should be doing as well. Oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. I'm reading. Oh my god, okay. I'm reading twice now. This is what happens when I just reuse code from earlier and I don't think about it. Okay, upload. I wonder if Sekaiji's even using running status. Okay, there we are. So I'm playing notes that are horribly out of tune with the music that's currently playing and it's sounding very scary. Okay, so we received this. So this is like a note on channel 2 if it's 0 based. 0 indexed. Velocity 64 and velocity is 0. So what happens when I do the dragging down thing? Why does it lose count? Okay, it's up at 9 now. Let's see what just happened. So we got an on and an off. An on. Hang on a second. We got 9-2, both in blur. 9-2, both in 0. 9-2, 6-4. 9-2, 5-6. What? Did I have a serial buffer overflow or something? We should never ever received only 1 byte there. What the? Thank you very much for the resub, dude. 29 months, oh my god, you're 1 month away as well. Did I ever say hi frog? Hi frog as well. But thank you, dude. Thank you for the raid again as well. Okay, the Arduino is behaving as weirdly as I would expect it to when it's receiving 9264 and then 92 plus 0. And what the? Okay, there's something very weird going on here. This can't be right. 92570. Good. 9264. We need another byte here. There should be 3. But instead, what it does is 92560 5564. This is actually valid if it's doing running status. But I have my doubts whether it's actually trying to do running status because it's not doing running status normally. Running status would be where it emits the 92. This is very weird. Like, there are so many places it could be going wrong. It could be going wrong in the receiving. Like, maybe the buffer is overflowing, but I really don't think it should be. This is not an insane amount of data. Like, even all of this is not an insane amount of data. I'm pretty sure the serial buffer size is like... Pretty sure I have it set to like in the hundreds, right? Or did I set it really short as a test or something? Did I do a silly and set the... Well, you know, let's just go row by row. Let's just go row, and obviously the display's messed up now, but it should still be echoing back bytes correctly. So I'm just gonna click and drag very slowly. There's the first one. I'm dragging down. And it's already messed up. It's already messed up. That's clearly not the MIDI buffer getting the serial buffer for the MIDI data getting too long. Whoops. How can this be like happening? Like, how is that actually happening? Because like with the Windows API thingies to send messages, you need to give it like 3 bytes. It doesn't just randomly forget to send a byte like that, right? Like even this MIDI repeater program, I doubt that would have a problem. Okay, let's work out how this... I mean, okay, to be fair, I am also using a USB to MIDI cable for this because the MIDI out of my synthesizer is broken. That's why I'm needing to split the thing into 2 anyway. It is quite possible that the MIDI... okay, you know what? I have a vague memory that there was weirdness with this USB MIDI thing in the past. Let me try an alternative. Let me get an actual MIDI cable and connect the output of another sound interface that does also have a MIDI output. I'll try using that instead. I didn't use it because of... Oh my god. Because of, convenience, blah blah blah. But I'm gonna unplug stuff now and I'll get an actual cable. I received a 0 when I unplugged it. It's funny. The varying definitions are funny, but you know. Certified Windows moment? I don't think this is Windows. I think this could be the USB MIDI thing. Or... shouldn't be the opto-isolated circuit because that would corrupt the data in very different ways. And yeah, it makes no sense that it would be that. What else could it be? Could be the repeating software, I guess. I don't know. But I mean, I've never had my other synthesizer have a problem. I have had my musical keyboard have a problem with that USB MIDI cable. That's what makes me suspect the USB MIDI cable, but let's see. Let's plug this in this way. Is this cable plugged in? Yeah, it is. Okay. 1 sec. Okay. Let's plug it in down into the board as well. Oh, I'm gonna hide this for a second just in case. Boop. Okay, There we are. Immediately receiving lots of active sense messages. That should be fine. Our code should be able to handle those. It's a bit annoying for debugging, having to filter out all the FEs, but whatever. Isn't that interesting that this MIDI interface is just sending out active sense by default and the other one's not, so immediately you can see the drivers are doing something different. Or the hardware somehow. But anyway, right, let's set up the repeater to repeat out to that MIDI device now. Give me 1 second. So we're gonna want... let's set up a new thingy. Oh my god, okay. So input on this one, output to here. This one is what the synthesizer is connected to. Now it's going to show the wrong name. And output to the other one, which is this one, I think. Yeah, they've got different names. And don't ignore anything. Let's apply it. See if this works. There it is. Okay, it works. I'm gonna use a different MIDI channel because this one's got such a long decay time. Okay, let's see. So this is now coming from the actual proper audio interface. Okay, I'm now gonna try dragging the thingy down again and see what happens. I kind of wanted to not print if it's FE because that's really annoying, but whatever, let's try. Okay, let me just take a look at that on note. Oh, actually, it's not scrolling. Did I reset that before I did that? I can't even remember. Okay. So you had 91, 4664, 460, 4564. So this driver is doing running status. Look at this. 4664, 460, 4564. And then there's a active sense. I don't know why it's sending active sense when there's already messages being sent, but okay. Then because it changes the status byte, it has to resend 91 to set the status back to note on. Then it does 450, 6444, 0, wait, 450, 6444, 043, and then 61. Okay, this is not the correct number of... What? Okay, this is not the correct number of bytes either. What? For a moment I was really sure that that was the problem. 46 this, 460, 4564. So this is like note 46 on, note 46 off, note 45 on, back to note 45 off. And then it's got the velocity of like on here, but it doesn't tell you which note it is. And note 44 off, note 43 on, active sense, back to note 43 off, 42 on, 42 off. So there's like, again, there was like one missing byte somewhere in there. Oh, now I'm even more suspicious. That's so weird, isn't it? Isn't that weird? That there can just be a byte in the middle of... Oh, that's so weird. That's so weird. So the note off comes first and then the velocity. There's no like presumptions we can take about this, is there? Right, I'm gonna reset the Arduino. Oh, actually, I can already see that on channel 1. Hang on. I didn't realize that you weren't seeing this still. Okay, let's do channel 4. I wasn't actually looking at it now either. 2, 3, 4, 5. I forgot that it wasn't being shown, is what I'm trying to say. Oh my god, that's really fucking loud. Wait. Oh, this is like... Wait, the notes aren't even turning off anymore. What the... I thought this was working. Okay, let's just put one note down. Okay. What did we do? We got 3B64 and 3B0. Okay, that should have worked. I guess ActiveSense is tripping it up somehow. Tripped it up somehow. Doing this shouldn't make a difference, right? We're never incrementing the number here. This is incrementing the pointer itself. And the way this is doing it is 9-3, the same. There's note on all the time with a velocity of 0. So why is the ActiveSense tripping it up, I wonder? So ActiveSense is gonna have this bit set. We set a new status. Oh, wait. No. Status is new data. We do always reset this, right? It's not something silly like we should always be resetting this once we receive enough bytes. And we're never like splitting in the middle. Well, we're not splitting in the middle of a message here. We're doing the full message and then ActiveSense and then this. Oh, it loses selection message back. Okay. Okay, so we're looking at the 0xf0. So we're looking at the left nibble of this. There is no done. This is less than 2. It starts up 1. So immediately add 1. Okay, so we're not doing anything on the else here. So the new data here. This will be true in the case of this. So we set status to whatever that new data is. The entire status. Then we switch only on the left side of it. Status channel is this macro. Which is just, where is it? This macro. Which is just the right nibble. Which is fine. This is if the new data, so this will be byte 2. This is confusing me a bit. But it's also 5:30, so maybe that's not that much of a surprise. Have I ever done a stream that's gone on this late before? I'm not sure I have ever done a stream that's gone on this late before. I've done a stream this long before, but I'm not sure I've done one that ends this late in the day before. Look at this, look at the time. Look at this. Look at this. Ah! Look at those two segment displays up there, they're working. These ones, not so much. I mean, the displays are working fine, but they're showing the wrong stuff. Okay, new data and the status becomes new data. New data is always whatever we've just read. We print it here, but it shouldn't affect anything. Status equals new data. And then, yes, that's happening a lot, over and over and over and over and over. Then, this comes along and next byte is this. So this check fails and we go into here. And num data bytes becomes whatever it already is. Plus something. So I guess that's 0 to begin with. It should be. Num data bytes rec is 0 up here. If it's equal to 1, which it will be at first, set data 1 to whatever was just received. So that'll be the note number, which we don't really care about, but... So I guess we could just not store this if we actually don't care about it, but anyway. If this is So we're now looking at the left side. If this is... Oh, yeah, we don't know if we don't care about it yet, because we're doing that no matter what. If the left side is note on is 90. The number of bytes received is less than 2, we continue. 1 is less than 2, continue. Which means go back to the top, right? I think? I guess I could have a break instead there if I was doing something else that I don't understand. If new data is equal to 0, sure, I'll break instead. If new data is equal to 0, that's the velocity. Then we subtract, otherwise we add. And afterwards we reset this to 0. This is like a really crucial thing that I was missing before, but that should be okay now. Oh, actually this... I guess, I don't think we're ever receiving note off, but if we are, this wouldn't work correctly. Also, note off should be subtracting 1, not adding 1. But these are not note offs, these are 9-3 and 9-3. They're both on. Let's fix this up. Note off also requires 2 thingies, because you can give velocity of the note being released as well. I don't know any keyboard that does that, but okay. You want to get new data? Off to bed. Good night. Thank you. Sleep well, Luke. Hope you get some rest soon. Thank you. I should get some food soon. That's what I should do. Probably save the kidneys as well, but I'm not that feeling like I need to go. But thank you for hanging out. Have some nice sleeps. And do her as well if you're going. Data 1 equals new data. If you haven't already gone. Thanks for the bats. If you received 1, data 1 is this. Oh wait, we don't need to do that. Sorry, we already dealt with that. We just need to deal with this. If the new data is 0, we don't care. We don't really care about any of this actually. We just want to subtract 1, and afterwards we want to set num data bytes rect to 0. There's got to be a better place to do this, hasn't there? I guess we could set like handled to true, which would cause this to reset to 0, but effectively this is saying that it was handled. Let's upload. Change something. What the? Oh. Let's close this. So that's interesting. Okay, that's bad player note. Okay, that's working now. I don't know why it wasn't before, because I could have sworn this was not sending. Okay, whatever, that's working now. Let's see what happens when I drag it down, not on a less horrible sounding instrument. Wait, it's working now. Okay, what if I drag it down more? Ah, yeah, it still breaks. Why does it do that? That's so weird. Let me see what the size of the serial buffer is. I'm kinda paranoid about this. What is the size of the serial thingy? If it's not more than 3, there's the only reason, the only way I could see that this would be causing this problem, but let's see. Serial. Hardware serial it was called, right? Oh, hang on, where am I? Libraries, I think it was? No, not libraries. Lib, was it? Not lib. Hardware? Serial? Okay, here we are, I found it. And we're using serial 1 for the MIDI, right? Yeah. Okay. I'll have a quick look at this off here because I'm not quite sure. There's gonna be notes from past week in here. Back with grilled cheese and coffee. Welcome back, if that sounds flipping good. Ah!
Cheese.
Why? That's hot. It's been grilled. How do I steer on this place? Should be. Stop!
Cheese, cheese, cheese.
Why? A lot of stuff happening right now. What is happening? There is a nyan. Nyan. There you go. That's the best you get for throwing cheese at me. Also, to pat the F-word. Fine. Ah. Pat. Are you okay with that? Good. You better be. Alright, so here's how it looks. Thank you. You're welcome. So we're defining one entire kilobyte of memory being used for this. That's a huge amount and like more than enough. Oh wait, is it actually? We're not having a problem with that, are we? I'm assuming that this is gonna be okay based on... I'm assuming that this is taking into account the fact that we're using the serial port, basically. I'm assuming that the buffer size is like the same for everything, right? I would guess this hardware serial 1 stuff. There's the beginning. I mean, it doesn't need to be as long as a kilobyte, but whatever. There's no way that there's no way that that's the problem then. Should we just see what happens if we just play the MIDI file? This is gonna like not have the weird dragging thing, but let's just see what happens, I guess. Let's load a MIDI file, I guess. I'll turn the volume of it down a bit. Drone. Sure, let's try drone, I guess. 1 sec, Luna. Hold on. Red fifth. Blah 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 blah. 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, how are these notes done? 1 sec. So there should be 2. There should be 1 playing on here, and there should be 2 playing on there. And then a while later, these yellow ones come in. Okay. Let's play it. Also, let's give pats. You throw cheese, rub the cheese in with that pat, then you've added the headphone. I know. The abuse. Ah, sorry. Pats for the loon. Okay. Alright, let's press play and see what happens. And stop this music. It's just gonna be crap loads of system exclusive messages and stuff sent at the beginning. Might as well have a look at it in here. I can't stretch this. Oh, there. Pop! Look at all that. There are no notes yet. Now there are. Okay, that's so far correct. That's wrong. It's not released a note. It's just adding to the notes playing. It's never stopping. Yeah. Eventually it'll overflow back to 0 though, so that'll be good. Okay, we should start to see notes playing on the 3rd channel here. Or 2nd channel, sorry. Yeah, it's just going up and up and up. I thought I fixed this.
Käse.
Why? Why there? Why was the big cheese stir coming up? Ah, cheese. Okay. Well, I don't know why this is happening. I will have to crack out the oscilloscope for this one and we'll see what data is really being received. Or really going into the Arduino and stuff, you know. Wait a minute. I have a horrible feeling. But this might be because I disable interrupts during the sending of data. But like, I need the interrupts to be disabled while I'm doing this. Like, this is super, super important, right? I mean, I guess I could, like... have it so the interrupts only turn off for the most timing critical part of the timing critical loop. This is gonna make the entire loop slower though if it's toggling interrupts on, off, on, off, on, off for every single LED or bit of a string. Alright, let's have a look at how to disable interrupts, I guess. Interrupt. Set global interrupt enable bit. SEI. SEI. And CLI. Okay, let's try it this way. Let's try turning this off. Should we see what it looks like without interrupts turned off? So this timing might get messed up. Let's see. I'm expecting... if things go wrong, it's gonna think that some LEDs should be on when they shouldn't be. So I'd be expecting some LEDs that should be off to turn on randomly. Let's see what happens. Possible warning of flashing. I'm guessing this is only gonna happen at the moment when I send MIDI data. Oh, nope, it's already happening. Nice. Well, there you go. That's how timing critical it is. It looks pretty fucking cool, though. Yeah. That's why I disable interrupts. So you're trying to deal with two things that need critical timing, and maybe it's not possible to do them both at the same time. Surely it is, though. I've used Fast LED before, the library, and I'm sure that must disable interrupts while it's clocking out data. What's in? No, you can put it on any pin, can't you? You can tell it any pin is what that's going to do. It doesn't just use like the SPI or something. Of course it doesn't. That's a completely different interface. But yeah, I can like pass in loads of serial data on when I'm using Fast LED. I wonder. We are allowing at least a millisecond to pass between sending the data. Do we need to allow longer? I mean, 1 millisecond is quite a long time, but what if we only want to update at like, you know, let's say fibbing 30 frames a second instead of 1,000. Well, it's not actually managing 1,000 probably, but yeah, interrupts are re-enabled, right? Yeah. So it should make them stable again. Okay. Question is, how's the MIDI data looking? Clear. Well, it's able to keep track of that now. I'm waving around a lot and it's keeping track. Oh, there we go, I lost. Oh, it's so fucking annoying. This is crazy that it's down to random chance. I mean, at this rate, if I just disable interrupts in the middle of... Even if I disable interrupts that are around just the timing critical paths instead of the entire sending loop. Isn't that crazy? That there's still a chance it could mess up? I might have to look and see how the fast LED library does it. Or see if everything messes up when I'm using the fast LED library as well, I guess. Anyway, the command was SCI and CLI, right? I think... SCI and CLI, yeah. Okay, so how about... Okay, this is gonna make the entire loop a bit slower, but... Or a lot slower, but... When do we output start of bit? Let's just try inserting a CLI here. Test disable interrupts only during this part. And then we'll enable them immediately after we've done the wanted values thingy here. Okay, so hopefully that'll still work. It's gonna be like a little bit slower. But this to the here is the super critical timing part. The how much time passes between turning the bit high and turning the bit low. Afterwards we can... yeah, okay. Let's see what happens. We've disabled the disabling of interrupts. It's a very weird way to say that we're not disabling interrupts. Okay. Well, good. Okay, we are still sending data correctly. But it's still gonna be possible for this to like lose messages. Right now we're getting very lucky. Well, I guess it's gonna be very unlucky to not... for it to go wrong. I mean, so far we're not, but like, we didn't before for a long time either, and then we suddenly did, so like, you know. Can I trust it? Not really. I am curious about how... This is such a low baud rate, the MIDI data as well. It's weird that it's like, not able to deal with that. It's like it really is just waiting to see the thing go from low to high. Rather than just like, yeah. And if the interrupts are disabled at the moment that it goes from low to high. On that, yeah. I don't know, it's weird, then it loses it, which is crazy. That doesn't seem right at all. Let's have a look at how does chiptune work? I don't think it's gonna be very interesting because it's mostly just always something playing. Square kick could be interesting. Okay, let's play this. Okay, it's already fucked up. Oh well, that didn't last very long. Oh man. It's just always messing up. Where is LGTM? Hi Sonic Find, welcome. So it's already messed up. Oh, it's just always messing up now. Okay, it's just always fucking up now. What? All I did was close the previous MIDI and load a new MIDI. And now it's always messing up. What? Oh, looks good to me. Okay, that makes sense. This is a bit weird. It's almost like it's got into a state where it's always failing now. No matter what. Which makes me wonder if the problem is actually somewhere else. Is the problem actually here? Because if I reset it, I'm assuming it'll be fine again. Let's see. Yeah, now it's fine again. So just sometimes it gets into a state where it's okay. That's actually more reassuring. That makes me believe. But it's actually in the data here that it's receiving this. Because when we're printing it, we're seeing it messed up. So how is it getting into a state where it's always messing up? Is it just like some clashing between like the speed that I'm sending data at and how, the phase of the serial data? It shouldn't be because it's asynchronous, but asynchronous serial data. Genical seriousness. Use the port InGen over 8, and then the bit value of InGen percentage. What did I mean? We set it to whatever this value is. Then we set previous to current and move on to the next ones. We're never accidentally touching this, are we? No. We're never accidentally touching this, are we? No. This is an annoying one, isn't it? What is going on here? Man, it's nearly 6 AM. I'm gonna have to stop for now because I gotta wait for my room to cool down a bit before I sleep. It's gonna be like 8 AM before I'm in bed. Well, this is nearly a 9-hour stream. Holy crap. I just stretched and there was a cracking. A kraken. I'm from Sweden. Where are you from? Hi, welcome. I am from a place so you can probably tell by my accent. I'm from a cat place. Yeah. Thank you for the pats. But there's a bauble orbiting me now. Look at this. Where is it attached to? Where is this bauble attached to? Is it the blouse? I guess it's the blouse. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I moved away. Uh-oh. I don't know why this is not working. This is very weird. It won't just magically work if I don't use the logging serial port, does it? I mean, well, right now is it still working? Okay, so it's not based on how long it's been running for. Now if I just run this, so it's going to run through a lot of setup messages. Here they are. Okay, we've just transmitted a whole bunch of stuff. But no note. Nah, put down a note.
Hello.
Yep. Wait, what did I even say? Just running through all this stuff was enough to mess up what it's receiving. And so if we have a look now at what it's receiving... Oh, this is going to reset it actually. Actually, it's useful. Okay, we reset it. So, before I reset it, before I mess it up... This is what it's receiving. Oh, right, yeah, I can scroll up, I keep forgetting. Stop! 92, blah blah, 92, blah blah. Okay. Now we run through the setup. There's a lot of it. It wasn't auto-scrolling there, whoops. We did just send a lot. And now I do this again. And it's messed up and we stop auto-scrolling. 92, blah blah, 92, blah blah. What? Wait, the data's correct this time. What? Huh? Wait, the data is correct though. We're not even messing up the data this time. It's fading for a different reason? What the hell? That's correct. It's receiving the correct stuff. But why is it like continuing to add? What on earth? Oh my god. Oh my god. I know the reason. This is not the reason why data was getting corrupted, but it's the reason why now it's messing up. Wait. There are other types of MIDI messages, right? We're always incrementing this, but there are other types of MIDI messages. But because we're not handling those other types, we're never resetting this to 0. So what I should actually have done is not only reset it to 0 here, which is correct in case it's running status, so there is no other status byte to reset it, but we should also reset it to 0 when a new status byte appears. That was a bit of an embarrassing mistake. Okay, that should avoid it breaking after playing something. Okay, let's see. Okay, now we play it. And now we try again. Okay, nice. Nice. Let's try and play another MIDI file then. Let's play a different one. I wanna try... Let's try one that is a commission. Let's hide this from him. Let's play the one I made for Alkalunk. Again, we're only going to be seeing the first 4 channels, which are this one, which is the bass, strings, more strings, and the flute. Okay, this could be interesting. Alright, let's press play. These are all channels that do stuff, so let's see. Oh my god, the delay on my phone stream is a lot. Anyway, this is working so far. The flute is about to come in on channel 4. There it is. I mean, it's working right now. I mean, it's working. Right now it's working. This looks very nice in person, but the low frame rate of the phone camera is kind of letting it down a bit. I might have to record a video of it and show it on my Discord server later. Okay, that is working. That is working. That's very, very nice. It's nice that it's working. Yeah, it is. It is a good feeling, although... like, right now it still feels like I'm just one piece of bad luck away from, like, a MIDI message not being received correctly because of something. Anyway, this one has piano chords, so there's gonna be a bunch of notes playing. Looks like 3 notes most of the time, if not all the time. This is the first ever commission that I made. Yeah. So yeah, that's the piano notes over there on the 3rd channel. There's the melody on the 4th channel. I mean, it's working right now. I think it is going 3 easier. What? Okay, for a second I got suspicious there because I saw the piano one on the 3rd channel here go up to 4 for a second. There's 4 notes there as well. I saw that time. I mean, it is working right now. What can I say? You're very kind, Jeff. Future's home is the internet. You got it. The internet, that's where she's from, exactly. was the first 4 notes that I saw? Oh, there. That's the 4. Oh my god, you can actually see it as I'm scrolling across, of course. Because it's live. How cool is that? Banjo intensifies, except it wasn't a banjo, but it sort of sounded like it could have been. I mean, it's working right now. All I have to hope is that... But I can't believe that the sending of this data was taking so long that we missed. I guess it is theoretically possible that we missed... that it missed the individual going high and low of the serial port. And I guess there is an interrupt on there to make it go... that catches it going high and low. But then, yeah, okay. So now we are enabling interrupts in this moment, which is okay. So now, so it was able to send all of the data before in less than a millisecond. And now we're splitting that millisecond into like however many LEDs we have. Oh wait, actually, hold on, let me calculate something. It was like around a microsecond. Yeah, it was around a microsecond per bit that we're clocking. So when we're clocking... So when we're clocking 8 bits per LED, and there are 2 or 4 divided by 4 times 3, and there are 153 LEDs, 153 times 8. That's 1,224 microseconds, which is over a millisecond now. Okay. Yeah, that...
Ost.
My jeez, that is... Yeah, that is longer than it takes... That is longer than the gap between bits going high and low. At 31250 baud, which is the baud rate of MIDI. Here. So maybe that's why it was happening. But now that we're splitting this into this many individual things, well, it's going to be taking longer than that now because we're enabling and disabling and enabling and disabling and enabling and disabling for every bit that we're sending. But... So that's going to be adding 2 clock cycles. So 1 clock cycle is 62.5 nanoseconds, if I remember rightly. So it's adding about 125 microseconds to every bit. And it was... Sorry, 125 nanoseconds to every bit that it's sending. And it was taking about 1,000 nanoseconds, 1 microsecond. So now it's going to be taking like... well, a bit over 1.1 microseconds. So it's about 10% slower now. But it should still be fast enough. So if it's 62... So if it's this... plus 1... No, actually... So if it's this... times however many LEDs it was, I forget again. Then times 8, because there are... What? No, don't divide. Times 8.
Fromage!
White cheese. Hi, Christopher, still. 137, so I thought it was 1337 for a sec. Okay, so it's still gonna take less than 1.5 milliseconds to update all of the displays. That's still pretty fucking good, actually. That's still kind of fucking nice. Sorry for the swearing, but this is actually really nice. That I'd still be able to update all 4 displays in like less than 1.5 milliseconds. So theoretically the highest frame rate we could have would be like 666 frames per second. Which is 10 times higher than we need it to be. That would be obviously if we were doing no other processing. I've got a delay here now as well. So you know what? Let's remove this delay entirely. Let's remove the delay entirely. And let's see if there is corruption. That's gonna make it sending data way more often. And if this works, then there should not be a risk of it corrupting. You know, the fact that we're listening to the other interrupts like every microsecond or so should mean that we would be okay with baud rates up to like, I guess 1 mega baud? Maybe half of that because of the Nyquist rate. Either way, that should be fine for 3 on 250. Anyway, let's see if it loses stuff. I'm seeing nothing. And that might be because we're not delaying by enough time for the strings to think that we finished sending data. So let's delay for 1 millisecond, which would still be like 1,000 frames a second. Let's see. I am hungry though. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, nice, that works. Okay, let's get the MIDI playing and see what happens. Dude! It's not exploding up to like 9! Dude! That might have been the problem. I just wasn't re-enabling interrupts quickly enough for it to catch the up and down transitions on the serial port for every bit. And so I guess that's what the Arduino does. If there was like a framing error on the serial port and it wasn't able to work out what that byte should be, it just doesn't deliver the byte, so the byte just goes missing. And that's why we were seeing some missing bytes. I mean, it's working, what can I say? It's working with updating this at like, with only the tiniest of delays. This is 1 millisecond, whoops. It seems to be working. I can't say anything more than that, like I can't... What the fuck? Oh, those are the notes I... Those are the notes I put in. I was like, what is this? What is this corruption? Why is my MIDI sense now receiving corrupted data? But no, this is literally the corrupted data that I added. Look, it's not exploding. It's keeping track. Oh my god, it's actually keeping track correctly. Okay. I'm very happy. Those were some sneaky problems I wasn't expecting. Holy, I'm gonna be honest, I was starting to think we weren't gonna get this working tonight. And by tonight, I mean Saturday morning at 6 AM. The villain arrives to corrupt the world. It's me, I'm villain. Oh, this isn't gonna be very interesting actually. Because, oh yeah, you know what, it might be. This is the music I made for Ken. You can ignore that was for me to synchronize multiple passes of the recording. I can't believe it's working. Good morning, Liquid Cake. This stream is now 9 hours 14 minutes, meaning it is probably one of my top 3 longest streams and possibly my longest stream. I think I've only gone over 9 hours once before. I don't know exactly how far over 9 hours I went. I can't believe this. It's working! It's alive! It's only one parameter being shown. It's not even really a parameter, it's a count. Which arguably means it's more complicated than some of the other ones, but... so happy right now. I'm happy. I'm tentatively happy. I still can't quite believe that it's working, but like, it makes sense that it's like, if it's working now and it keeps working, that like goes along with my hypothesis of why it wasn't working, you know? Look at all these control changes. Alright, I'm gonna say that this is probably working. I think this is actually working. You know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say, we did it! Okay, I'm gonna end now because it's 6:10. My room is hot. I need to be sleeping. Like flipping. How long ago I should have been sleeping? Should have been sleeping a long time ago, but realistically, I would normally be getting to sleep sometime around now. Okay, alright, I'm gonna leave it there for now. Ah, you got the last one in. Yeah, it's pretty hot to be sleeping in. It's actually gonna be hotter higher up, because well, I'm sleeping above where the thermometers are and blah blah blah. Oh my god, thank you. Everybody who's here, thank you for sticking with me for so long. Well, everybody who's not here as well. Obviously, I appreciate that some people actually take care of themselves. I've been glancing to the right so much in the stream that my neck is kind of a little bit sore. Also, I swear to god I didn't just break my neck. My frame rate has suddenly dropped a lot as well, so I guess my computer's ready to stop as well. Oh my god. Okay, I think that's worked. I'm just gonna save this. Thanks for the stream. Yo, welcome. Get a good massage. That's gonna be difficult. Well, maybe it's not now because it's fucking daytime, so places are around. Places are open, but no, I'm not going to. I cannot waste money on such frivolous activities, and also I don't know of anywhere. Alright, I'm gonna pass you on to somebody else. Thank you all so much for being here. My frame rate is like gradually tanking completely. Has it been doing that thing like the entire stream where it's stopping and starting? That's worrying. I've just disabled. You can't even see my mouth moving because there are baubles stuck there. God, it's kind of bad. Can I miss your voice? Aw, don't worry. I'll be back again sometime. Maybe on the next stream I won't be like freezing every now and then, but no promises. I might try to modify the code that I wrote to be able to handle different brightnesses. Not sure. I'll probably add some comments, cleanups and stuff around where I'm like keeping track of the current number of notes, and if it's changed since the last time I checked, then it, you know, updates the 7-segment thing. I haven't really commented that part at all. Yeah, and then I'll try to hold off on adding all of the other stuff, like support for the graphs and stuff for the other parameters. I'm looking at my frame rate, it's embarrassment. I'm gonna end now. We're gonna pass you on to Whitechapel is on it. Rated Whitechapel in ages. Holy crap. You have a lot of views right now. Have they been growing? That's pretty damn cool. Could pass you on to Whitechapel. They're the only person in my list who's... Wait, hang on, Falanir is on as well. Wait a minute. And Salad Forest, Falanir. Why am I not following Falanir? What's going on here? I'll go later today thanks to you. Aw! Nice! I'm glad to have inspired you.
That it still hurts.
Shush,
I'm pretty sure because you're getting that it still hurts.
I can't stop it.
I'm pretty sure because you're.
It's actually frozen. There we are. Did you hear that? It started replaying the HLS clip that it had already downloaded. Right, question is, shall I read? Oh my goodness, XO!
Thanks to Elaine for my sub-gift.
I don't know if she's still here or not, but wait, I shouldn't say you're welcome. It was her who gifted it, but thank you very much for the gift sub. What was that noise I just heard? Oh, it's still playing the stream even though it should be paused. But also, hi Exo Drifter. Sorry, I was reading like. This is the problem. I shouldn't be reading one thing while I'm trying to say another thing. I already have one language center in my brain, and yeah, I clobbered some memory that was in use by another function, and then that happened. Sorry. Also Hayek, so I should be sliding away though. It's, look at the time, look at the time! I've never been streaming this late before. I can confidently say now. That was me, sorry. Oh. Pat, Randy's working his game programming. I don't know who Randy is by name. But I think I'll pass you on to... Whitechapel's doing pixel art though. Falanier is working on... I actually don't even know what they're using. And Falanier has like fewer viewers this time. I always like to pass... If I'm not sure of who to pass you on to, tend to want to pass you on to one with fewer viewers. It feels more satisfying. Jay creates... I literally just saw Jay create stuff in the list where it says Falanier viewers also watch. Okay, let me... You know what? I've never passed you on to Jay create stuff either. I've never rated Jay create stuff. And right now they have fewer viewers again, so even more justifies me rating them if I literally just said it. So yeah, in that case, I'm gonna pass you on to Jay create stuff. Wait, they're doing just chatting though. It's not software and game dev. Wait, it's not software and game dev. Ah! Help! I know Jay create stuff does do that kind of stuff, but at least I thought. Yeah. It counts, does it? Ryan Art. I don't know of that person at all. Well, Jay Green Stuff is currently playing a game that their friend made, which is kind of interesting and kind of relevant. By the way, have a look at this. Have a look at this. If anybody's interested in game jams, info is not up there in my chat log, but if you look at the Twitch thingy right now, it will be. That's actually kind of appropriate because by the time this gets on YouTube, where the VOD will be, this will probably be irrelevant, probably would have passed. But, software is just yapping at the computer anyway. That is true. The software and game dev is just chatting with extra steps. But yeah, so Nova Liminal is currently running her Chill Vibes Art Jam, which will become the Chill Vibes Game Jam next month. If you ever wanted to, if you are sort of artistically gifted and would like to like the idea of some of your stuff ending up in a game but you're not good at programming, or if you like programming but you're not artistically, you are more artistically challenged, shall we say? Like me, I can say that because I'm talking about myself. It feels really weird talking and not being able to see my mouth. I'm just gonna do this for a while so the balls move. Oh, that makes me really notice that when the frame rate stops, not drops, but stop, drop, and roll. Anyway, what am I trying to say? I'm getting a little bit loopy with the tiredness and eating food. But oh yeah. So then this game jam might be for you. During the first month, January, anyone can submit art like sprites, backgrounds, textures, 3D models, sound effects, music, and stuff that they make. Basically anything that can become an asset in a game. And then during the next month, February, in case you've forgotten how a calendar works or how the months go, I'm not trying to sound like I'm insulting people. The game jam portion begins where anybody can make a game, as long as it follows a few basic things, not hateful or harmful, not AI generated of course, and is safe to stream on Twitch, because the games will be streamed on Twitch. Then you can do so in February, but you can only use the assets that were submitted during January. You see the catch? Like, everybody's using the same assets. And yeah, we see what people make, how different people reuse them in different ways and stuff. Like, yeah, kind of interesting. Anyway, that's the thing she's running. If you're interested, feel free to check it out. If you're not, feel free to not. I'm gonna disappear now. I should probably save the kidneys, and I should definitely eat. I should even more definitely sleep, and I should even more definitely let my room cool down. Alright, I need to choose someone to raid, don't I? Shit, I forgot that part. Whoopsie. What is Fallon? Okay, Fallon is doing stuff. I'm gonna pass you on to Fallon, who was my second choice originally anyway. I'll keep, you know, I should should drop Jake creates stuff a follow, so that in the future I have the possibility of reading them when they're doing software and game dev. For now, I'll pass you on to Fallon here, though, who's working in Godot, by the look of it, working on some mini games apparently for Super Meat Stick. This is another person. I don't know why it's for them. I wonder if it's a game jam as well, to be honest. We can find out. Let's have a look. So here's where we're going, for now. They are a flesh tuber, but they are pretty cool. I'm gonna give headbands anyway, because that's the rules. It's probably not doing any favors, the right next to this purple light that makes the face look extra flushed, but anyway. Here's where we're going. We've been going for 5 hours 54 though, so hopefully they're not gonna be anytime soon, but maybe if they are, whatever. Whatever, it'll be a raid train if they are. Alright, that's gonna be all. Thank you so much for hanging out for so long. It's been 9 hours 25 minutes. I am quite ready to disappear. And yeah, good night or good day for you lot. I'm gonna try and get some rest, which is ridiculous. It's a Saturday though, so you guys right. Which unfortunately might mean that neighbors are like banging around and doing DIY or something, but we'll see. But well, we'll hear. I'll hear. I'll let you know.